Hello everybody, welcome to my very first official Divine Essence Tarot reading. It's taken me almost a year to get to this point. As I explained in my very first intro welcome video, I have been doing tarot and oracle readings for myself for the last almost 3 years, and around about middle of 2023 I felt called purely and strongly enough to do tarot readings for the general public, for people, and I never ever thought I'd be doing this. And believe me, I was back and forth a number of times, even in recent months, and every single time I've had doubts or second guess myself or anything like that. I'll always receive a very strong, very clear, very beautiful confirmation that this is exactly what I'm meant to be doing. And honestly guys, I absolutely fucking love it. Like, this is me in my natural state. So expect more of this. I love to fuck with darkness and dark ecstasy and alchemy and pure divine love and light and ecstasy, the full fucking spectrum. I'm raw and wild and dark as fuck, and I'm light and vibrant and loving and fucking ecstatic as fuck. I love it. So, alright, since this is my very first reading, I have to figure out a way to like mark the times. What are we up to now? Around 1:48. Okay. Do I have a pen here? No, that's okay. We'll work it out. Guys, welcome. It's taken me a few months. Listen, in January, I felt called to just do a general reading, and I did a few since then up until around mid-Feb, and I posted those on my regular TikTok account, which is Divine Ecstasy Goddess, divine.ecstasy.goddess. And a long story short is, you know, I finally gotten my bits and pieces together, and now, excuse me, at a point where I am ready to go. And the very first reading I wanted to start off with is a timeless, general dark moon reading, because that's when I first planted the seeds for this, like seriously and properly, in our recent dark moon in Taurus. And we are now coming in from the dark moon in Taurus. We are now at the moon's currently in Libra, and she'll go into Scorpio in a few hours, but she's still waxing, okay? And so that's why I'm doing this reading now, and we'll be heading into full moon in Sag. So I pulled these decks back during the dark moon, and I had like part of the preparation going, and I was really strongly adamant. I felt very strongly that I should make this my very first reading. I love to fuck with the dark moon. Listen, the dark moon, what time is it now? 3:40. I'll mark it. Dark moon has very potent energy for showing us our shadows, for showing us the things that we've been sweeping under the rug, for showing us what are the energies within us, within our subconscious, within our own underworld and shadow and darkness, that we need to heal, okay? I know I say these could be shadows and traumas from our own lives, our current lives, our childhoods, our past lives, and any unhealed ancestral traumas that we've inherited. And the dark moon, once you're ready, once you've done enough shadow work within, you know, your own personal life, and you've understood, you've gone in and you've allowed the self-destruction, whether it's happened by the universe or your spirit guides, or it's been self-initiated, you'll understand the transformation process, especially if you've done a number of these transformational sessions where you've gone into your own darkness and pain deeply enough to garner, to harvest the lesson and the wisdom embedded within each bit of darkness, and pain and wound and trauma that we have. Oh my God, I'm getting emotional. Oh, wow. And because these, you know, low frequency and dark emotions like anger and sadness and grief and all that, they're meant to be temporary teachers. They're not meant to, you know, live permanently within us, within our hearts, minds, souls, bodies, energies, vessels, okay? They aren't designed to be temporary, but to teach us how to grow. Yeah, there is a lesson for self-growth and transformation within every single one of our dark traumas and our dark pains. And if we're still finding that we are carrying these traumas and these pains and they're not healing, well, we haven't gone deep enough into the heart and the core and the soul and the spirit of the darkness and the pain and the wound to learn the lesson, okay, from this pain and wound and emotion. Because once you do, believe me, you will feel an energetic shift once you understand the lesson. It's like a burden's been lifted off of your soul, off of your heart, off of our minds and our bodies. You'll feel it, okay? And that's the point that I like to call dark ecstasy. That point of initial ecstasy within the alchemy of the darkness and pain. I get emotional because I'm a fucking poet too, and I love this shit so much, man. I have a fucking love-hate relationship with it, but that's exactly how it's meant to be. It's right at that fucking G-spot of dark ecstasy, of the energetic shift and transmutation from darkness and pain into alchemy. Ecstasy, I love it. So emotional. That's the point. That's the dark ecstasy point. That's the point you have to go deep enough into to hit before you can heal that wound. You understand what I'm saying? Once you've hit that point, you know. From there, it's just a gradual sort of ascension up into the realms of ecstasy, a gradual dive into the depths of pure fucking ecstasy. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you will feel the heaviness and the burden of the darkness and the pain, the wound, the traumas release and fly away. Be transmuted and alchemized into love and ecstasy and healing and transformation of fucking phoenix growth, right? With that being said, let's start. So 7 minutes 40, yeah, I do tend to do that sort of thing. Welcome to my page, guys. Divine Essence Tarot. I fucking love doing readings. I love what comes out. I love the synchronicities. I love the channeling. I love the connection that I have with my own beautiful divine team and higher self and highest consciousness. And the channeling that I do between me and your beautiful highest divine selves and spirit guides and angels and the universe and your higher consciousness, whatever you believe in, right? There's higher frequency energies out there. And I believe that we kind of assign to them forms or names or, you know, whatever feels comfortable for us. I really believe that, you know, there is an infinite amount of concurrent, simultaneous, valid truths, because we all have different soul origins. We all have different upbringings, okay? We all have different traumas and pains and subconscious. We all think different, feel different, behave different. We all grow up in different environments. We all have different lives, past lives, childhoods, ancestors, and all the traumas that come from all of those realms and dimensions and lives, right? And also, we are all on different paths. We are all on different journeys, my loves. We are all on different, headed towards different destinations, but we have some universal energies and truths that we can fall back on, like love and intuition, okay? And our intuition is our best guide in life. So yeah, I love connecting with your higher selves and you guys out here in the beautiful social media realms and YouTube land, and I fucking love it so motherfucking much. You don't understand. Oh, and Because really what we're doing, because these readings are timeless, when I started listening to tarot readings about 3 years ago, it fucking blew my mind that there was a reading that I accessed that was recorded like 3 years ago from the time I heard it. And it's like, how the fuck is this still relevant to me now? And so I understood from there, and the deeper I got into tarot and oracle readings and divination, right, and my own intuition on psychic realms and energies and things like that, that in doing divination, doing these beautiful readings, in accessing your intuition and your higher consciousness and higher frequency energies, which operate at the speed of light, mind you, you are connecting with the essence, the heart, the soul, the spirit of time itself, right? Which is eternal and then still and now. Do you know what I'm saying? Was there a beginning? Will there be an end? Was time always just there? Did time just, get created out of nowhere? These are the depths I love to get into, but you do really dance with time herself when you do these divination readings. And it's such a beautiful feeling. It is so amazing and so beautiful just to know that I'm doing this reading now, and someone maybe in 3 years' time or 10 years' time will access this reading. And I mean, I'm recording this on the 21st, I believe, of May of 2024. And the idea that someone in 10 years can click play on this reading on my YouTube channel and find like relevant information and energy descriptions and things like that to their lives at that point in time, it just blows my mind. It is amazing. And I'm so honestly grateful to have been called to do this. I love it so much. Okay, let's go. 12 minutes now. Hello, beautiful stars of a pile 1. This is going to be your reading. So this is the rough black Tourmaline quartz crystal, and it's very fitting for a dark moon reading, because it speaks to the darkness and the pain. I spoke a little bit about it in the intro, if you want to click back and listen. It speaks to the darkness of, it speaks to the black within the darkness and pain of our wounds and our traumas, and the fusion kind of speaks to the alchemy or the alchemical process of transmuting our darkness and pain into love and light and ecstasy and consciousness expansion and soul growth and soul ascension. So excellent crystal for that. All right, let's start the reading. All right, my loves. I don't know why I'm nervous. It's like, oh my God, you've done this so many times. This is going to be, I guess, advice, a timeless dark moon advice that you need to hear. Let's first check in on your current energy. Okay, well, again. Oh, can you guys see that I'm shuffling? I'm going to kind of figure out how to flow. Here we go. I'm going to just take the top one. Oh, the Tower. Why am I not fucking surprised? The very first card I pull for my very first fucking reading, which is a dark moon freaking reading, the very first card that comes up is the Tower. Of course it's the Tower. Why wouldn't it be the Tower, for God's sake? So we are getting current energies. What is going on in your lives right now? Well, I'm going to take both of these. Sometimes when they come out like that, and I feel both, and I feel they're just for this one thing, that's what I'll do. Okay, I gotta figure out the alignment of this. Is that working? Okay, so the Tower, the Three of Wands, the 6, and the 7 of Wands. Okay. It looks like there's some deception, there's some tricky dark energy. Just straight off, with the 7 of Wands. For some reason, I just took that as the Seven of Swords, so that's very relevant. But I feel, well, either way, I mean, the Seven of Wands is about like defending your position, standing your ground in the face of opposition. I feel like you have done so much work, and you're like, the fact that the Six of Wands, which is about like victory and recognition and what's the word that I'm looking for? You know, accolades and all that sort of thing. It's like a recognition of hard work done. It's yeah, I was just gonna say it's celebration, and that's what the Three of Wands is too. I feel like you're there, but there's still this underlying energy within your subconscious. See how it's hidden? The picture, the image of the Seven of Wands is hidden, which to me represents the subconscious, okay, which is perfect for this reading. Love this, guys. Right on brand. There is some Seven of Wands energies. There is still some strong, I feel like just some sticky kind of energies that are kind of preventing you from fully embracing this Six of Wands energy, from fully being like celebrating even yourself and your achievements, from giving yourself your flowers, or from others giving you your flowers. But it's like you're there. It's like you're right there. You're pretty much embodying this energy, but underneath, like within your subconscious, there's still some like sticky last bits that you need to kind of release and let go of. It could be energetic cord cutting. It could be, you know, going deeper into meditation to understand the root, the source of these stuck kind of dark energies within your subconscious that just kind of like stubbornly refusing to leave. Wow. But you'll get there because it's a Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands is very powerful. I thought, yeah, okay. You know what? I'm going to shuffle that again. That's how we like to do it here. Okay. Oh, gorgeous. Yes, this is you, the Empress. Whoa. Exactly. Look. Tugging on both dark and light energies, polar opposite energies, okay, opposing forces, trying to harness them and align them so that you can propel, so that, excuse me, this motion and this energy can propel you forward and get you to where you're going in a much faster way. This, oh yeah, the Six of Pentacles again with the polarity of energy, the give and take, and there's definitely going to be recognition here and energy coming back to you, well, in a beautiful way. The Two of Pentacles, is that still aligned? And the Three, okay. I think that's good for an energetic. Let's leave your crystal here. You see that? Gorgeous. Okay. You know what, actually, the bottom of the deck, yeah, is the Five of Swords, exactly. I like to put bottom of the deck energy like this. Can you see that? No, okay, let me move. Sorry, I'm just, this is all still new to me. This is all still new to me. I have to get up and see what it looks like, okay. I did do like a couple of trial runs on a video a while back, and I just gotta, you know, I feel like this may help some of you guys, but like if you're having back and forth and your intuition, you know you're meant to do this thing, it's like, man, sometimes you just have to just bite the bullet, follow your intuition and do it. Get into the energy and you'll be fine. Okay, so Tower energy, okay. I'm just gonna have a sip of this tea. Interesting. My eye was first drawn to the face of this clock being specifically targeted by lightning, and that's the very first thing that's breaking apart. And I really felt with this Six of Wands, that's yourself, your personality. Perhaps you're forging a new identity, okay? Perhaps that's what's been struck here, is your identity. All right, something to do with your image, yourself, who you are, how you project yourself out into the world. This could have something to do with your rising sign. Perhaps you're doing some deep healing work there. Currently we have Chiron in Aries and North Node in Aries. So for those of you guys who have Aries rising, which speaks to the, you know, your aura, the kind of the layer, the energetic layer that we give off to the world when they first meet us. That's the energy of the rising sign. There could be some deep wounds there, like maybe you have Saturn in the first house, which speaks to, you know, hard lessons to learn. Perhaps some of you guys are going through maybe an identity crisis or an identity crumbling. Maybe some of you guys have Pluto in the first house as well. There's been some kind of a destruction of your image, of your outer self, demeanor or something like that. Or a part of it that's kind of self-destructed, just to, you know, to be healed, to be looked at and healed. And so currently we have Chiron in Aries, which Chiron speaks to some of our deepest wounds in life, okay? And Aries is a very fast-moving energy, but she's also very raw and wild and primal and primordial and untamed. It is, Aries energy is wild, and it's kind of like, because fire is life force energy, right? So fire is a life creation energy, and fire is life preserving energy, and simultaneously fire is very fucking destructive energy, okay? And fire has the power to destroy life, all right? So I feel like fiery energy, there's a reason why I'm focusing on Aries now. I feel like at least some of you guys are Aries risings or have Aries placements. Perhaps you have Aries Pluto or Aries Chiron or Aries North Node, Aries Saturn, all that sort of thing. Or perhaps you have some of these planets in your first house, which is the house of Aries, even if your rising sign's different to Aries. But for those of you where you're resonating with this message, Chiron speaks to some of our deepest wounds, and she's in Aries at the moment. So there could be some deep wounds and pains coming up around your image, your self-image and things like that. Perhaps how you speak with the world, how you engage, how you look. Perhaps some of you are literally, it's as simple as going through like a whole massive, you know, wardrobe change, or whole changing the way you look or whatever, like getting surgery or something like that. So that speaks to the Chiron in Aries energy that we're experiencing at the moment. But we also, next to Chiron in Aries, we have North Node in Aries. North Node represents our soul's highest calling, right? So if Chiron is about the wounds, our inner work is about the alchemy, yeah? While also connecting with the North Node in Aries, which is there and available right now to help us heal, take a deeper look into our wounds and pains. Dark moon energy is excellent for doing this, but I really recommend it mostly for those of you who've already done inner work, inner shadow work. And I always say, like, you can start with something as simple as facing your fears, like a fear of speaking, a fear of making a YouTube or a social media account, or showing your face or whatever, doing videos. I experienced this fear in like late 2021 when I first started showing my face on Instagram, and I was scared and everything, but I pushed through it. And since then I've put up a whole fuck ton of videos on different channels, and here I am now doing this. So it starts off with facing your fears, and you know, you've got to have a willingness to start, and then, you know, follow your pace, the pace that feels right for you from there. But you know, North Node in Aries is here to help us alchemize these pains, look at them, understand what they're trying to teach us, how we can grow from this, then alchemize and rise up and transform and heal and grow, okay? So very interesting. For others of you, I feel like there's been a strong shake up in your foundations around just your happiness. I just feel that, like your sense of happiness, because the Three of Wands, especially with her, sorry, that was the Three of Cups that I was thinking earlier. I was going to say she's alone, where the Three of Cups is usually, okay, but there's a reason why I channeled that. I feel like some of you guys are experiencing shake-ups to your identity, to your happiness, to perhaps some of you even want to be out there, put yourself out there in the world. Some of you perhaps are meant to be in the limelight, in the spotlight, perform, act, I don't know, be an author, be a speaker, but I feel like there's some deeper subconscious energies that are still kind of obscuring the path, kind of like the energy of the black tourmalinated quartz. It's kind of like giving that energy of there's still a little bit more to go, all right? But it's very interesting that I took this as the Three of Cups. Maybe there's a double message there of like, let me have a look at them. I'm drawn to these. What is that? It's giving me like skipping rope. Inner child. Maybe there's some inner child wounds, guys, that still need to be, you know, dug deep into and understood. And the Three of Wands is like it's kind of similar to the Six of Swords, where it's like you're kind of on the path, a new direction. You've done everything right. You've taken action. You've taken steps into a new chapter, a new journey in your life, and you're just kind of waiting for things to align with the Chariot. So I feel like this is in your hands, and sometimes, you know, we have a boat or something depicted in the Three of Wands as that indicate like you're waiting for this to come in because you've done everything else right. Now you're just kind of waiting, right? Exactly, for things to align. Again, with the black and white, there's a lot of black and white. It's a beautiful deck. This is the, by the way, the Phantom. Oh, goodness. The Phantom Wise Tarot. I guess I should list the names of the decks like other readers do. Start that process. I'm just going to have a think, guys. Give me a sec. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the underlying energy is the subconscious energy for me, and I feel as though you've had a hell of a fucking time, like within your own thoughts and your own darkness and underworld, back and forth. And I feel like you may have even lost some people along the way because of how stubborn maybe you were being, holding on to a particular view or ideas or thoughts or mindsets or attitudes. And even though like you may have thought they were real and genuine at the start, it ended up becoming about a big kind of exhausting egotistical battle within yourself, within your unhealed ego and your subconscious. There's a lot of pride I'm feeling here that's coming up. Maybe it's to do with your self-image, and then in the end, it's like the universe just decided to just fucking, you know, destroy your self-image. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I just was thinking of someone in particular. But you know, it's lighthearted. It's all good. Yeah, because it's like you know, your heart and your soul and your spirit know that you're trying to grow. So it's like, what are you doing to yourself? Like, why, you know? So the universe was like, fuck this, I'm going to intervene, because I feel like you're meant to be this high vibrational being, like very spiritual, and you're meant to be out there in the world. I feel like even helping people, okay, with the Empress energy. But I'm getting, and with the Six of Wands being celebrated, but see how she's different. She's the black cat and she's the one being celebrated. Like the black cats are known for, you know, fucking with darkness and the underworld and the psychic realms and the astral planes and things like that. But she's not bothered. She's not like, hey, look at me. She's just done such an amazing fucking alchemical, transformational phoenix job. And it's business as usual for her. But to everyone else around her, perhaps in her community, they feel like this is such an amazing fucking fee. This is a very strong, resilient, amazing person. Right? And it's echoed here in the Empress. But again, she's nurturing the planet Earth, the divine Earth spirit within her. All right? She's unbothered. She's not going, hey, give me accolades. Look at me. Recognize me. You know what I'm saying? She's unbothered. She's just being herself. She's being her beautiful, divine, grounded, authentic, spiritual, cosmic, celestial, beautiful fucking goddess self. And this doesn't apply to males or females, right? It's the energy of mastering the fucking goddess, the fucking earth goddess, and the fucking celestial and cosmic goddess within you. Okay? And being a master goddess of this earthly plane. And you see how my tones change? That's the energy I'm getting from you guys. So it's not a very in-your-face, fiery, passionate, like, look at me. You know your heart and soul and spirit, man. You know who you are. So it's like, what the fuck was with this egotistical battle within your mind, dude? And so I feel like the universe maybe this was it could have even been a psychic attack on your crown or your third eye chakra. But there's definitely divine intervention here. There's definitely been a divine hand in whatever tower moment or hard, difficult time you're going through at the moment. But you're on the right path, okay? So trust that and know that, because... Let's have a sip of tea, sorry. This is where you're meant to be to grow. You know this. Like, you know this in your intuition. You know this in your heart and soul and spirit. Alright, so... follow your intuition is one of the best bits of advice that I can give you right now. Okay? Follow your intuition. And keep journeying ahead. I feel like some of you guys even have done this before, have done these transformation things before. And it's hitting again, and it's like the instinct, the intuition's kicking in, going, oh yeah, right? I know how to do this. Because this is where you're meant to be. But go deeper and look at what these shadows are, because this is still not over. And whether or not you want to be in the limelight or celebrated or recognized for your achievements, or whatever it is, whatever area of life this applies to, in your work, in, you know, your career, in your business, in your community, in your family, on the stage, whatever, I feel like you're unbothered. You know, but you're not showing off, nor are you apathetic. You're just being yourself. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's very much an energy of, see how the Seven of Wands is about fighting for her position or his position. You're getting all different types of people from within your same industry or community or group of people, because this is cats and cats, right? So this is going to be you as the human, the black sheep of the family, maybe you were, doing your thing. This is giving me Scorpio and Aquarius energy. And people are just fucking admiring you, like, wow, all different types of people, men, women, children, whatever, but these are all humans, right? I mean, symbolically. And you're just being yourself. You're not even looking at them. You don't even really notice them because you're just being yourself. There's a strong emphasis I'm getting here on just being your true, authentic, divine, fucking beautiful self. I love it. Look how beautiful and grounded and divine. You can feel it. You know it. And celebrate it again. This is self-celebration. This is planet Earth celebrating you. This is the fucking cosmos celebrating you, man. This is divinity itself. Okay? Celestial energies are celebrating you. Giving you flowers. Crown. maybe there was a massive crown chakra awakening here, because and it's not even a look at me. I'm this spiritually awakened, divine, spiritual person. It's just you just want to fucking love being with yourself and your soul and your spirit, and just enjoying the pure, beautiful fucking divine artistry and ecstasy within this feeling of fucking enlightenment and pure consciousness and ecstasy. But you're almost there, guys. Perhaps people are trying to steer you off course. Perhaps people are trying to annoy you, trying to come attack you. Listen, this happens when you're rising up. I have it happen to me all the time. People come from nowhere, from my past. You know, it's a game of energy, and I'm sure I'll talk more about this sort of stuff on my channel, because what I love to do, and I've got a lot of experience with that at this point. But yeah, my loves, the advice is there's 3 cards here, all right, that talk about balancing opposing. There's 4 with the 7 of Wands, balancing opposing energies, all right, and understanding what are the opposing energies. Because those of us who, you know, have spiritual awakenings and go on these deep transformational journeys and have these deep transformational cycles over and over and over. I've had so fucking many. Like, I have met so many fucking versions of myself in the last few years. It is insane. And I've heard other people say the same thing, where it's like one day you're feeling so fucking high and elated and amazing and blissful and ecstatic, and the next day just down, 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 dark, 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 pain, pain, pain. And that's what happens. It gets to be a lot about darkness and light, darkness and light, darkness and light, low and high, low and high, low and high. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. And there is the alchemy brewing, yeah, bubbling away, waiting to be soothed by you and harnessed, okay, and fused into one pure, defined fucking energy and ecstasy for you to then zoom, okay, like the chariot, up to the highest fucking plane and level of consciousness that you're meant to hit, right? Because that's the ultimate goal for all of us, right? We just have our different ways of getting there. And I feel like some of you guys are seasoned phoenixes, like me. And some of you guys are like seasoned fucking transformational warriors, and so you understand this constant fucking polar energetic shift and tug of war and push and pull. But there is strong emphasis in 3 cards here. You need to balance, you need to focus on the balance. That's actually really interesting, because I had that come up in a reading for me the other day, and I was feeling that for sure. You know, the last few weeks, it's like there's a strong emphasis on pull, or on balance and alignment, right? Balance, alchemy, and alignment. Balance, alchemy, and alignment. Balance, alchemy, and alignment. The more you shine a conscious light onto this, the more you understand, right? The more aware you are, i.e. conscious, the more you understand and you're aware of what the polar energies are that are presenting themselves within you. One day you're angry, one day you're happy. Dude, this has been happening to me fucking heavy the past 2 weeks, the past week. Last night, I was in a really fucking dark place. I was done. Not only with the whole fucking planet and life itself, or the galaxy, the whole fucking cosmos, divinity itself. That's how dark a place I got to. All right, but I'm I've been here too many fucking times. I'm a seasoned, you know, phoenix alchemist. All right, and it's like I'm at a point now where it's like I may go deep into the darkness and into my own underworld and subconscious, but I've done enough work over the years and even throughout my life for decades of like, I understand that ultimately my heart and soul and spirit all embody pure divine love and energy, and I wish nothing but the highest good for everyone. So no matter how dark things get for me, or painful or angry I may be, I have to go through these dark periods sometimes and this pain because there's still some residual, right? Darkness and traumas and pains that I haven't looked deep enough into. Like this shit that's been coming up the last couple of weeks for me from my childhood in the form of other people opposing me. Exactly like this. And I've been forced to defend my position and stand my ground. All right? And really like reevaluate how I want to respond to people attacking me. All right? I don't believe that dark energy should be hit back with dark energy because that doesn't achieve anything. It's like, what do you achieve if you hit someone back who's hit you? Nothing. You got to look at everything as a potential lesson, as a potential self-growth and learning point, right? If you remove the faces and the names from the situation and focus on how can I grow from this? Where is the lesson here for my self-growth? Because believe me, that's going to be present in everything that we go through in life. No matter how angry or sad we may seem, all right? And we've got Mars in Aries at the moment, so I've been dealing with a lot of anger and rage issues that have come up lately. And I realize when I've detached from the, you know, the heart of this, you know, the angry kind of energy and situation and gone in and self-reflected, spent time alone and delved deeper and gone, what the fuck's this about? Like it was bringing up anxiety and whatever. And I realized this is stuff from my childhood. I was scared that someone was going to like fight me or, you know, have a conflict with. I was really scared. I was like, what the fuck? Because I'm this powerful motherfucking phoenix. Why am I scared like this? And I dug deeper and I was like, this is shit from my childhood. This is how I used to feel when there was conflict around me and there was, you know, violence and people arguing and shit. I felt scared. And as a child, we can't process that fully and consciously like we can now as adults. So what happens to that energy of fear as a child? It gets locked into our subconscious. Okay, perhaps this is helpful for you guys. Perhaps you want to look deeper into your inner child wounds because it's like it's blocking you from shining, from progressing, from advancing and moving forward. You understand what I'm saying? But you're definitely on the right path, my loves, for damn sure. Okay, and some of us even get to the point where the tower moments get to become ecstatic because subconsciously we associate and psychologically we associate darkness and pain with ecstasy because we go through the whole process and we know. So I realized that this was pain, this was unresolved trauma, all right, from my childhood coming up, except now, like this beautiful candle, which I was just drawn to, okay, now our subconscious can shine a light onto our inner child, repressed inner child wounds, okay, and traumas. And now we can go, hey, I'm safe, I'm fine, my intention is right, my intention is not to hurt anyone. So why the fuck would anyone want to try and come and hurt me or fight me or harm me? Do you understand what I'm saying? And once I said that to myself and I calmed down, it helped me. And that's that point I was talking about in the intro, that point that you feel once you go into the depths of the darkness and the pain, the trauma, the trigger, the wound, and you understand the lesson. For me, it was like anxiety in my heart and I'm scared. Like, why the fuck am I feeling this way? Like, I've done so much inner work. It felt so opposite to who I am now. Once I realized it was the inner child within me, like my subconscious really living, this conflict kind of situation, being, that I was going through the last few weeks ago, was recreated by the universe, without getting too into it. It's really, there's high level, beautiful, divine, masterful planning that goes on. So it's like there was my higher self and divine teams and spirit guides and things involved, and the people that were involved, their higher selves and spirit guides. That's how it works. And it's like, how do you choose to respond? Because you can fight back, and that's going to escalate it, and you're still going to get hit with problems and stress and headaches and worries, exactly like the Five of Swords. Okay, until you learn the fucking lesson. All right, that darkness is not meant to be hit back with darkness, because that achieves nothing. It's like you don't fight fire with fire, because what's the point? It just gets worse. All right, and that doesn't help you grow, because it's dark energy that you're putting out, back out into the universe. All right, and you're going to keep getting the same lessons in different forms, in different ways, until you understand that, hey, this is too exhausting. This is too tiresome. This is too troubling. I have lost people. I have lost good relationships, good friends along the way, because I wanted to fucking adamantly prove my point, prove myself right. Why? Was it worth it in the end? Do you know what I'm saying? But it's a lesson that we need to learn. And the universe will keep presenting situations in varying degrees of intensity and extremity until we get the fucking lesson that, hey, this game of life on earth is about me and my self-growth and the energy that I put out into the world. You understand what I'm saying? So once you get that, there's a shift. So once I understood this was childhood stuff, and I reassured myself my intentions now are fine. I wish the highest good for everyone. So there's no reason why someone would come and attack me or hurt me physically or verbally or otherwise. Which I experienced as a child in, you know, various domains and settings and degrees. And it's a scary experience. Fear is one of the lowest vibrating energies. And as a child, if you experience fear, it gets locked into your subconscious, and it has an impact on you on a subconscious level, a deep impact on you. Maybe that's why some of you felt like you had a need to prove yourself right, because that's the way you survived. All the fear you experienced as a child, and it's like, babe, just release. Just relax and let it go. Release it and alchemize it and heal. Just heal, my loves. Because this is you. This is not you, the fighting, stressful, worried, but this is you in your natural element. You know this. Your heart and soul crave this. I want this. You're just being yourself. You don't have to do anything, and you're going to be praised, all right, and recognized and applauded for the amazing work you've done, whether on a personal level or whether it's something you're meant to shine, but these subconscious wounds and traumas are blocking you. Okay, but you're meant to be recognized in some way. You're meant to be, celebrated. And your higher self really wants, this is you as your higher self, really wants you to get there. But your lower self, your unhealed ego, egotistical self, was blocking you because of these deep subconscious wounds and pains and traumas. And so the universe is like, oh man, fuck this guy or this girl's not getting it. We're just gonna like, you know. Listen, it's wild, mate. The deeper you get into this shit, mate, listen, one thing I've learned is, obviously I have Pluto and Saturn in my 8th house. So it's strong energies, and so you get to learn and observe how these things. Pluto is a ruthless motherfucker, but he has to be. She has to be, because that's her role. You understand what I'm saying? Pluto doesn't work like a human being. She doesn't have sadness and emotions like we do. She's just there to take care of destruction, annihilation of things that don't serve the highest good of whoever they're targeting. Could be a person, could be a country, could be a city. Okay, and they work side by side with whoever, you know, Earth Spirit, Mother Earth or whatever, to trigger these natural disasters and things like that. But Pluto's job is to focus on destruction, okay, and metaphorical death and literal death, okay, and alchemy and transformation and phoenix, okay. Saturn's job is to look at karma and karmic debts and past lives. You understand what I'm saying? So anyway, if you feel called to fuck with Pluto and Saturn, please do, because there are a lot of beautiful rewards within. So I definitely feel like this happened from the universe, the divine, your higher self. I feel like you didn't even see this coming. Okay? But there's definitely a feeling inside of, there's a sense of, you know this on a deep spirit and soul and intuition level. You're on the right. This is who you're meant to be. Okay? Keep engaging in this give and take of beautiful divine energies. Alright? And balance out what needs to be balanced in your life. Give attention to urgent priority things, and then give attention to other things. You know, give each thing its right amount of time and energy. In doing so, you're balancing beautifully, you're aligning your energies beautifully, therefore you're maintaining the energy of beautiful divine enlightenment, all right, and unity of earthly consciousness and divine consciousness, and that's enlightenment there. You understand what I'm saying? And the more you embody this unity of divinity and divine enlightenment kind of energy, the easier it is for you to manifest, because you're embodying high frequency energy, pure divine love and light. Any dark energies that want to come and challenge you, you're so used to balancing and aligning, okay, that you're able to deal with challenges, okay, in the form of self-destruction, in the form of conflicts, in the form of opposition, in the form of whatever's forcing you to defend yourself, much quicker and easier, because you've done this so many times and you're able to rise up quicker. And so what I was saying from last night, I was in this dark place, really, really dark, and it carried through the Mars in Aries, a lot of anger, traumas coming up. And I'm going in and reassessing, you know, my, you know, position of power as a human being, how I choose to fuck with dark energy and light energy. And I alchemized that listening to music later on, and I just shot up straight into ecstasy. It's like I understand why this anger trauma and these anger triggers are coming up, why these dark pains and traumas are coming up, okay? And I'm going, I don't want to stay in this state. I understand the lesson. I know who I am. I'm grounded. I'm aligned. I'm balanced. I'm fucking consciousness. I'm fucking divinity. I'm a fucking goddess. I'm a fucking god. So open up to the energy that's high vibrational and high frequency, and that I'm fucking passionate about with music, and channel this anger and dark energy through the music. All of a sudden I'm flying high again. I'm ecstatic. You understand? And that's the process of alchemy. That's a process of balance and alchemy and alignment, okay, and divinity, all right, and enlightenment, ecstasy. It's a constant process. I was going to say I wish it wasn't, but then it wouldn't be human life. If you have just love, love, love all the time, you're going to hit a point where you don't appreciate it, you don't value it, because you don't experience its polar opposite in darkness and pain. Similarly, if you have darkness and pain all the time, you need to balance that. We'd all be worn out. We'd all be destroyed, okay? Because we're not here to experience one or the other. We're here to play this constant game of balance and alchemy and ecstasy, because we're meant to keep experiencing, even on micro levels, yeah? Energetic polarities, to really like fully experience and enjoy the ecstasy and the unity, okay, and the fusion of divinity and divine consciousness. Wow. Oh, it's different, because I used to do these other readings on my bed and show my face, and this is nice. I love doing it this way. Okay. So I feel like I've already given you guys some advice, but just trying to think which deck to pull on. I think this one wants to come out. The Ancestor Spirit Oracle cards. These ones. Yeah, maybe some of your ancestors. What advice do your spirit guides, ancestors, higher selves, angels, you know, animal spirits have for you? Oh, maybe this, yeah, balance. Maybe this is about, yeah, and we said the body and the self. Maybe this is about the body. Balance and alignment within your body. All right. Connect with animals. I was just saying animal spirits. And that's a staff. That's a, oh no, that's two. Or a reindeer or an elk. Interesting. They're about strong leadership, which is probably what this is too. You're meant to be in a position of leadership, some of you guys. But, you know, there's some subconscious energies, wounds coming through that are blocking this path. Like, you may not even be aware of how significant a position you're meant to like ascend into, right? Let's do one more. Wow. Okay, well, there's 2 of these ones come out. I'm not feeling that one. All right, that's it. You guys see that? You see that? Oopsie. Can you? Sorry guys, I'm still getting used to this thing. Alright, so ooh, ancestors coming through nice and strong. Yeah. Sometimes it irks me, like when I've seen readings and like they're not straight at the top, and it's like I get it now because it's like you can't always see the screen. All right, let's have a look. India. This looks like Rajasthan. Maybe some of you guys are from Rajasthan. Some advice from your teams. Focus on health and balance of your health, perhaps even your physical and your spiritual body, your aura, your energetic field, your chakras. Chakra with all the colors is giving me, especially since this is the crown and she's very grounded here. Perhaps there's a call for you guys to focus on balancing and aligning your chakras. Look at any kind of energetic imbalances within your chakras. There's people that out there that do chakra alignment, energetic cleansing, clearing, you know, healing, all that sort of thing. Reiki. Connect with animals. You're invited to spend time in nature. All right. Connect with your animal spirits and meditate. For some of you guys, as I said earlier, maybe you have a strong animal spirit or spirit animal, or are being called to and invited right now, especially if you feel, you know, warm and fuzzy and loving and feel intuitively called to and drawn to this card, this animal. Perhaps this animal spirit is trying to connect with you right now. Like last night I had giraffe spirit come through, which rarely ever comes through. So, and I think this guy's crying. Oh, poor baby. Yeah, with the past pets. Maybe this is like a past animal spirit that's trying to get your attention. May not be like what I mentioned earlier, an elk, a reindeer, or a stag. Could be your own animal, perhaps even an animal, you know, or animal spirit you were in a past life trying to connect with you. And it's right under the leadership cards. I feel like some of you guys are meant to be leaders, but you're being called and invited to heal and balance your subconscious, your body, your soul, your spirit, your crown, okay? Your connection with the higher realms. Yeah, and this is third eye, and I said that earlier. Her third eye's on his third eye. So perhaps this is a third eye opening for you guys, for some of you guys. Open to love, relationships, passion, fulfillment. Connect with water, ocean, water spirits, hydrate, yep. Back to basics, simplify, reduce, and center. Which gives me the energy of this. Back to basics, unbothered, not even looking at anyone, focusing on yourself, right? And I feel like when you do that, your heart will open up and become open to love and receiving and attracting and welcoming beautiful relationships into your life. Could even be like the Three of Cups, new friends, new friendship circles, new soul tribe. Doesn't have to be a romantic, right? Because love appears in different forms and within different types of people. Definitely for some of you, your ancestors are there protecting you. This is a message for them. They're definitely here with me now. You know, connecting with you and reassuring you that we're here, we're protecting you. We always want to connect with you. You connect with us and call on us when you're ready. And I always like to, when I work with my ancestors, call on their higher selves. The higher selves are my ancestors. That's just dealing with the highest frequency energies. Because, for example, you may have had an ancestor that was a murderer, for example, and you're connecting with that version of themselves that's still unhealed, that's still got a lot of healing to do, and reincarnations and things. And so their consciousness is going to be limited, or if you go all the way to the top. That's where you're going to get the best results, in my experience, from what I've found, right? And there's repeating energies of death here, yeah, to indicate ancestors. And I'm getting like the Cinco de Mayo, the Day of the Dead. in Mexican tradition for some reason, who maybe some of you guys resonate with that, connect with that. There's some connection with that for you. Or maybe you're being asked to or invited to look into that. There may be some deeper traumas or knowledge or understanding that you need to find and discover within yourself around the energy of death. You're also definitely being asked to spend time in nature, and definitely connect with water, the ocean, a lake, whatever. Even if it's just watching, you know, having a beautiful water image playing on TV or something on your phone, or listening to like the sound of rain or waterfall, you know, connecting with the water energy when you shower. All right, I feel like there's some higher, deeper wisdom and intelligence that wants to come through there from your spirit teams and guides. Okay, because you're meant to be this empress in beautiful, loving energy, simple, grounded, humble, loving, goddess, fully embodied, right? Goddess. Is there space for more? Oh my. Let's see. Let's move these up a little. Let's see what else wants to come through. All right. So beautiful. I love it. All right. What a beautiful reading. Yeah, let's go with herbal astrology. Some more advice, and in particular any kind of plants. Whoa, this came strong. Exactly. Annika was a teacher, and the first thing I thought when I saw teacher was ancestors. Some of your ancestors want to connect with you, want to teach you. Yeah, you're being invited to go dig deeper into meditation with them, and I guess feel out whichever ancestor you feel drawn to, or see who wants to come through, because they want to teach you something. Perhaps some of you, they're already teaching you stuff on a subconscious level. But definitely there's a invitation to connect with nature and ground your energy. The more grounded you are, I feel the easier it is for you to slip back into this natural divine goddess, God self of yours. All right. You know what? I'll leave that and I'll get some shaman's path. Whoa. Some shaman's path. Oh gosh, Jesus. Alright. Okay, damn. These ones really want to talk, don't they? Ooh, the candle just kind of flickered a little. Goodness. Okay, calm down. God, okay. Wow, there's a lot of these I want to color. Okay. Is that buffalo? Oh, it's just a buffalo spirit. This one. Alright, let's go. Calm down, guys. Calm down. We'll do another reading. We'll do more readings. Don't worry. They'll stick around. They'll listen to what you have to say. Okay. I think this is like, they're so excited to connect. I'm just going to leave it. Wow. At the bottom, there's death again. Death of self. Death of a part of yourself that's no longer working. Death of identity or something. Well, where is that? Let's leave that there. All right. Amanita conduit. I feel like that's, God, why can't you see? That's odd, because the way that I had this set up earlier, you could see what is going on. Okay, I'll have to push these up and readjust the camera thing for the next pile. Guys, sorry about this. Okay, is that better? Can you see that? Yeah, okay, that's good. This is good. Okay. Arnica is also excellent for broken bones, to help heal, or bruises or things like that. You can look into it. Okay. I'll park these aside for a sec, the shaman ones. But so some advice from your spirit guides to connect with the energies of Amanita. I'm going to pull the book and read. And there's the elk again. Do you see that? Sorry, I got to get lighting going in this setup. Do you see the elk spirit there? I just heard in my mind guardian angel. Some of you are being, you know, told and a reassurance that your guardian angel's with you always. Okay. I feel like this is an invitation to connect with your higher self and higher consciousness. Okay, it's the energy of mushrooms. Perhaps some of you have played around with mushrooms a little bit. Some of you who are more experienced and more advanced may feel called to connect with these plants a little bit deeper and connect with your higher self, your higher consciousness, and various elements of your spirit team, various entities that want to come through and connect with you, okay, and teach you. Perhaps some of you guys are lone wolves, are singers, love to connect with the night cosmic kind of energy and consciousness, are loners, are hermits. Some of you are in hermit mode, but there's an energy of your higher selves teaching you, or someone else's, but I feel like this is a very spiritual energy. And you can connect with this teaching in meditation, but also in the dream world. So right before you fall asleep, put an intention out to your higher self, to divinity, goddess, God, the universe, the cosmos, your spirit guides, your angels, whatever you believe in. Be like, show me this guidance, show me this teaching, show me these lessons, make it clear to me, you know what I mean, while I'm dreaming. Exactly, this is dream world energy. Magic. If you feel called to, of course, follow all the health advice, get professional advice and opinions on connecting with these plants and herbs. You know, some of us have medical conditions and we really need to be sure we're able to take these herbs and plants rather than just dive straight into it. I've had that too, where I've wanted to connect with, or, you know, consume certain herbs and plants, but I've had to kind of double and triple and quadruple check just to make sure they work with me, right, given my health conditions or whatever. But yeah, this is again lining up with the Upper Empress. I feel like you are, in your heart, core and soul, a beautiful magician and manifestor and alchemist, because that's what magic is too, right? It transmuting and alchemizing dark energy to love. Wow, because I was looking at these one by one, wasn't even paying attention. This is Neptune coming in twice. Yeah, so dream world for sure. Higher energies, higher realms, higher consciousness. Definitely pay attention to your dreams, my loves. We've got Saturn and Neptune in Pisces at the moment. So beautiful energies, especially with Neptune in Pisces, for connecting deeper with your subconscious. Yes, because that's Pisces energy too, but with your dream world too, and your ancestors, okay? Your spirit guides. Really, there's a call to consciously connecting with your higher selves and your higher spirit guides and teams and ancestors while you're dreaming. Okay? Exactly, look at that. The dreaming. Oh, I love that. That's the Aboriginal Australians' view, that the dreaming is timeless and eternal, originating at the time of creation, yet always present just across the veil. That's what I was talking about, eternal time, earlier. With a receptive and open heart, you can access the dreaming at any given moment. Exactly. The more you clear your darkness and shadows and subconscious and pains and traumas and wounds, the higher you vibrate, the more space you create within your divine channel and vessel to allow, you know, more blossoming, deeper, higher, broader, more expansive energies of love to fill your vessel, to fill your heart and your mind and your soul, okay? Because love is infinite and eternal. You can go as deep into the darkness and pain as you want, okay? And in so doing, you can go as high into love and ecstasy as you want, all right? But it's all about mastering the game of balance and alignment And what's the other one that I said? Whatever it is. Anyway, balance and alignment. So you can propel yourself forward into higher frequency energy, and that's how you manifest quicker when you're embodying higher frequency energy. Perhaps some of you are being invited to ask your spirit guides to help you clear some of these darker energies in the dream world, in the astral. The dreaming is right here, right now. Yeah. Even with that being said, I feel like that was meant to be at the end because we did these first. Vision quest, yeah, third eye psychic. A vision quest is a Native American ceremony in which you spend 4 days in the wilderness fasting with the intention of discovering a vision for your future. Very interesting with the third eye, the crown. Spend 1 to 4 days in a remote place. In nature, exactly. Fasting and praying to discover your vision of perhaps this person who you're meant to be, right? But I feel like, again, for a lot of you, this is seamless, and you know, perhaps this is an invitation to connect with your higher knowing, your deeper knowing, your deeper intuition and psychic energies, yeah. The vision you'll soon receive emphasizes your soul's purpose and mission. Didn't I just say that? Okay, I love it. See what I mean? See why I love readings? The synchronicities are, oh my god, look at that. Ancestors. This is crazy. In most indigenous cultures, ancestors are a continual presence and often serve as guides and guardians. Continual, eternal, right? Now, available here and now. Pay homage to one of your more immediate ancestors by creating an altar on the anniversary of their birth. Clues to your gifts and challenges lie in your family patterns. So perhaps one way you can connect with connecting with the vision of your soul's purpose is to connect with your gifts, okay, and the challenges that lie in your family patterns, to connect with your family patterns, your ancestors, all right, your ancestral traumas, any patterns you can see. And the deeper you go in and think about this stuff, the answers get revealed to you, the patterns. Oh my. I'm surprised that that's not really showing much. Goodness. Okay, I gotta adjust that. Prayer. Yeah, with the hand. Like you connecting with your ancestors, right? And they're there ready and willing. The power of prayer has been demonstrated and documented regardless of the higher power to whom you pray. Yeah. It's a high frequency energy. It's really just engaging in consciousness and affirmations and things like that. It's shining a light onto the fact, to the existence and the reality of the existence of higher frequency energies and higher consciousness. You understand? Make it a daily habit to offer either prayers of thankfulness or petitionary prayers on behalf of others. Make every prayer a prayer of thanks. Yeah, and listen, gratitude, the energy of gratitude is a very, very fucking magical and high vibrational. So if you're feeling down in the dumps and experiencing some darkness and pain, gratitude immediately raises your vibration. It is just so fucking powerful. I have to move these across and figure out how to... White buffalo calf woman. White buffalo calf woman is a Lakota sacred legend that speaks of a rebirth, prosperity and harmony with a balance again. When a white buffalo is born, it comes as a sign that she will soon return to purify the world. Wow, with the Empress and the Goddess energy. Welcome and rejoice in this emerging era. Beautiful in your life. Okay. I think it's self-explanatory there, guys. I do sometimes go to deeper depths, but it's however I feel called. And this is a rebirth again. Oh, this is her dreaming. Didn't I just say the dreaming? At this point, yeah, definitely connect with your dreams. Definitely. Aboriginal Australians view the dreaming as timeless and eternal, originating at the time of creation, yet always present. Wow, this is very fucking powerful. It's like you're able to access primordial energy and primordial time and the energy of time and eternity itself in your dream state. Wow, you guys are going to have some very powerful dreams. With a receptive and open heart, you can access the dreaming at any given time or any given moment. The dreaming is right here and right now. Wow, wow, wow. Amazing, guys. Amazing. I think that's fairly self-explanatory. And we've gone into like an hour, so I'm gonna have to end this reading, guys, and try and figure out how to do shorter readings in future, but hopefully you benefited from that, okay? Sending you love and light. Hey guys, this is pile 2 for those of you who chose the black tourmaline quartz. This is going to be your beautiful reading. If you came from pile 1, hopefully you enjoyed it. I'm going to look into your current energies right now with this dark moon timeless reading. This is the the Open Crow Oracle. Okay. Okay, whoa. Feeling these two together. And the bottom of the deck is release. Okay, that's your underlying shadow energy. Risk. Sacred space. Scavenge. Oh, okay. They all, look at that. You saw me shuffle that. Sequential with like a missing piece that you're going to get by releasing. Okay, very interesting. Let's roll it. Let's see how far back this goes. I'll go back. Sorry, I'm just trying to still get my head around the framing size. Okay, your current energy. Risk. Yeah, perhaps some of you are trying to ascend. Wow, this may be related to, this is maybe the egotistical darker side of part 1, but or unhealed ego sort of side of part 1, but yeah, wow. And that came up in part 1 too, with the black cat being recognized, and she had a mouse in her mouth. And I feel like, yeah, definitely there's a strong contrast coming through now between this and part 1, where if you felt drawn to part 1, you know, click in and have a look, have a listen. It was a long one. But I feel like with that pile, where they were meant to get recognition and so on for being their true, authentic, grounded, spiritually aligned, consciousness kind of aligned, and ascended, elevated kind of self. This speaks to the need to release on a subconscious level any kind of unhealed ego kind of energies where there is a lot of focus on self-interest at the risk of harming others, and just selfishness, doing things just for yourself but with not the best intentions. I feel like, you know, because there's your subconscious is calling on you to examine these energies within you, these thoughts and emotions potentially, and just to release them once you understand the reason they exist in your life. Again, if you feel drawn to part 1, definitely check it out. But I went into, like, you know, triggers coming up and sometimes wanting us to pay attention to or reconnect on a deeper level with the root and the source of these traumas coming up. And sometimes these traumas are coming up from our childhood, from our past lives, from our ancestors. But regardless, there's a call. Your subconscious really is wanting to release these, just like in pile 1. And this dark moon energy is an excellent time to go and reflect, look within, and understand what kind of wounds and traumas we still have that need to be examined and understood before we can release and heal them. Okay, Some of you guys are perhaps trying to create a sacred space within your soul and your spirit. You're on a spiritual awakening, soul growth, you know, consciousness ascension journey. And you're enjoying the sacredness of what you found along your path, right? And brought back into your soul. Metaphorically pulled in, you know, from your intuition, your third eye, your psychic energy. And this white candle flame is going off just then. And you're loving it, but there's still some tricky energy. There's still some stuck, kind of again, repeating themes of, I got this in part 1 too, where the energy felt like this, kind of just, you know, like, but here it's more all over the place. It's a bit more messy here with pile 2, all right? But the call I feel is to just go within, focus, ground, perhaps even spend time in nature. I'm going to be surprised if that comes up as advice for you. And some of you may be in a risky situation. I just realized this was waves, but I saw it initially and felt it as snow and thought of energies of winter, things dying out, things are cold, things are more challenging, things are more difficult, okay? So perhaps this is where some of you guys are now, kind of in a cold, dark place within yourself and being forced to go within and re-examine, right, the depths of your subconscious, any traumas and pains and triggers. That sort of may want to come up in meditation and so on. Why am I getting this? Is similar to the scavenger thing. It's like, or even just picking things for your nest. But in this case, it's like picking, are these seashells? Yeah. Maybe trying to, and maybe there's emptiness there. Maybe you're looking in the wrong places, some of you, and you just feel lost and trapped and dark and cold and alone. But it's like you're not alone. Your ancestors are right here with you. You just have to kind of connect. I feel like some of you guys are in your own world, honestly, and not really paying attention to kind of what's going on around you. I feel maybe some of you guys are just stuck, and you're just stuck in like a monotony. Maybe some of you guys are dealing with like conflicting energies around you, and you feel like, I need to kind of protect myself at any cost, or I'm trying to get to the top by focusing only on my needs and my ego, regardless of anyone else around me. And I've got this kind of scavenger mentality, very much 5 of Swords energy, where it's like, I'm gonna keep fighting whoever comes in my path and whatever comes in my path, at whatever cost. Wow, I feel like some of you guys are a little bit lost, if I'm being honest. Kind of there's this energy of back and forth and not quite being focused or grounded on one thing, but there's a knowing within you, that this feeling that you have when you connect with a higher source energy, the universe, even literally just looking at the night sky and the stars, you know that feels peaceful and beautiful, and it feels like home. And you really, there's a part of you deeper within that wants to deeply connect with that part of yourself, for some of you guys. But I feel like you guys need some guidance, and one of the first bits of guidance from your subconscious itself is go within, find out what's stuck, because there's a part of this, I feel like there's a lot of, didn't I say there's this energies? I feel like you've got some compounded dark energies that just want to be released, and all you need to do again is shine a conscious light upon them. Go shine a conscious light into your subconscious, and I feel like the dark energies will just come up, the traumas, the pains. I'm gonna relight this incense. Sorry, give me 1 second. Interesting that it went off. I didn't even notice. That's beautiful. Maybe that's what it feels like for some of you. Like you're kind of, I'm gonna relight it with a white candle just to cleanse the energy, and the black too. I feel like some of you guys would benefit from an energy cleanse, because I feel like you're a bit lost and back and forth. That's what I'm feeling for you guys, my loves. So hopefully you'll benefit from this. Yeah. I feel like once you connect with that part of your pain and your traumas, your darkness, your wounds, this beautiful release is going to happen, and it's going to make you feel lighter and heavier and release all this energy and just help you focus on this beautiful sacred space within you, the feeling kind of within your soul, your heart, that you want to get into. Okay, let's get some advice for you guys. Some advice on what to do. Where to head. Advice from my beautiful angels and stars. Of pile number 2. Wow. Interesting. Okay. I wonder why these. I'm going to take it as that, and that's it. Bottom of that is home at last. That's crazy. And the aloneness. That's fucking insane. But that's what I was saying at the start of this fucking reading. Like, the synchronicities are just amazing that come through. Oh, goodness. Okay. Advice. You know, High Priestess. Maybe a link to part 1, although that was the Empress. Yeah, Divine Service. Wow, what is this one? Vasilisa the Wise with Intuition. Follow your intuition to get back to this beautiful space. Artemis, She of the Wild with Mercy. Connect, spend time with nature, connect with your wild self, the kind that's beautiful and divine and sacred, not the kind that's egotistical and, you know, focused on, it feels a bit lost, if I'm being honest. Disconnected from the soul. Remember how I said earlier, it feels like there's this succession. I forgot to come back to it. It's crazy. There's this succession, and you saw how I shuffled these. It was from different parts of the deck, but like 43, 44, 45, and 46. And the only missing one's 42. So there's a missing link here, guys. You know, I'm going to do that just to create space and keep doing more readings. More space for more cards, sorry. Does that work? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you need to connect with that part of you, my loves. And figure out what the whole is. And I'm not surprised that this aloneness came out, but there's a sense with some of you, you feel like there's a hole within your heart, within your soul, and you can't connect, and you're a little bit lost and alone. I definitely got that feeling with this guy navigating alone, and this one alone, and this one alone. And it's like you just need to go deeper into your darkness and pain and release that. Let me get some more advice. I feel like I want a brighter deck because I pulled these out, I think about 2 weeks ago when I first wanted to start the readings, but I feel like something green. I want something green. Oh shit, sorry. Let me go with Sacred Forest. The Sacred Forest deck. Oh, okay. The very first one that came out. Exactly. Reflect in stillness, dude. Go within. Whoa. Focus. The Wizard came through in the last reading too. Focus. Yeah, I feel like you're a bit scattered as well. That's another word. Whoa. Yeah. Give some time, some money, some charity. Like that. Yeah, trust your intuition. I'm going to leave that here as a subconscious underlying. Trust and then joy as well, right? Embody, like embrace what makes you happy and joy, and I feel like you'll get into a better state of mind and better heart and state of heart and mind and whatever, to allow you to in stillness receive messages clearer and the answers that you're kind of seeking but a bit lost. I feel like you're spending too much time in this lost state, and you don't need to. So maybe that's why this reading's here for you, to help you go, hey, you just need to go deeper. Spend time alone, meditate, ground, preferably in nature. Nature's healing. Connect with a tree. Connect with animals. Where did I get that? Yeah, Artemis is the goddess of wild animals and things like that. And there's a lot of animals who repeated. What do we have here? The wolf. Again with the mushrooms. Oh my god, is that a giraffe? I thought that was a giraffe. Ah, interesting. We have an eagle or a falcon, a deer, again that came through pile 1, a bear, like a baby bear, a red panda or a fox or something, a swan, magic, wizard, woods, definitely being invited to spend time in nature. Here in Sydney at the moment it's autumn, so perhaps some of you may want to, you know, get some joy out of connecting with the beautiful autumn leaves, and could be kind of symbolic of your transformation journey at the moment, but I feel like it's going a bit slow. Oh, there's a strong energy there about that. Yeah, you're being invited to go within. Again, 33, 34, succession. Go within, spend time in nature, ground, definitely. Meditate, allow your mind to wander, just clear, just be still and kind of let your mind and your focus wander onto the beautiful elements within nature, rather than going too deep within your lost, kind of scattered self. It's like, stop, be still, go out in nature, ground, forget all this other stuff. Don't even think about it. Okay? Focus completely your energy on something completely different. Focus on the various elements within nature. Little bugs, little insects, yeah? Little elements of trees and the grass. Okay? All the beautiful animals within. Okay? All the different types of plants and trees, okay, and things like that. Okay, spend time with various moon phases. Okay, look at the sun, look at various elements of nature. And when you're relaxed and enjoying the beauty and the serenity of nature, you'll have some beautiful answers come to you. You're connecting then. Once you relax your mind and your heart and your soul and your body, I feel like some of you guys are just worn out, but it's not even exhausted. It's just like you're running on autopilot, I feel, for some of you guys, man. It's like you need a break. You need to save yourself. Like you need to just bring some beautiful joy back into your life, my loves. And there's a strong emphasis on connecting with nature for this. All right. And once you just relax and allow yourself to kind of just immerse yourself in nature and be free and just focus on that. And while you're focusing in nature, you lose focus in a beautiful way though, because you just are mesmerized by the ebbing and flowing of the way nature works, the spirit of nature, okay? And the ecosystem. Like I've done this a few times where I've sat under my mango tree and I've, at night, for example, I've, you know, witnessed bats and possums come and eat the mangoes, making their cute little sounds and moving around in their own unique ways, and just kind of letting go and just observing and just enjoying it, not thinking about me or my problems or my pains, and just be in nature and observe and witness what's going on. And I've seen how they eat enough of the mango to the point where it gets too heavy to stay on the stem and it falls to the ground. And then what happens the next day when I've had a look, all the beautiful little insects come and, you know, enjoy the beautiful mango remaining bits of the mango, right? You get ants and bees and worms and whatever else, flies and things like that. And eventually what happens is the mango's all eaten up, and then it just becomes mulch. It merges back with the soil on the ground. So there's a lot of wisdom to be gained from the cosmic realms, from the higher frequency realms, from your higher self, okay, as the high priestess, from just being still and enjoying nature, okay, and touching nature and sitting in nature and observing. Wow. And also, yeah, Artemis, she of the wild, is the goddess of you know, wild animals and nature. So definitely another call there to really spend time in nature. I feel like whatever it is that you're back and forth here, you'll feel a bit lost, alone, scattered, just leave all that and come to nature. Find a beautiful spot near water, in a forest, near a tree. It's probably no wonder that I picked the sacred forest deck. And because a part of you, your higher self, your subconscious, really wants you to connect and come back home. Yeah, 7 and 8 again. Okay, but to find this, I feel like another way this hole is going to be filled is in nature. Interesting. Short reading today, shorter than I thought. Let's see, any animal spirits that want to connect with you, or that your higher self or your team I would like to invite you. Wow, 2 strong, powerful water animals that just came through. Or which animal spirits themselves want to connect with you. Which ones do your guides suggest? Does your higher self, your subconscious recommend or suggest you to connect with that may help you? And I feel like this gap is going to be different for everyone. That hole, whatever's missing that you're looking for. Wow, that's lion. For some of you may resonate with all or some of these. That's it. And rabbit at the bottom. Interesting. All right. My loves, at last, my love has come along. My lonely days. Oh, aloneness. Maybe some of you guys are searching for love. Oh, my poor babies. I so understand, dude. I have had the worst, roughest fucking time on that front. But still I shine. Okay. Lizard. And it's not easy by any means. Let's lay these out and connect with them shortly. Was I just saying ant? Gorgeous. Hey, I put frog back and she came back. Okay. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Gorjusa. Right. Whoa. Hoo, hoo. Holy fuck. Are these all fire? Dude, I think these are most, wow, there's a strong dichotomous energy here of like loneliness and alone and feeling scattered and this, that, and back and forth. There's just a sense of despondence and giving up and just going with the flow, going with emotions. Yeah, there's that void of heart, of self, of spirit, you know, of soul, and then this dichotomous energy with fire, animal spirits. Definitely being called to switch up the energy, but first, before you go straight from dark to fucking fire, I feel like there's an in-between period that's gonna help you in this. So this is like lost and a bit dark, trying to look for home. This is like disconnecting from that, coming back to your center, coming back to your heart and soul, connecting with nature, which is a part of your heart and soul, right? As an earthly being, this is our home, yeah? And then finding that fire back within yourself, right? And just allowing that beautiful fucking fire explosion to fill this hole. I love that for you. Wow. So we have a lizard, cheetah, which is like full speed ahead. There's fast energy that's just lying dormant, waiting for you after you release the energy that's kind of clouding all this amazing fucking beautiful fire energy that wants to come through. We have powerful, strong, wise, grounded, intelligent, smart lion, powerful, grounded elephant here, fire ant, and we have peacock. Yeah, with the self-interest. It's like, it's almost, and it came through in the same column. That's no mistake. It's like you want to soar subconsciously. You're trying to get up to the top, but this unhealed ego, where there's this focus on yourself, perhaps for some of you, not all of you, is blocking the path, right? You're meant to shine. There's some similarities and crossovers with Part 1. You're meant to shine. You're meant to be out there, but you, exactly with the horse, you need to free yourself and release these energies that are blocking you from finding your inner fire and passion again. Wow, that's probably what it is for some of you too. You've lost that creative spark, the inspiration. Some of you may be creatives. I understand that. I am an artist too. I am a creative too. It sucks, but sometimes when we're in this position, it's because our subconscious wants us to stop, pay attention, go within, detach from this energy, focus on something else, and allow our intuition, okay, and our inner high priestess and our higher consciousness and selves to flow, to allow the higher consciousness energies and answers and clarity that we need, exactly with the trust and the intuition. You to just flow in, trust yourself, trust your intuition, my loves, and be free in the process. I have to look up some of these animal spirits because I'm not, I'm not too well versed on, fire ant, what they all mean yet. Because I am an intuitive reader and I like to read off of imagery and stuff. But with this, where it's the focus is on just one thing, you want to go in and read the meaning from the author. Yeah, instinctive, sensitive to the subtle and dreamer. There's some crossovers with Part 1. The lizard is an expert. Can you see that? In the realm. I'm just going to read quick. There's another reader that like reads from her books, and long story short, it's like the people who are meant to appreciate it do. Those who don't, you can always fast forward, but this is what I'm feeling called to. The lizard is an expert in the realm of sensory perception. As if it has a sixth sense, the lizard hears what is yet to be spoken and sees what is yet to manifest. Although this amazing gift, it can easily wear the lizard down. Big crowds, lots of travel, or overstimulation will drain a lizard of their magical, essence. Whoa. This card is an indication to pull back from the bright lights and big city and return to the inner artist. Oh, he's been whispering your name. Guys, this is fucking insane at this point. Definitely some crossovers with Part 1. I feel like... Wasn't I just saying, dude, creative spark, inspiration, artists and creatives, you're meant to shine. Perhaps some of you were doing it in an unhealed, egotistical way while harming others in the process, and now you just feel lost and alone and something's missing. Wow, definitely connect with lizard spirit and look into it. Also, as per Part 1, like, there was an invitation there to go within to your dream world and ask your higher self, your spirit guides, your angels to give you some guidance and answers and clarity in your dreams. I feel like once you have this, there's this inner fire and spark just waiting to shoot out within you with a cheetah. That's self-explanatory. Alright, because you are this strong person, not this lost, egotistical person. Unhealed ego. And you're meant to shine, but there's an invitation to connect with these animal spirits, whichever ones you feel drawn to. let me read from Fire Ant. Fire ant energy flares up without us noticing. It's the force that attracts us to people. I feel like Candle wants to come in. Again, my incense turned out. Wow. Interesting. So like your spark, exactly, I feel like your spark's kind of snuffed out, but it's never ever too late. It's never lost, my loves. Never ever. Sometimes when it feels like that, it's just, yeah, an invitation from your higher self to go within. Oh crap. Okay, some candle wax just fell. Interesting. Everything that happens in a reading is for a reason. And where did it fall? Mostly onto the peacock. You are meant to shine. But I feel like you had to take a step back from whatever was going on, because I feel like maybe you had maybe you felt like you had a handle on it, but you didn't, and it became about proving something to yourself. And you, as I said, wow, this is actually pile 1 repeating itself, elements of it, with the 5 of Swords. You know, it's like, you know, very interesting that this came through on, wow, and even stuck to the energy of the horse spirit, which is saying, wow, and it's, yeah, there's elements stuck here too of the candle. It's like, it's almost like it's drawing your attention very specifically to these two. It's like you want to be free in your shining role, whatever that is. Maybe some of you guys are like actors, or I don't know, some kind of artists and creatives. You're meant to shine, you're meant to do this. Believe me, I know what the feeling's like. But you have to do it in a free way, in a way where you feel completely free. And this way, this top row feels imprisoned to yourself, to your subconscious, to your unhealed ego, to your unhealed wounds, all right? I am cleaning this as I'm talking. I hope the sound isn't annoying. It's just kind of like I want to do it. I just want to clean it. Maybe this is like, you just want to clean something within your soul, like your energy. Just maybe an energy cleanse for some of you. Or cleanse whatever murky energies kind of feel being caked up upon your outer image. Wow, this is like part 1. That's insane. See what I mean, guys, about the synchronicities? I love doing these. Anyway, man, sorry, I won't take up more time. I'll do this later, but definitely a focus there. Okay, that's it. That's done. Fire ant energy flares up without us noticing. It's the force that attracts us to people and situations that feed our imbalances rather than those that counter them. Wow, gossiping and blaming are a few indicators that misaligned fire ant energies at play. Yeah. You may also find yourself stewing on a person or situation, only making things worse. How can you break free from the drama and cool down? Fire ants are surprisingly sensitive. Don't pretend the hate isn't getting to you. To bring it into balance, solo time and walks at night. Again, guys, I mean, it can't be any clearer. I don't need to elaborate on that. You guys know. I think you know. At this point, if you followed on for this long, you know exactly who you are and what you need to do, my loves, okay? I just want to say frog spirit. Maybe let me get elephant and then frog. I mean, elephant's a very strong and powerful animal. We know that much, but sometimes the meanings that come in the book are different to what you think. And it's like, I read these cards differently each time they come out. Sometimes I'll pull different animal cards and they kind of double up and synchronize. It's like, okay, clearly this is meant to be about an emphasis on, like, I don't know, dragons or eagles or bees or whatever. The elephant is arguably the most auspicious figure in the deck. Like Ganesh, the elephant represents immense wisdom as well as good fortune, same as the rabbit that was at the bottom of the deck. It is said that the great elephant is the destroyer of obstacles. Excellent. That's why elephant spirit's trying to connect with you now. So if this card appears when you feel stuck, wasn't I just saying? That's crazy. Maybe some of you guys will benefit from this. Here, pause it if you want. Hopefully it's clear. Sorry guys. I'm still trying to get the hang of this, so hopefully. Okay. Rest assured, the path will soon become clear. Yeah, when you're still clear, see? And she's seeing a reflection of her animal spirit self. I mentioned that either in this pile or the previous one. Maybe your animal, sort of, maybe you were an animal in a past life and that animal spirit's trying to connect with you. To add to the mystery, the elephant is also known to create obstacles in order to steer us in the right direction. Trust. Yeah? Trust. This gentle, noble creature, it illuminates with the fire. You want it to come through here. And cleansing with the white candle. Trust this gentle, noble creature. It illuminates the way with the light of self-knowledge. Yeah. I feel like some of you guys are in hermit mode, going on your own spiritual part, journeys at the moment, going within or being called to or just about to, or perhaps may feel prompted to by this reading. It is from your higher self after all. I love this for you guys. So frog is the last one and we're going to end there. I think it's energetic cleansing that came through. Yeah, clearing, cleansing, healing, for sure. Sometimes it's too much, and wasn't I saying that about this? Yeah, I was with this, the compounding energies, and you just too much, and you don't know where the energies come from, and you feel stuck and clouded and just murky. You just need a good, deep spiritual cleanse, energetic cleanse. It's interesting because the last couple of days I've heard that in my mind come through, like a deep clean, and I felt like it's a spiritual cleanse. Very interesting that would repeat itself here. The frog and the water element are almost inseparable. The frog spends his first months of life entirely within this healing element of water, and then emerges to rest on land. But no matter how earthly the frog becomes, its need for cleansing and rejuvenation is regular. Frogs tend to become overworked and undernourished. Yeah, that's what I felt from you guys. So it's vital that such sensitive and sensitive creatures practice self-care. Yeah, maybe you guys are very energetically sensitive and have picked up a lot of energies from people and situations you didn't even realize were fucking affecting you. I think it subconsciously, that's one of the things I was trying to kind of get to and say as well, but it didn't kind of come out, or I couldn't sort of figure out the message I wanted to come through, and this is how it came through in the end. This card serves as a reminder that water helps us, cleanse, forgive, and release. Time to dive in. Frogs aren't meant to carry heavy load. Yeah, I feel like some of you guys are very sensitive souls as well. And maybe, I understand I've got Pisces, a lot of Pisces energy in me too, so I get it. And have just accumulated so much of people's, and look at this, it's kind of cleansing doing this, and it feels like a nice release. A nice way to end the reading. Some of you guys, I feel like, have picked up on people's energies, maybe even from crowds or at work, and have just kind of brought you down without you even realizing or knowing why, okay? But you need to kind of, that's why you need to go spend time in nature, definitely connect with water, and water is very cleansing. I like to keep sea salt in the shower, so I don't have a bath, so I dilute some in warm water in a bucket at the start of my shower, and I pour it over me. It's kind of like dipping into the ocean with a beautiful cleansing, energetically and spiritually cleansing energies of salt water. So I'm going to push these aside to clean them later. So yeah, definitely it all makes sense now, because there's this beautiful fire waiting to just erupt from within you and just shoot forward and bring you back to your beautiful self. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys kind of felt drawn to watch this reading first and then went and watched part 1. Yeah. Okay, my loves. That is all I have for this beautiful reading. I hope you guys benefited from it. And I send you infinite, primordial, eternal, divine love and ecstasy from your higher selves back to yourselves. Love ya. Layla. Catch me out. What is it? God, I was gonna say, got you on your knees, Layla. Do, do, do. Begging, darling, please, Layla. Ooh, ooh. Bow, 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 bow. Guys, this fucking pile is fucking insane. Okay, you know what? Give me 1 second. Oh god, I hope. Guys, I've just, when I've launched this page, if you go to my description, and I've put up a link to any of you beautiful souls that would love to make an offering to this beautiful fucking divine goddess that is me. I absolutely open it and welcome it and invite it and accept it with pure divine fucking love and ecstasy. To help me with things like this, for example, the setup, the camera setup, and so that it's not lopsided and all that sort of shit. It would, yeah, beautiful, beautiful divine blessings for sure, my loves. This fucking pile is wild. I had to pause it and hit. I've got lamps going on either side, left and right. And what happened, I felt very fucking strongly called to do this reading about an hour ago or 40 minutes ago or something like that. And I was at the gym earlier tonight and I was like, all right, let's go home now. Have a bit of food, mind you. That was at 3:30 a.m. or something. So it's probably about 5 a.m. now or something. And when I got home, I just started feeling very fucking strong energies for this pile. And it was like, I swear to God, I felt like a fucking emergency department doctor. Like, just get called in the middle of fucking dinner or whatever and go do a reading. I swear to you, it was that fucking intense and beautiful. Lots of fucking red and black energies coming through colors. This is a very fucking intense group, guys. And the moon's in fucking Scorpio at the moment. And we've got a full moon in Sag coming up. And I have my fucking Scorpio rules my 9th house of fucking Sagittarius. So Scorpio rules my house of fucking divination and shit. And Libra, beautiful fucking Venus that she is, rules my fucking 8th house, underworld. You understand? So it's just, darkness turns me the fuck on because I know what kind of fucking pure divine ecstasy is lying in the heart and the pussy of the fucking darkness in the underworld. So this is the fucking Howlite group. I felt called. Incense, something said, I knew the way I was feeling, I'm like, it has to be dragon's blood. And the first thing I fucking put my eyes on and my finger on was the fucking dragon's blood. And I opened the box of incense and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's empty. So I'm like trying to find, like, I want something fucking red. Sorry, quickly. So I paused this video earlier. Okay, let me know. I was on the right track. So then I dug through one of my paper bags of incense and my heart was looking for red because the lights in the room was dimmed. I'm like, that feels red. What's the bet it's fucking dragon's blood? And it was this guy. So I had the fucking dragon's blood all along. This is no fucking mistake. Let me tell you real quick. You guys are my fucking deep, dark shadow workers. I was gonna say demons. Maybe some of you fuck with demons for the highest good of all. I know I do sometimes. I fucking love it. And you guys are my fucking shamans, my fellow shamans and deep dark fucking shadow workers and energy workers. Deep healing, alright? This is reminding me lots of crossovers energy wise. Exactly, these 2 incenses are just burning. I'll get to it in a second. I did a little very deep intense sex culty type reading on my Instagram, Divine Ecstasy Goddess. January, February, something like that. Excuse me. A lot of very, very, very strong, intense energies came through. There was a fucking amazing, intense, beautiful night. And I'm getting similar energies tonight, my love. So I thought I need to do a reading. So I pulled these two out. I'm like, I'm not using the other tarot. I'm using one of the darkest tarot decks that I have. And it happens to be this one. I mean, there's something a bit darker, but I just prefer this guy. And then this I got, luckily enough, it came through a few days ago. I wanted just something dark, like a nice fucking dark tarot deck and dark oracle deck. So I'm ready to fuck with this, and the colors of this are red and black. And then I wanted to fucking grab my phone and record, but then the two videos I did yesterday, because I did them in ultra high HD or whatever, they took up something like 35 fucking gigabytes. Okay, so I had to wait for fucking ever to clear up some space in my phone to be able to do this reading, and I was so fucking antsy. I'm like this, I'm sitting, what am I doing, you know? I had a fucking little chocolate bar, and like what? So anyway, I picked these, I felt strong red energies, whatever red crystals. And I don't know, I felt called to pick this, the black onyx. It's a palm, like stone or whatever you're meant to. Whatever, you can use it however you want. This is the Howlite crystal of this reading. I forget the name of this, but if you guys ask me in the comments, I'll look it up. I've got a photo of it and a name. Or if you know the name, please list it in the comments below. This is copper, which amplifies the intensity of the energy of crystals. So definitely having this guy here. I forget the name of this guy, but I'm like, should I do it like that while I was waiting? It was all to the side. I'm like, no, I love the way it looks like a penis. Like that. Tiger's eye, red tiger's eye. Alright, and this is like red calcite. Fucking love it. And I thought, I can't wait. I'm impatient fucking Aries man. What I'm gonna do, I don't want to open these boxes. I want to like show you the decks that I'm using. So I thought, which decks do I feel called to, you know, fuck with? And I thought, let me just do one. This guy. This is the Crystal Medicine Oracle. Alright, this guy. Just quickly, long story short, when I started recording them, because I had everything in red, my lights, just for me to chill out and ease into the fucking energy. And because I was so excited to do the reading, I went and hit record the very first video and realized, fuck, it's too much red. So I had to switch the lamp color on my phone up. And I felt like I had to get the dragon's blood incense going. And I pulled two initially, and they just died out while I was fucking waiting. So I wanted to do this with you guys. You know what? Let me bring these over. I've got red and black candle. Please don't drip. Be a good boy for mama, okay? Good boy. Definitely my plant medicine, herb, fucking plant, underworld, subconscious travelers here, 100% fucking cosmic consciousness. Underworld goddesses and gods and mastering fucking pure divine alchemists and shit. Whew. And I know I've got some beautiful dark energies here around me. This is, fuck, this is the kind of dark moon shit I want to be fucking with. So I felt called to put one here in my incense holder, and then I thought I'll put both, but they weren't going in. And I remember saying and thinking, this may be relevant for the reading. I'm like, so what? Both of you don't want to coexist together, huh? Because one of them didn't want to, and I tried, and I even tried to peel back some of the layers of one of them, but they didn't want to coexist. So I thought, okay, fuck you. I'll leave one here and I'll put one in the red candle. Maybe that's relevant to some of you people, but that's what happened. I felt called to share it. Now, let me move you, my good little sweet black dark boy. And I don't mean black in the African sense. Relax, guys. And red. So, I thought I'd show you the crystals that I felt drawn to. I'm going to put those to the side now. Wow, I love doing fucking readings like this. I'm gonna keep red tigers there. Mr. Howlite, you're going to the side, yeah. So I picked one card while I was waiting, at least one from each deck I felt called to, and I laid them out here. All right, now let me at least open my tarot and Seasons of the Witch Samhain, which is, I guess, what you human beings call Halloween. I'm telling you, I know I'm from another fucking dimension. I know it. I know this. Look at these sexy as fuck motherfucking decks. Look. I have to put it this way so the barcode's not there because I want to see it like that because I'm very fussy like that visually. Look at these sexy ass fucking red sexy motherfucking red and black. So let's pick your one card. Whoa, Banshee. I'm not going to do this, but this one's heed my warning, dear child, for what I hold is far from unsung lullabies. Swallow a nail and you can expect bleeding from within. Oh shit. Okay, these two want to come through. Let's do it, baby. Let's go. Let's gibbity go. You know what I'm going to do? Put you in the middle because you're fucking significant. Okay, and I like to be, it's the artist in me, it likes to have everything nicely laid out. 19. That is hilarious. Greet the darkness. Here where the spine bends and the mouth quivers, breathes the hidden pieces that make you whole, but cut motherfucking deep with all of their sharp motherfucking edges. Cauldron number 10, bewitching, yes it be, blink, and you shall see a bubbling desire left in the brewing rain. I love fucking rain. Yes, sir. So, you have Truth and Integrity from the Crystal Medicine deck. This is a gorgeous fucking deck right here that I have, I think, used maybe a couple of times for myself. I have been waiting to use this for a reading, and you are definitely the right fucking virgins to use this deck with. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. Letting energy out. The Sibyl's Oraculum, Oracle of the Black Doves of Africa. This is from Libya. The Oracle of the Black Doves is a system of divination inspired by the Libyan Sibyls, the African prophetesses of classical world. According to the Greek historian Herodotus, 2 black doves flew away from the city of Oasit, or Thebes, or whatever, and established the Siwa Oasis Oracle in Libya and the first oracle in Greece at Dodona. Whatever, you can read it, but I can't wait. I definitely have to read from the book with that one because they're not straightforward at all. In fact, let me do that now. Let me just tell you real quick. We've got Incense, Support. I'm going to read from that one, and that's the Shamanic Medicine. I definitely feel called to be a shaman myself, and so if you guys are, or you know, feel called to, or welcome, I feel like you're maybe my beautiful divine shaman soul tribe here. This is the same as this, but the autumn edition, and I've got peppers, and from this guy, Shaman's Path, because you have to dance. Dancing with the Spirits came up exactly from this deck. He's a shaman as well. He's amazing. Shaman's Path, because you have to love the fucking darkness like I do. And tobacco came up on the top. I'm not surprised. These are like this. There's no like artwork. It's just, that's the back of the card and that's the front. So definitely tobacco spirit without reading it. And I have a feeling it'll say it's in South American culture. It's like a smoking tobacco. I've actually got some raw tobacco here. Smoking, it's like an offering to the ancestors. So hello to all of you beautiful divine ancestors of my beautiful viewers, my stars, my angels, my dark ecstasy, fucking goddesses and God. Tobacco in its purest form. Tobacco is a sacred herb that is smoked, not inhaled. or offered in prayer during a sacred ceremony. Find organic tobacco and employ it as an offering. In any sacred ceremony you enact, your prayers are amplified when you offer this sacred herb. Okay, thought I'd read that because you can't not. And with this herbal astrology deck, right before my file transfer got done, I'm like, I wanted pick one card like I do with other decks, and I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if Dragon's Blood comes up. So let me do it live with you now. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna pull one card like I did with the others, and then navigate the decks as I feel called. Like maybe I'll pull 1 or 2 cards from one deck, and like, so this one? No, it wasn't. That's okay. Motherwort with Strength. So that's the one we're taking, and Hibiscus at the bottom with Joy. I may feel called to pick 6 from another deck, but we have Dancing the Spirits from the Shaman's Path deck. Allow the power of spirit to move your body and express it as egoless, spontaneous movement. This is very fucking relevant for full moon Sagittarius energy, because Sagittarius is about dance and movement and pure divine fucking life force spirit energy. Okay, and music too. Turn on some music, breathe. I'm so excited. I have to calm down. Call in spirit and allow the movement to move you. And I've got a Phoenix sound frequency healing going at the moment on the TV, and it's purple. It's beautiful energy and light right here. Movement is essential to your spiritual expression. Yes, sir. All right. Perspective. And I felt, by the way, when I started laying these down and looking at the bottom of the deck, this was like lighter energy, but still in the darkness. And then the very last one that came with that was Dancing the Spirits. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm feeling. So this is Open Crow Oracle. And we have Perspective. Bottom of the deck is Play. See what I mean? Play, dance. Bottom of the deck represents subconscious, guys. Past energy, just subconscious for me primarily. This gave me a lighter feeling to the darkness, and this is some dark shit, dude. This is very good. Use summoning Kali in the dark moon. The Kali Oracle is wild. Like, look at that. Kali is a very fucking powerful dark goddess. Call on her when you're absolutely ready and you've done a lot of your own shadow work. I feel like this group, I felt it earlier, was like the more advanced kind of soul version of pile 2, I think, pile 1. Yeah. I've worked with Kali and she's wild. Let's pick another one right now, actually. Whoa, hang on. Let me get one. Which version of Kali would like to center this reading? Kalianta. Oof, look at that. Durga. Kalika. Definitely have to read from the book with this because I'm not familiar with all of them. I'm gonna put this here as the name. I should put up here. Can you see that? Yeah, I hope you can see it, guys. I want to get like a flip camera. I'm gonna get a better fucking setup going. I'm a photographer. I should know how to do this shit, but I've been out of practice for a while. But it comes naturally, so. Yeah, currently I've just got a simple desk and I'm in between moving, so yeah, things are very temporary and in between. But ideally I'd love to have a beautiful setup and have a straighter, you know, overhead shot and high quality videos and actually like a camera with a fucking memory card that I can use. Okay, where's that one? Here you are, my love. Thank you. Okay, this is the autumn deck. But yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Life moves at its own pace sometimes, but a motherfucker's getting tired already. Right here. How are we gonna do this? And by the way, I felt a similarity to these with the butterflies. Be fierce about the ways in which you protect yourself. Allies await, and this is about support. Definitely from the spirit world and even from insects. Don't dismiss. If you're working with animal spirits and shamanism, do not fucking dismiss the power of insect spirits. For example, I've allied, yeah, I didn't even know I was going to say that. There you go. I've allied with mosquito spirit to fucking, in a nice way, because with this dark energy work and underworld, I don't do dark energy with dark energy back. I play with nice and divine love and light and ecstasy. But sometimes motherfuckers need a fucking mosquito spirit ally to go and annoy the fuck out of someone. You're not harming them, you know? So it pays to have allies that are big and small. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna put all of these on the bed. Okay, I'm gonna pack them all. As I feel called, I'm gonna pull. There you go, that's better. I was getting confused. I'm like, what? Because I'm used to just starting from a beautiful, clean divination canvas. Yalla, let's start. All right, my loves. Welcome to your beautiful, divine, highest fucking selves. Exactly, the moon wants to enter the group chat with the motherfucking subconscious. Come and fuck with us. You know what? I'm gonna show you the cards because they're sexy as fuck. You guys would love this deck. I definitely feel a lot of fucking Scorpios evolved or evolving or whatever, but more evolved and evolving. If you're drawn to this reading and this energy, you're in the right place. And I know these energies. What are our current energies, my loves? And welcome to the highest divine source of fucking intelligence and ecstasy and mastermind and masterpiece and intelligence and fucking ambush and fucking darkness and underworld and pure divine fucking alchemy and ecstasy, pure divine fucking ecstasy. Page of Pentacles. What are our current energies? Welcome to that pure divine source and all of our highest divine selves and our spirit guides, our angels, our guardian angels, our archangels, our goddesses, our gods, our animal spirits, our astral teams, our earth and nature teams, our underworld teams, our cosmic teams, our space and time teams, our cosmic consciousness teams, our fucking Akashic teams. What are the current energies? These two, tell us. Bottom of the deck is the sun. Your pure divine fucking spirit, because the sun is the ultimate kind of light source that we see and directly interact with on this planet, right? Although there are much larger suns in the cosmos and the fucking universe, this is the underlying subconscious energy that I'm going to go with. Your true divine, pure divine, fucking primordial life source, life force, fucking divine goddess and God self is waiting to just come the fuck out and explode the fuck out like a motherfucking phoenix and volcano. Alright, this is a beautiful energy, but it's nice and intense, just the way I like it. Because we motherfuckers that fuck with the dark ecstasy, we love to let that motherfucking pain and darkness linger. And we love the motherfucking shit because we love the motherfucking ecstasy. Understand what I'm saying? I feel like I'm doing a blackjack shit. I was saying in another video on that Divine Ecstasy Goddess page, I was on a cruise in February and I played some blackjack and I felt them try to fuck with my third eye. There was pretty much everyone on the table was drunk. I do not drink. And I knew they were trying to fuck with my third eye. And one of them was even getting shitty. She kept trying to say my name out loud to get me to fucking play along. Yeah? You can't get me on your little fucking table, do you understand what I'm saying? Because I know what the fuck is up. You are my beautiful, divine, dark, ecstasy soul tribe. I know it. I feel it. Welcome to my motherfucking soul. It's been 20 motherfucking years too long. Alright. Your energies. Kali Yantra, number 12. December may be significant to some of y'all. And I channeled at least 4 people that I know that are going to watch this reading. So welcome. If you know, you know. And when we see each other next, we'll talk about them. All right. Kali Yantra. I'm going to read and you're going to enjoy it. She is your inner power to evoke a positive shift in your circumstances. Don't forget, the energy of this reading is about dark moon energy. It is the most fucking potent energy, in addition to things like fucking lunar eclipses, solar eclipses. How fucking intense was that in April? Shit, I'm still fucking reeling. Lionsgate portal. Wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys are drawn to this reading during the Lionsgate portal, or significant, very strong, the most strong and intense, powerful energies and energy portals will have available to us on planet Earth, even long after I'm dead. And I'll be saying, I'll be coming and joining your reading. Don't be scared. Say 200 years after I'm dead. What the fuck I am in the universe. In the divine fucking cosmic ecstasy pussy. I'll come say hi and I'll fuck with you, dance with you, like dancing with the spirits. However, we both feel called to, you understand what I'm saying? But yeah, it's timeless. I mean timeless beyond my death too. Right, so I hope my YouTube channel stays alive and kicking for eternity, as long as there's internet and YouTube. However many generations are meant to benefit from it. Like, absolutely, let's go there into it. Kali Yantra, she is your inner power to evoke a positive shift in your circumstances, which is exactly the beautiful divine intensity and potency of dark moon. It has some of the strongest, most powerful divine alchemical transformational energy, all right, to turn darkness into pure divine motherfucking ecstasy. If anything required for success be lacking, the divine mother shall provide it, bridging the divide between you and the manifestation of your intentions. You are crossing a critical spiritual threshold. She is the true guardian and guide. Stay focused on what matters to your heart, and you shall remain faithfully connected to her protective presence within. This is beautiful because I was channeling, oh my god, I totally forgot what happened. I was channeling Divine Mother and Divine Mother energy very fucking strong. Before I started doing this reading, I had a very, very heavy, intense purge and crying. It was fucking dark and so fucking painful and so fucking beautiful and so fucking dark and light and love and pure divine fucking dark ecstasy and alchemy and pure divine fucking ecstasy. Just the way I would expect for a reading like this. So she's who? And it's not a person or a ghost or something in a fucking white sheet. It's an energy that you feel. Some people visualize it. Some people associate a visual image to this energy. I do sometimes. I hear sometimes. I feel. Lately I've been feeling a lot and just knowing the clear sentience and clear cognizance. This is the psychic energies. This is how they work. They're multidimensional like us, okay? Love the ecstasy. And so that energy of pure divine primordial mother spirit that birthed the universe, that birthed all of fucking everything in existence and divinity and consciousness and love itself. This is the divine mother energy that I'm talking about, and I channeled it very fucking strong. I feel like some of you guys are going to do some very fucking intense, very fucking painful, but very motherfucking beautiful divine fucking purging and healing transformation and emergence like the fucking sun and phoenix into your pure divine motherfucking ecstatic self. And this clock is ticking and the chicken's going cuckoo, cuckoo. I want to come out and be birthed from your soul and spirit. Allow distractions to fall away and continue to commit to your soul journey. See what I mean? a more beautiful experience of your life path awaits you. That's what I've been saying. At this point, I've been getting these kind of beautiful, crazy, amazing synchronicities with my readings. I'm not even surprised anymore. I'm just gonna try to flow with it as much as I can and enjoy it. I like to take my time with readings, my loves, when I'm in my true essence. Like, I'm talking maybe 2-3 hour readings if I feel called to. That's how I operate, man. I'm not into this rush just to fit a fucking algorithm or a niche or a market. Man, fuck that shit. Shit. Yeah, man, we're fucking with eternal time. Alright, our time is finite here, but is it really? Does it have to be? Has anyone ever fucked to that level of consciousness and gone, how do we extend out the nature of time here within humanity and on planet Earth for those of us who may want to explore it? You know what I'm saying? That's for your soul to connect with if you feel called to. A yantra is a sacred geometric representation of the particular reality of a specific divine being. Wasn't I just saying? Here, I haven't read this. Here it is a symbolic and actual entry point into the sacred realm, the inner world, the universe of Kali, sorry. The inner world, the universe of Kali, and you get to this point, you start embodying pure divine fucking spirits. When I say divine, pure divine, I mean the highest level. Like, even demons have a highest divine self as far as I'm concerned. But that energy and that information and that spirit and that knowing is not going to be available to everyone. Okay? But I'm channeling it and saying to you guys, so you guys are meant to hear this. You understand what I'm saying? The pure divinity, darkness exists to be alchemized into pure divinity and pure divine love and pure divine fucking ecstasy. You just gotta, that's why you have to learn to love and dance with the motherfucking darkness, however she appears. Gazing at a yantra, allowing our minds. I just got fire gazing for some of you who want to do this, to open up your third eye. Allowing our minds to settle and focus upon it. The soul can turn the subtle inner key that opens the gateway to merging with the divine. Oof. Gazing at a yantra, allowing our minds to settle and focus upon it. The soul can turn the subtle inner key that opens the gateway to merging with the divine. Oh, why don't you fuck me into a million motherfucking pieces right now? Shit. Okay, pure divine fucking Kali pussy portal. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait till you connect with the real divine spirit of Jesus. It is a visual trigger that opens the inner doors of higher perception and consciousness. I added that word. And mystical reconnection to our divine nature. Contemplating a yantra is a method for a mystical meditation. The meditation that brings the heart into unity with the higher consciousness of Kali within. This is so fucking beautiful and ecstatic. And I'm channeling Thailand for some reason. And there was a certain part, like a out of the way kind of part, which is what I like to do when I travel, where I went to a Buddhist temple, and I remember this beautiful photograph that I took of a beautiful Buddhist monk in like a red garb, whatever it's called, and he had this beautiful tattoo script in Thai, whatever the Thai language is called. I know it's got a name, but I forget it. And he was the red draped cloth over his shoulder and the tattoo wording, and his head, and he was squatting down and sweeping or something. I don't know why I just connected with that energy right now. Maybe some of you guys are going on like some kind of a Buddhist or spiritual retreat or something, monastery or whatever. I don't know. You know how we Scorpios like to fuck around with it, by the way. I was a Scorpio fucking woman in a past life that did a lot of bad shit. And that's paid the fucking karma very heavily, very intensely, very extremely, very severely in this lifetime. So don't fucking play with dark energies for dark energy's sake. It is extremely, extremely, intensely, extremely fucking painful karma to pay in another life. Believe me. And if you feel it, you're gonna feel it and you're gonna know. Alright? But I have Pluto and Saturn in my 8th house of the occult of Scorpio, with Scorpio almost in a full moon right now, Scorpio moon. So I'm meant to have very deep fuckings with the underworld and transformations. Maybe some of you guys have Pluto and or Saturn in the 8th too. Can relate, can feel it. I don't need to say anything. Alright, as we activate the yantra within our beings and connect with the divine energy, it offers. The enlightened body of the deity constellates itself through us. Wasn't I just saying that? I swear, wasn't I just saying you fuck with divine spirits, goddesses, gods, planets, whatever the fuck you feel called to? I told you I'm not surprised anymore. The clearer we are, wow, this is long, within ourselves. I'm gonna have to read it, guys, because what am I gonna do? And the more connected, I just hope there's enough memory to capture this video. If not, you know what? Let it go to the end tomorrow. I'll wake up. I'll do what I need to do. I'll transfer the very long videos from last night to wherever, and clear my phone and I'll come back and record part B of this. I feel like you're only meant to be here till the end if you like fucking with time. Not in a hurry and stuff, my loves. That's not how I feel called right now at all. The clearer we are, so I don't want to force and rush it. I just want to let it have its own pace. The clearer we are with ourselves and the more connected we become with the deity, the stronger the multi-level, multi-dimensional, multi-directional mandala of grace shines forth through us for the spiritual benefit of all beings. In a reading, this signifies that Kali is already working with you. I'm gonna kiss this fucking card, Jesus. Oh, fuck yes, girl. I love Kali. She's fucking wild and intense and dark. Brings up a lot of deep as fuck darkness and dark pain, but the ecstasy is so worth it, man. But honestly, at this point, I'm like, please, I need a break. Oh my god. The Kali Yantra in particular is a signifier of the downward flow of grace I'm feeling into your sacral, to your root chakra. It is, and to the part of you that's a pure divine earth spirit. It is oriented to the material world, there you go, and all matters related. It is the cosmic trip switch for spiritual energy to be attracted towards earth. What the fuck, guys? See what I mean? Oh, I can't help getting surprised. I haven't read any of this. I don't think I've ever read it since I've owned this deck, which was it's only been a few months. And I haven't read. I stop at each line and I say what I need to say. I don't even know what's coming up. Ah, I love it. It unveils the divine luminosity beneath appearances, and when needed, heals and transforms material reality to align with a higher divine will. The yantra of Kali is alchemical and reconstructive. I'm just gonna try to contain my excitement within, just so I can read. But whatever, I'm gonna do what I feel called to as well. I'm not gonna try and restrict myself to exactly. I channeled some deep, very strong, powerful, intense ancestral wounds and traumas tonight and cleared some of it. Did a lot of intense healing and alchemical work within my ancestral line. There's a lot of intense, I feel like a lot of intense ancestral traumas coming up for you guys, or past life traumas, childhood subconscious traumas. This is my very beautiful, divine, fucking powerful, intense alchemist. Alright, dark ecstasy goddesses and gods, shamans and medicine women and men, alright? Shamanesses and shamans. I feel like we fucking need a support group because it's so fucking hard, man. I know, I get it. You're absolutely welcome from the core of my pure divine spirit and soul and heart to come fuck with me on this channel. Even just a support, even if it's my voice or my energy or whatever, giving you some support. We were just saying support. There you go. I'm not surprised. And it's funny that I said that because if you're meant to know, you'll know. I'm not going to say it. It unveils a divine luminosity beneath appearances, and when needed, heals and transforms material reality to align with higher divine will. I've been doing it alone for too long, my love, so I understand, especially those of you who are loners and lone wolves and have been most of your life. You are absolutely fucking welcome here to come dance within pure divine fucking spirit and soul and ecstasy. Fuck with me as I fuck with you. If you want it, if you feel called to. It's all very feeling based and intuition and psychic based here. Divine love based. The healing that can emerge through which is unrestricted because she is the spacious vastness of primordial being. Exactly. She is the birth of all phenomena. I was just saying that earlier. Which permeates all phenomena and can transform it all according to her divine will. Manifesting magician energy, alright? The very, very fucking top of pure divinity. This is where life is created. This is where you manifest whatever the fuck you want. You create life. You fuck with pure divinity and consciousness, pure divine consciousness at the highest divine level. You get to pure divine fucking goddess and God state and level and pure divinity. You create your reality. You create your world. You create the life path you go on while understanding and being conscious enough and not arrogant enough and humble enough to understand that Saturn may still kick you up the fucking ass even while you're this fucking high. Okay? Just to test how aware you are. Have you been swept up in the knowing that you are pure fucking divinity? Be like, hey, this is the karmic debt you had to pay. We wanted to see what you were going to do, how you wanted to fuck with the underworld, how you wanted to hit back, pay back, how you wanted to react within the realms and the depths of the motherfucking dark energy of the underworld, which is really just the subconscious. It's about how do you think about something. Yeah, let's redefine and re-examine your position of power. Yeah, Pluto, all right, underworld, Scorpio energy, okay? Saturn and Pluto work hand in hand. They're ruthless motherfuckers, but they don't feel like us. To them, that's their job. Pluto's in charge of life and transformation and death and all these fucking wars. And Saturn too, with past lives and time and karma, okay? Karmic debts, genocides, wars, murders. Some of the most horrific, dark motherfucking underworld shit you've seen and witnessed or can think of. Yeah? The pure divine spirit and intelligence and mastermind embedded and infused within the divine spirit of Pluto and Saturn can go darker than you've ever fucking seen or imagined, and any fucking human has seen and imagined. So if divinity created that level of gruesomeness and evil, so-called evil and darkness and pain and, you know, horrendous, heinous, that's what I was looking for, shit, on some level you gotta fucking love that. It's fucking weird, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's fucking weird. And that's when you start to fuck with some really dark energies, and it's like, holy fuck. And it's like, this shit is not for everyone. Anyway, if you know what I'm talking about, you'll know. In a reading, this indicates a transformation of a physical concern, so it aligns with the spiritual will of the universe. Beautiful. This is like the upgrade I'm feeling from, you know, the divine human spirit to a more pure divine. I'm talking things like what they call 12D consciousness and shit. I don't listen. I've always said on my channel, my other channel, my TikTok, my videos when I channel, I'm like, listen, you fuck with whatever you feel called to. Starseeds, galaxy stuff, cosmic stuff, certain names, certain goddesses, however you want to call the divine mother spirit of planet Earth. You're drawn to what you're drawn to. Some people I've seen on this journey are more into the cerebral aspect of it, the scientific, okay? The atheist who only fucks with science, okay? And then I have people like me who fuck all the way into the divine pussy and orgasm of pure divinity and divine ecstasy with my fucking Piscean surrendering melting ass. Do you know what I mean? Wow, I just looked to my right in front of my TV and I've got another little candle going and the wax has fallen all the way. The candle wax spilleth over. The downward facing triangular formations in the center of the yantra symbolize the region. Okay, I don't feel like I want to read anymore. If you feel called to, or if someone really wants to see it, ask me. Maybe I'll type it or whatever. Current energies, the moon, subconscious. All right. Fears, dark energies that come up within the subconscious. For the underworld is the subconscious after all, which in the tarot is represented as the moon. It speaks to all the fears that we face and the seeming illusions, what they call illusions. But for those of us who fuck with Piscean energy, we understand it's not that it's not real, it's that you don't understand the nature of this part of the subconscious that you call illusion or delusion or hallucination. But to us, it's pure fucking divinity and pure divine fucking reality. And if you know, you motherfucker know, right? Because it can be frustrating when you know what you feel and people are like, you're fucking crazy, you're delusional, that's an illusion, that's a hallucination. These feel together for some reason. Current energy, you're thinking of starting something new from a place of pure divine love and grounded and balanced love and emotional intelligence and intuition and psychic energy. You are working with your subconscious right now. She's open and awakened with me now. Okay, clearly you guys are going on some deep, beautiful transformation. So if I don't feel a lot of pain, exactly, you're on a journey. Six of Swords is you're in between two states, two worlds, two places: physical, spiritual, energetic, conscious, emotional, mental, whatever. All right. Knight of Wands, you're doing this there's a very, very fast moving energy because the sun wants to come out, you understand? We've got the Mars in Aries at the moment, so maybe some of you guys have ascended, you know, to the intelligence and consciousness and wisdom enough to know that I can see this Mars in Aries energy and see the intense alchemical potency of it, okay, and transformational alchemical potency within it. All right, to use the rapid energy of Knight of Wands. Exactly, and Mars in Aries is about strength and controlling your fucking emotions. I'm an Aries moon, so I know how hard that is. I'm like, I can either blow up or self-destruct or do some dark shit right now. Or I can use this energy and strong, motherfucking powerful alchemy and transformation. Hold that fucking rage and that fucking wildfire that wants to come the fuck up and transform it into alchemy and ecstasy. Exactly, and embody the pure divine fucking high priestess energy, which is the epitome of the mastery of the earth goddess consciousness, okay, or divine feminine earth consciousness. I say divine feminine because that's the energy that we have within us, that where the intuition lives, where our psychic energy lives, our clairvoyance, our channeling, our psychic, intuitive, telepathic, meditative, spiritual energies, clairvoyance, clairaudience, claircognizance, clairsentience. And it's a master of the pure divine psychic and intuitive and cosmic, celestial, space-time, pure divine fucking consciousness. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, we don't play fucking like in Rima's channel. Divine fucking Essence Tarot. Hell to the motherfucking no. And you've mastered temperance. I feel this is your energy. You've understood that life is constantly about, as human being, the way that we are designed and coded as human beings is such that we have two seemingly opposing polar energies. Darkness and light, pain, okay, and love, grief and love, pain and love, pain and love. It's down and up, it's up and down and up. So this is constant. So you need to master the fucking art and artistry of temperance to merge, okay, and infuse and align and infuse both energies, dark and light together, so you can embody, so they can become pure divinity and pure divine and motherfucking sweet as fuck ecstasy, and embody that shit and be that shit. It's still recording, I'm glad. I really need someone to be present at my readings and just make sure I'm doing it right. And embody pure divine ecstasy, pure divinity all the time as much as possible. That's the ultimate goal. Strong. Oh no, I think I said that was a night once, but yeah, this beautiful divine life force spirit energy wants to come through. And then I start talking about these two cards, my loves. And a lot of heavy red, strong, intense red energy came through. And this was meant to be the subconscious energy that came up together. And this was the top, the sun of it. And I started reading about this. And I went into a whole thing about the importance of divine feminine energy within you in the form of intuition, feelings, psychic energy, psychic knowing, claircognizance and things, leads and drives and directs your masculine energy. And I was using the example of like how married people have been married for decades and they're like the heterosexual, you know, marriage, and the guy's always like, yes dude, I always, you know, my wife's always right, whatever. And it's like, it's been tried and tested, because it's like, you don't, it's just like the woman knows. One who's more in tune with her love and heart space and intuition knows. You understand? And it's similar to this. Your intuition is the one that gets the idea first, the divine channeling, right? The psychic knowing, the divine idea and inspiration and download. And it feels right and it feels itself into this beautiful new divine idea, business, knowing, whatever you guys are going through. And it leads and guides and commands and instructs and teaches the divine masculine energy within you to think, to strategize, to plan, to engage in all these masculine energies, okay? Use the intellect, use the intelligence, use the rational and logical thinking. Take action. This is all masculine energy. This way, whatever path you're pursuing, I feel like this is important to talk about in terms of money. Whatever you make your new divine business or money, source of money flow, you know it's going to be success. Exactly, because it's rooted there. I'll tell you the story of this. It's rooted in pure divine love and intuition and knowing and cognizance and ecstasy. And this is where we're all meant to be, living, breathing, bleeding, fucking our motherfucking passions. Alright, when I say motherfucking, I mean divine mother, and that's the level I go to. It's not for everyone, alright? Primordial mother, spirit in all of us, created all of everything in existence as one divine energy and ecstasy. I didn't realize it had stopped recording because I was so fucking into it. Do you understand? And so I had to transfer some files, and I thought, I'm just sitting here again agitated. I just felt called to pull some cards from this Samhain Oracle deck, and I just lit 2 new Dragon's Blood. Definitely Dragon's Blood is significant. I'm gonna look it up for you in the Herbal Astrology book. Try and find the card for you. Because this is now 6 incenses that I've pulled, that I've lit up now during this reading. And it's beautiful. I'd love to do week-long readings with you guys. Now, go to caller. I'm gonna take these as message cards for now. Higher consciousness, and keep going till I find the Dragon's Blood. Why don't I do it like this? Ayahuasca. Look what's here. I love this deck. You guys are definitely strong. We're definitely strong. Some of us are meant to really fuck with ayahuasca. It's very, very dangerous. you just want to really be careful. Start with you clearing your own darkness and traumas first, and you'll feel a strong calling. Don't overdo it, you know, follow your intuition. Those dragons, well, I want to show you. She's definitely featured strongly and heavily. So while I was waiting, I pulled from the Samhain deck. It was meant to be 1 or 3. It ended up being guidance for me. And I thought, this is crazy. Dark moon, reflection, and voices. This has to be a collective thing. And so then I pulled 3 others, and with the intention of making it a collective read. And the bottom of the deck was divination. I fucking know it, which is exactly what we're doing now. And then I felt called while I was waiting, because I have to do a reading, like my first official reading for someone else, just like a friend. And I haven't done it for her yet, but I thought while I'm waiting, I felt called to pull some cards for her from this deck, Ancestor Spirit, Oracle cards. And I pulled for her, and then at the bottom of that deck, look what we have. The red Buddhist fucking monks. I wouldn't be surprised if this is in Thailand. I'm gonna open up the book and see. But as I was waiting for the videos to transfer, I know there's gonna be a part C, because this is gonna only record up to a certain level. Then as I sleep, I'll transfer the big files. See, it's annoying to do it that way, but it is what it is. As I was scrolling on my Instagram, I saw that a plane, Singapore Airlines from London, had to be diverted emergency landing to Bangkok because it had heavy turbulence and 1 person died and stuff. So, and then Bangkok, Thailand, and I've just spoken about it. Interesting. Okay, this is in Bhutan. Because could you imagine the fucking synchronicities? But I wouldn't be surprised. This shit happens to me all the time. Due to its remote location in the eastern Himalayas, Bhutan has been largely self-reliant and protected from invasion. We were talking earlier about protection, remember? Let me pull that card. It's always interconnected, babes. Always. Be fierce about the ways in which you protect yourself. Allies await. And there was definitely a strong link to this support with the double up of the butterflies. Now, maybe some of you feel called to visit Bhutan or Southeast Asia to do some spiritual work or something, like for yourself. Due to its remote location in the eastern Himalayas, Bhutan has been largely self-reliant and protected from invasion. Take of that way you will. Or if you need to get anything from this, hopefully you can read it. Okay. That's it. So I just thought that was interesting. Crazy that I was just saying that. And red again. And red came up in the fucking Kali deck. Oh my god. Let me now continue to go through these cards until I find a Dragon's Blood. Palo Santo, Tobacco, I love it, psilocybin. Here you are. Dragon's Blood, number 51, Anima Mundi, which is the pure divine spirit running through fucking everything, all our veins in existence. Alright, and there you've got Lilith and Pluto as the ruling planets in this card. Let me read her for you. Oneness, merging with the divine, access to the world, soul, occult knowledge with Scorpio, moon with moon in Scorpio at the moment. There's no mistake. Initiation, universal donor, entry into the great void. Also known as Sangre de Drago or Sangre de Grado in Amazonia and South America, this plant has a long history of indigenous use in the rainforest. The sap itself looks just like blood, la sangre, and it was often painted on wounds to promote healing and seal them to prevent infection, as well as taken internally to prevent or stop internal bleeding. Very strong, powerful scorpionic energy in Dragon's Blood. Indigenous people have used it in a myriad of ways. Oh, my candle's going. Yeah, can you hear that? My candle's going. It's like shh, as though to confirm. Crackling cheese. The sap is Indigenous peoples have used it in a myriad of ways externally for wounds, fractures, hemorrhages, hemorrhoids and skin disorders. I just had a feeling that some of you guys have gone through some very heavy, intense, challenging health issues, maybe in your life. A lot of Scorpios tend to, or maybe recently, and I wish you pure divine love and light and ecstasy and healing and power and strength. And I'm sending you, I've done my Reiki attunement, so I'm technically like a certified Reiki practitioner, level 1 I think, level 2, and healing, beautiful divine healing just comes naturally to me, so I'm just going to offer it to you, my loves. Alright, if you I'm also getting some unhealed ego stuff within me as I'm doing this, and I'm feeling maybe this can help heal some of your unhealed ego stuff. And I'm someone who believes that the ego is not here to be killed and destroyed, but to be healed along with our soul and self-growth journey. You understand? I'm just doing, deep breathing work, so I'm channeling this beautiful divine healing. And it's you healing, it's not me healing you, it's your higher self, believe me, healing you. And if you want to accept it and receive it, you would be, staying on and watching this video by now, or you would have clicked off. I'm guessing most, if not all of you, are staying on. And, intuitively receiving this beautiful energy, if you stayed on this long. I see one of you looking at me now in my third eye. Some deep subconscious healing. Yeah, I was saying you would have made a conscious decision to receive this higher frequency energy, which is really what it is, with the intention of it healing whatever it needs healing within you. Your higher self is sending you this because your current self, at whatever journey or stage your soul and consciousness is at, is ready. When you make a conscious decision to receive this energy, your higher self kicks in because it resonates with the place of consciousness, pure consciousness. You understand? So this is where this energy comes from. I'm just the conduit and the medium. This is pure divine energy. You're receiving it because you want it, and you're doing the healing, not me. You understand? I'm just channeling the energy, man. So this second dragon's blood incense, I actually stuck it. I had the first two in the red candle and the incense holder. Look. This time around, I felt called to stick the incense stick into the black candle, and it's leaning 45 degrees. Let me try and show you. I just don't want the, I'm gonna spill some on the table because I don't want any of the wax to spill on my cards. But look, I wanted to show you. You see that? With wax spilt on my desk. That's okay. I remember reading about dragon's blood when I was doing that strong, intense, powerful Scorpio transformational healing, sex cult, sex trauma healers, mediums, whatever else came through. It was a very strong, powerful, intense reading. And I feel like some of you guys are here now for sure, because I remember reading this about dragon's blood and skin disorders. Internally for acid reflux, ulcers and colitis, and as an antiviral. This crucial and life-saving medicine was and still is a staple for thousands of tribal peoples. Physically, dragon's blood is the epitome of plutonian and scorpionic energy, wasn't I just saying? As both archetypically rule the symbol of blood, shamans have used dragon's blood in spell work, rituals, okay, of protection, there we go, purification and consecration. In Christian art, the dragon was symbolic of evil and sin. As soon as I read Christian art, I felt called to pull the Sibyl's Oraculum card that I pulled to read the meaning. Wherever she is, mother, where are you? Here. I want to be surprised if it's something similar. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to be like one of those unconventional readers because I'm an Aquarius and some of my readings are going to go on for like hours. It's like, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but whatever. In Christian art, the dragon, I channeled black and red dragon, by the way, earlier when I was doing intense purging before our reading, was symbolic of evil and sin, yet many other traditions hold that serpent deities like dragons are benevolent, sharp eye dwellers that hold the mysteries of the great void. And that's what I was saying earlier. It's like you create your world and your reality. If you want to associate a dragon with evil, that's the world view that you're going to pursue, and they're the kind of energies you're going to attract. Okay? It's like if you follow a particular religion or belief system like I did. I was into religion years ago. The kind of energies associated or intertwined with that belief system are what I was attracting and what formed my worldview and reality, because it's like for like energy. The energy has frequency, and energy works on a like for like scale and level. So the energetic frequency that something like a religious belief holds, where, you know, if you fart and you've done an ablution, that invalidates your ablution because farting is seen as fucking bad and evil and sin. So you gotta go, you can't pray, you gotta go do fucking ablution again and go and pray, and God fucking forbid you fart, yeah, while you're praying. It's like, nope, you're not clean, man, fuck that shit, whatever. That's what I'm saying. At the time, I wholeheartedly believed it. So someone going like this, I would have found offensive. Okay, but my reality now is that's fucked. So I attract energetic frequencies and realities and energies that match my current belief systems and worldviews, and these are always changing. You create the world that you want. If you think people are out there to get you and the only way is to get back at them is with dark energy and violence and hurt, that's the kind of energies and challenges and realities and situations and circumstances you're going to attract. Until you decide to change that reality, then you'll attract realities and circumstances and situations and people and relationships that attract, that are like the energies within your new paradigm, your new way of thinking, your new worldview. You understand what I'm saying? Whatever reality you want, you're going to attract those energies. Do you get what I'm saying? This is only a recent realization that's come to me, that I've realized, yeah, within, I don't know, the last month or so. And it was very eye-opening. It's like I knew it on some levels, on subconscious levels and subtle, but I really felt it very strong within the last few weeks, man. Based on experience and a lot of intense transformations and healings and shit. Dragons are ancient guardians of the earth, symbolizing hidden knowledge and auspicious powers of supernatural origin. Dragons are etheric beings that inhabit the deepest pockets of the ethers and have dominion over the four elements. Maybe to you a dragon is going to come through as water spirits, or as ancient dinosaur-like beings, or as an energy but that look like something else, but you feel it's a dragon. That's what I'm saying, guys. Don't feel limited by other people's divine psychic intuitive downloads. To them, a particular type of goddess is given a certain name. It's called a certain Greek or Assyrian or Syriac or, you know, Mesopotamian or Babylonian, all right, or animist or Greek or Roman or whatever name, but they're all referring to the same thing. Venus, how many different names does she have? And different stories and different mythologies. And then you create your life based on that. You go with what you feel works for you. I never felt fully called to or aligned with the starseed symbol, or even this, modern day witchcraft, or the Celtic kind of traditions, or Celtic, whatever you call it. But I understand it on a conceptual soul spirit level, and I'm like, that's fine, you can do that. That's what you feel called to. Alright? I'm like, do whatever you want as long as you don't harm anyone. That's my belief, that's my philosophy so far. Right? Someone else may be doing something similar. Essentially, you're working with energies. You're just calling it different things. You're using different avenues in different ways and means, and that's fine too. It's whatever you feel called to. Don't feel limited or obliged to a particular way of living your life or doing things, especially on the spiritual ascension path, my loves, okay? This is my experience and my advice. You go and do what you feel called to. Dragons are etheric beings that inhabit the deepest pockets of the ethers and have dominion over the 4 elements. Dragon's blood core oozes blood, representing the collective blood, the blood of nature, and serving as a gateway to the Anima Mundi, the world soul. As you enter the all-seeing portal of the great void, don't shy away from its vastness. Embrace it as you are undergoing this great initiation. Within this awakening, you will discover the unique pattern you contribute to the great tapestry of life. I was just saying that, and I'm not surprised, my loves. Okay, I told you how this divination works with me, okay? Dragon's blood, definitely a significant card. I'm gonna leave you here. Hopefully you can't see that, dude. What the fuck? I'm manifesting better equipment. Let me read about this one. Here you are. Bookie. Sufficientia contentment. I think this is Latin. I don't know. Oh God, how is this split up? I think this is going to be a little bit annoying. Holy cunt. Card meters. Jesus Christ. How are you meant to find them? Oh God, here we go. And they're not like categorized, so what do you mean action cards? It's not alphabetic. I hate it when they, see, we just went from M to S. I hate it when they do this, honestly guys. Oh, I'm a stubborn fucking cunt, so I'm gonna keep going until I find, this is stupid. Oh well, I'll figure out a way to categorize it myself. See, limitation, don't limit yourself. If you feel called and resonate with that. Sufficienta. So we go GV. Now we're going justice, rage, mirror, purpose, avarice. See? C, complexity. What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. I hate it. Like, you make it a mystery. Here it is. You make it a mystery. You want us to fucking suffer. It's annoying. Contentment is criminal to those who worship suffering. Wow. The temple of assets, Isis, at Pompeii represents safety and comfort. This is the card. Let me have a look at it. Beautiful, my loves. Gorgeous. Yeah. The temple of Aset or Isis at Pompeii represents safety and comfort. It was not a big temple, but it undoubtedly served countless devotees of the goddess who were seeking aid and advice. Religio Mythological Association Merit was the goddess of the treasury and merriment. Okay. To be truly happy, we must learn the art of being completely honest with ourselves. If we feel something is not right, and we repeatedly try to convince ourselves otherwise, let me hold this up. I see now why readers do it, just in case you don't want to hear me read. But I feel like most of you like to hear me. If we feel something's not right and we repeatedly try to convince ourselves otherwise, then mediocrity is all we can ever hope to achieve. Perhaps comfort zone. I mentioned comfort earlier. Perhaps we harbor soul-stunting beliefs such as we can't have it all, don't rock the boat, or we'd rather be safe than sorry. But if you reflect on the axioms, it will not take long to see how disempowering they really are. And that's what I'm saying. You create your reality. You don't think it's possible, it's not going to be possible. You fuck with and embody the energies of pure divinity and pure divine infinity and primordiality and eternity and ecstasy. That's what you're going to attract into your life. You have to really believe it and embody it. In your heart, in your blood, in your soul, in your breath, in your spirit, your blood. Dragon's blood, I love it. That's the level I go to. Fucking mystic in me. By pretending to be content, you not only betray yourself, because the sun represents our personality in astrology, yeah? Alright? You not only betray yourself, but also set in motion. I feel like this related to part 1 of this. I remember the 5 of Swords being here, and the ego, and the, like, you know who you are. Wow. By pretending to be content, you not only by pretending to be content with mediocrity, you not only betray yourself, but also set in motion all the negative effects that you would experience if you had betrayed another person. Lying to yourself only increases the number of things for you to lie to yourself about and ensures anger, remorse, and shame. Very dark moon energy, because this is talking about triggers and traumas and going within. Yeah. Beware the diminishing theories that promote the idea that there is nobility in lack. This is untrue for all but a very small number of ascetics in the world. However, even ascetics have made a choice to experience lack, so they are not suffering as the choice to do without was not made in the spirit of settling or giving up. See, you made a choice. You create your reality, understand? If you are not satisfied with an aspect of your life, do not allow the ego to convince you to play the martyr. There is some crossover with pile 2 here too. There is no greater cause than your development. Don't fear being wrong. Fear being afraid. Divinatory meaning. I'm not surprised, the synchronicities. I keep telling you guys. If you get sufficienza or contentment in a reading, you are choosing to smile on the outside while suffering on the inside silently. You are being warned to take the necessary steps to change, transform with dark moon energy. Kali, she's in you already, the spirit, the energy of that consciousness associated with Kali. You are being warned to take the necessary steps to change the situation or risk missing out on rich opportunities and untold adventures. If you refuse to heed, one day you will feel the anger, which is saying Mars in Aries, remorse and or shame that all betrayers must ultimately feel, but you will have no one to blame but yourself. God damn. This is what I felt for to read. This one, damn, okay. So I mean, this is the part of fucking divination that I love. Alright, so I feel like these are temporary part of the reading, but some extra guidance for you while I wait for this video to end. I'm gonna go as long as it allows me to record. 13 is the tarot of death. In the the number of the death card in the tarot, which, as we know, us Phoenixes and Scorpions and Plutonians, we know that death is representative of a death of a part of ourselves, a chapter, an identity, whatever part of ourselves that no longer serves the highest good, a business or work I do. In the dark of your heart lives new breath, waiting for you to release its ghost. Do you remember there was a pile that had release? I think it was pile 2. Not surprised. Reflection. Be wary of things you believe to see with the eyes wide shut, for they are mirrors of the mad and truths only spoken with a bleeding tongue. This is like exactly the message of the Sibyl's Oraculum card that I just read. That's crazy. Go within the dark room, reflect, all right? See what needs changing. There we go, is that? With a tug at the gut, feel them, the voices, romance your very breath, your inner voice. Listen to the gentle flickering within your eyes, for this is where they guide. There's a knowing in your eyes. I can read the book meaning of this, but you know, follow what you feel called to there. Seduction, hear the roaring flames with the masterful trance, shamanic trance, and the subconscious. You gotta love this shit and dancing with spirits, you understand? Hear the roaring flames within the masterful trance that calls upon heaving chest. Give in to its alluring grip if you please, but heed my warning of the claws that draw blood without fucking mercy. Yeah, the full moon, baby. Alright. Rooted, may you never tear the living ritual that is magic merged within the roots of your being, the soil of your soul. May you never tear the living ritual. Yo, that is magic merged within the roots of your being. The roots of your being are rooted in pure divinity and infinity and immortality and eternity and primordiality, whatever of that resonates to you. The soil of your soul. Ritual, can you feel them? Wild creatures linked by the very blood you will spill into your craft, a ritual of dedication to self and self-growth and ascension, and those whose gazes hold fire, yeah, with the gentle flickering within your eyes. That's no mistake, the double up. Yeah, a ritual of dedication to self and those whose gazes hold fire, but whose whispers carry you softly through the unknown. Ooh, divination, take a breath. Take it twice. Insightful reflections are guided by light. Yo, this is fucking crazy at this point. Oh, I can't. The way divinity fucking seduces and fucks with me and dances with me and motherfucking serenades and seduces. Shit is wild at this point. My loves. By the way, as I was waiting, this card popped out. It was under me, I didn't realize. And I had just finished saying integrity to myself, because the bottom of the deck was of the Samhain deck was, hang on a second, grief. And I thought, should I mention that? Because it's not relevant, because I already pulled that shadow card, which was the divination. I thought, no, you have to share everything, integrity. And the night my eye fell on this, integrity. So there's something about truth, integrity being conjured from your subconscious, thought of in your conscious reality, mind, heart, soul, body, energy, consciousness, whatever. Something to be communicated, expressed in the physical world, in the dream world, in the astral, where I was thinking earlier, by the way, and I thought I was going to share that with you, but I forgot. I just remembered now. You can ask your guides, your higher self, your angels, whoever's on your higher, spirit, divine team. If you want to do heavy, especially the more experienced and advanced you are, this will only resonate for you. More heavy, intense, dark energy clearing and trauma clearing and stuff. One way would be to ask your angels and guides, if you feel called to help you clear that stuff in your dreams in the astral. That's one of the reasons why we have nightmares and stuff. But if you ask them to come and protect you in that astral realm and all that, then it clears out any dark energies or whatever that are trying to hurt, harm, attack you, or whatever that aren't meant to be there, and help you clear that in your dreams, right? It's some intense, more intense dark energy healing and shadow healing and clearing stuff in the form of ancestral traumas that we've inherited, past life traumas that live in our subconscious, inner child traumas, most of which live in our subconscious, and all that sort of thing. So maybe there's some unresolved, unhealed grief within some of you guys, within your ancestral lineage. Maybe you're going to get news about something that was hidden around deaths in the ancestral family, inheritances, family you never knew you had. I don't know why I'm channeling this, but I am. And it may make you feel you're sad and alone and, you know, in grief or whatever. I don't know why grief wants to come up. It may be relevant to you. If I feel like fucking with it more later, I will. But, you know, perhaps some of you feel called to examine, yeah, some unresolved grief around people that have passed away in your life, or tap into the energy of unresolved grief from your mother, your father, your grandparents, your ancestors, because a lot of our forefathers didn't know how to fully process emotions and energies and traumas, so you can actually go in and do that for them and heal that ancestral trauma. It's this kind of work, the deeper you go, it's not easy work. It's heavy, it's dark, it's extremely fucking painful and intense. But some of us are sadistic fucking phoenix, dark ecstasy, loving motherfucking cunts, because we love the fucking ecstasy, so we'll go there. We realize later what the fuck, where the fuck that intense pain came from. So Venus, eternity symbol, immortality, ancient Egypt. I think this is Thoth with truth and integrity, and the sun again. Your subconscious wants to illuminate something real strong and bad. Maybe in the summer. For some of you guys in the northern hemisphere, summer's coming up, I think June, July, August. For us in the southern hemisphere, it hits December, January, February. December, remember I said the 12? There. Wow, these are opposing energies too with the temperance. The moon and the sun. Some integration coming. Some enlightened souls coming into union with their divine souls and the truth of their soul, the truth and integrity of the authentic soul and spirit. I love that, and consciousness. Anyway, I'm getting tired. I think I'm the kind of fucking reader that's gonna do readings over days. I'm tired, guys. I need to check out. I'll continue recording tomorrow night, hopefully. I'm so happy to finally be doing these divination readings for you guys, my loves. I really, really, really fucking love this shit. I look forward to doing more of it for you guys, and I wish you all nothing but pure divine love, light, healing, power, strength, protection, grounding, alchemy, ecstasy. Okay? And to merge and unify with the highest souls and the highest divine good for fucking all of us. Not only all humans, but all animals, plants, nature, planet Earth, the whole fucking solar system and galaxy. All the over 200 billion galaxies in the universe, the whole fucking cosmos and universe. Everything in existence. Mwah! Love ya! Okay. Welcome back, guys. It is the second night after I hit pause on that last video, and the moon at the moment has just moved into Sagittarius, and we're almost about to enter the full moon in Sagittarius. So let us pick up where we left off. I wanted to still keep a beautiful red light and red energy going. I've got all my beautiful crystals still going, and my black and red candles. Okay, so wow, I have to tap back into the energy of this reading. Doing some beautiful deep breathing. I'm gonna get one more going. do a bit of a recap. You're on a journey. This is my deep, intense, Plutonian, Scorpionic, you know, shamans, high priestesses, you know, shadow workers, energy workers, light workers too. Because really, doing shadow work is doing light work, right? Exactly, there's this beautiful new you that wants to come out. Remember we were speaking about this? I hope you can see this, guys. I just wanted to keep some of the red light going. I just want to make sure everything's in the shot. Yeah. But you've got to learn the art of kind of tempering and controlling your emotions and yeah, tapping into the realms of your subconscious and dealing with any kind of shadows or traumas or, you know, pains or whatever that wants to come through. The full moon, the fact that I'm doing this actually during a full moon currently, this current part of the reading, is going to be great because really, okay, in the lunar cycle, the full moon is like the subconscious of the waning moon phase, okay? Because the full moon, during a full moon, our consciousness shines a light, illuminates our subconscious and shows us exactly what's going well. Okay, and the energies get amplified, especially in a fucking fire moon like it is today, tonight. You know, but also during a water moon as well, intensifies with emotions, but shows us what's going right and what's going wrong. What are our blockages? Yeah, the more we want to work with our subconscious, okay, with our dark side, yeah, with our darkness, okay, that is shining essentially our conscious light onto our darkness, onto our subconscious, into the realm of our subconscious. The more the subconscious is willing to bring up what you need to see is going right, what you need to know and understand within you is going right. This is what the full moon illuminates. Okay, there we go. This is also symbolic of the full moon. And truth, yeah, is a word, is an energy, is a concept related to Sagittarius too, right? They search for truth. They're truth seeking. Okay, so this is right on time. Okay, full moon in Sagittarius. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys had some interesting, powerful insights during this full moon, regardless of whatever time you see this, whatever year, right? And the subconscious will also show you what you need to see and know and understand around what your blockages are to your progress forward, to your path forward, okay? To your progress, your growth, your healing, your ascension, your expansion, okay? On a soul level, on a consciousness level, on an emotional, mental, physical, energetic level, and so on, cosmic level, whatever, all right? And it'll bring these things up. It'll show you, so it can be very intense and powerful. But then what you're going to do with this information during a full moon, yeah, once the lunar phase hits, or the lunar cycle hits into, okay, and taps into, yeah, the waning phase of the moon cycle, which is for about 2 weeks. And for me, I take like the very last day of the waning moon phase. That's the dark moon energy. All right. So you're going to take this information, this knowing, whatever's revealed to you or coming up to the surface in your mind, could come up as a thought, as thoughts, as feelings in your heart, as kind of energies that you feel on a spiritual soul level. Yeah. The more tapped in you are to your own vessel and your own energy, you can feel these things on an energetic level too. Right? For you to know exactly what you need to work with, yeah, for the next 2 weeks, as far as releasing what doesn't serve your highest good, okay? And that generally comes with a lot of emotions, okay? Because the moon's about emotions. The moon rules our emotions, okay? We are sentient beings. On this planet, in this galaxy, of over 200 billion galaxies, in the one fucking universe that we know of, the way divinity fucks through us as human beings, the way divinity works through us and wants itself to be known like a beautiful, mysterious puzzle, yeah, is through our feelings. And part of those feelings include fucking pain and sadness and grief and anger and trauma and torment and rage, all right, and all those lower frequency energies, yeah, to get to the beautiful alchemy and the alchemization process, okay, to then get to the beautiful ecstasy that you can only experience within every single part of you by going through this process, okay? So the waning moon phase is the beautiful time to work with dark energy, yeah? The dark energy within you, within us, within our minds, our subconscious, our hearts and souls, yeah? Feel it, cry it, yell it out, examine it, okay? To understand it, this is emotional intelligence, okay? Then we hit that point, as I said, and as I've been saying, you know, throughout all my videos on my different social media sort of channels, when I speak about this stuff, you got to go deep enough into the feelings of whatever emotion it is, anger, sadness, grief, jealousy, hatred, apathy, whatever, to understand and to feel on an emotional and spiritual and energetic level, and to experience, yeah, the lesson within that emotion. You understand what I'm saying? And it's at that point that the energy shifts. This is the point of transmutation of energy. This is the point of alchemy. This is the point of dark ecstasy. And so it floats and flutters up the energetic shift, right? And it leaves you feeling lighter and higher vibrational, okay? And feeling a sense of higher love, deeper love, more expansive and expanded love and ecstasy, all right? So definitely work with the full moon. See that as the starting point, all right? We're still technically right now in the waxing part of the moon phase. I don't even know what time it is, but in about an hour or so, she'll flick over into a full moon. So she may flick over whilst I'm doing the reading, but I'd love to launch this beautiful channel of mine, like officially with this reading at this time. So with this being the focal central point, I'm gonna intuitively, I feel called to start with this, to pick up where we left off. And by the way, when I was looking at this earlier in the last 2 days, I realized, and I forgot to mention with you guys, I've just made another observation with this, actually, the south node. So look to where your south node is in your chart. I'll get onto that in a sec, but crown chakra and soul star chakra. Some of you guys, I feel, are about to come into a crown and soul star chakra awakening, and really amplify your connection with your higher self and divinity and the cosmos and the universe and your higher frequency energies, your spirit guides, okay? Okay. So I'm going to take this as advice and, you know, have the rest of the reading be focused on advice from your beautiful divine teams. Welcome. And yeah, so I mean, we set the dragon's blood energy as the focus. We read that earlier, and this is also giving me now third eye and Anima Mundi. Exactly. I swear to you, I had forgotten that this was part of it. I didn't even see it. But because I was about to say the all-seeing eye, like from up above, like the highest. Think of the highest divine sort of vantage point. Like I'm talking viewing, you know, energetically and so on, the whole universe and beyond, like the highest point. Yeah. And that's the ultimate, that's pure divine energy. And what came to me was Anima Mundi. So I'm not surprised. Here we are back with the synchronicities again. This is even giving me dragon energy, actually. Kind of looks like, it is a dragon. See? I just noticed the face now. Because I thought these were roots. And it's funny because I've got a very, very similar image going. I've got it on my TV at the moment. I'll tell you the name of it. 963 Hertz White Dragon. Spiritual Detox / Activate by Starway Healing. I wanted to, because, you know, as I've said in previous readings, like on my TikTok, but I'll say it here, like from the moment I decide to start a reading, I'll pay attention to things that happen during that time, because it's all kind of relevant. So I did want to go with that purple phoenix energy, sound frequency energy thing that I've been putting up for the last couple of piles, I think it is, but I just wasn't vibing with it, and I was flicking through my list and I thought this sounds good. So dragons are a theme for this reading. Your advice is to seek out your own inner truth and integrity, because there is so fucking much. I can't even believe the crossovers here with the sun. There is so fucking much. That's almost blinding. There is so much light and clarity and truth from a higher frequency energy and realm and plane of consciousness that wants to come through to you. And I'm also getting ancient energy and otherworldly cosmic energy with this figure here. Okay. Like loud, and it wants to come in loud with the rooster, because the rooster's loud, right? But this is flamboyant, and the sun's associated with a Leo. But I'm not getting a very showy energy. With this card, I'm getting a more inner, reserved, grounded kind of energy, but very, very strong, intense, powerful energy. And here is just kind of the beauty of finally letting this part of yourself out from the realms and the depths of your subconscious, finally letting it out and letting it breathe. It's giving me more that kind of energy, right? I can't wait. This is also giving me phoenix energy for sure. This energy, this consciousness, expansion and enlightenment, exactly. Cannot wait to connect with your soul, with yourself, right? So perhaps some advice even to set the intention, if you feel called to activate and open your crown chakra and your soul star chakra, and you know, expand your consciousness and enlightenment and so on, so that can start happening for you. What are we doing with the rest of these cards? Interesting. Remember how we had support? Oh, we have strength twice. I just realized that with the motherwort energy. That's no mistake. So there's love, yeah, with Venus and the heart. Can you guys see that? I hope it's clear enough. For some clarity, I'm gonna pause this and get, what is that? Let me see. All right, I just decided to get a warm light going instead, just to get more clarity. and to also film in a lower resolution to be able to fit more in. And I'll sort this video stuff out next time. So yeah, strength. I'm gonna leave that there actually. Can you guys see? I'm gonna move this over now. Hopefully you can see. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, there's definitely love and a beautiful, divine, grounded love and grounded, loving energy in controlling your emotions and, you know, embodying and kind of harvesting and nurturing exactly with the mother energy, that inner strength. Very, very powerful. I feel like some of you guys are very intensely emotional beings, and this energy needs to be tempered. So you need to learn how to be able to ground this beautiful divine love and energy and the intensity of it, because it's so strong and powerful with a high priestess, because that's what you are, right? I'm feeling like definitely parts of this reading are addressed to me too, because this is similar energies I'm going through too right now. Okay. And I feel like a lot of us are meant to embody our human earthly bodies, and vessels are meant to house and embody so much beautiful, strong, intense, powerful love. I know that we are souls that embrace and embody the energy of beautiful, divine, unconditional love. I know this, I feel it. And so because our heart needs to be able to hold all this beautiful love, and our bodies and vessels and minds and souls, we need to keep going deeper and deeper into the pain, right? And allowing our hearts to keep cracking open and feeling deeper and deeper and deeper levels of pain and hurt and darkness within the realms of our subconscious, because this is why we are here. Okay, we are here to hold a very, very high vibration, very, very, like a lot of beautiful divine love, and kind of without even doing anything, just standing somewhere in a crowd of people, just not even thinking about it, but just holding so much love and light that it just has a ripple effect on the energies of people around us without us even doing anything or being aware of it. I feel like we are those people in this reading, okay? Beautiful, beautiful. Every other minute or two, down home blues. It was on my mind. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to feel out where to place these next cards. And I know it's going through my mind, yeah. This is not how I typically read, so this is interesting. Can you guys see that last card? You cannot, can you? What can you see of it? Where's my, there? You can see up to here. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to keep it to 3. Wow. This is interesting how I've been doing this whole reading, even from part 1, because this is not how I typically read. I typically read in columns, so it's wanted to take a whole different path. I feel like that belongs there. I'm going to just place the rest. Let's do this. Let's do it this way. Okay. Every other minute or two. Some of you may feel called to work with turquoise, by the way. Go through one more. Oh, we have the Kali ones. Okay. I'm going to put these guys here. And I'm going to read to you guys. 26. Okay. Oh, can you see that? Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out. Okay. Ruby red. Ruby red with the divine juice of life. She nourishes the body, mind, and soul with vitalizing pleasure, life, and joyfulness. Goddess Shodashi restores self-esteem and awareness of your innate value. Okay? Yes? Especially after a time of painful rejection or disappointment. These may be some of the pains, wounds that you're experiencing at the moment, or that you're going to work with during the next, or during the waning moon phase and dark moon that you feel called to. Through her blessings, the desires of the heart can find fulfillment in new ways. We're just talking about the heart. She brings divine energy for the manifestation of wishes. Her presence is an indication of inner power to restore yourself and attract what you need into your life. I was just talking about that inner power, right? Shodashi is the fertile and creative aspect of Lalita Tripura Sundari. Red-colored skin and vibrant with feminine life force, she is the power to actualize desires. In color healing from Hinduism and Buddhism, red is medicine for attraction and magnetism. I remember when I read this earlier, but it, a couple of nights ago, but it realized it didn't get saved. I was kind of pausing at this and chuckling to myself because I was feeling very intense, heavy red energy. And I wasn't surprised. The appearance of Shodashi in a reading indicates a time when your ability to attract what you want is heightened. You can be relaxed and trusting in your capacity for magnetically drawing all you desire into your world, right? And that's what we've been talking about. We're meant to come into union with a lot of like very strong, intense, divine energy and love and power, okay, and strength. I feel like a lot of us are old souls, for damn sure. We've been doing the rounds for a very long time, either on planet Earth or outside of planet Earth, but we're very, very high vibrational souls, and as a result, we've seen a lot of very intense, heavy, like darkness and dark pain. So I understand, I really do. In the tantric teachings of Kali Ma, desire is not something to be afraid of, but something that can become part of our spiritual path. The benefits of developing the character traits required for manifesting desire, such as relaxation, trust, enjoyment, delight, and bliss, which are all feminine energies, as well as discipline, commitment, determination, focus, and a positive attitude, and action, which are masculine energies, right? Balance, temperance, encourage us onward so we don't give up before attaining success. From our successes, we will come to realize that within one desire lies the seed of another that we can plant in the dark moon. Planting seeds in the dark moon is very fucking powerful work. Very, very fucking powerful manifestation energy there. You understand what I'm saying? Eventually, the nature of desire is realized as a pathway rather than about the thing sought. Yeah, it becomes part of you. The desire nature can motivate us to attain breakthroughs for the spiritual benefit of all beings. Shodashi teaches that desire can help us live free from the heart, or rather, Shodashi teaches that desire can help us live from the heart. And I say heart, love, honoring what truly lights up our being, and being motivated by our passions. Yeah. This can be beneficial for the spiritual path rather than a distraction from it. So essentially, follow your heart, follow your intuition, and embrace what lights you the fuck up, what you're passionate about, and keep following that, right? Her heart is compassionate and her spirit, despite her youth, is truly great. Shodashi encourages young people with big dreams to believe in their abilities to trust their hearts. She also reminds us that age is not necessarily a signifier of wisdom, nor is youthfulness necessarily an indication of a lack thereof. Shodashi encourages us to discern qualities at a deeper level, rather than to make assumptions based on age or appearance. Yeah, because time and age is immortal and eternal, right? So it's about the soul age more so, okay? And I believe we all have the ability to transform and hit enlightenment in one lifetime. I mean, some of us have committed such atrocious, heinous crimes, like some people, I mean, that I don't even know if that's possible, but, you know, then you start tapping into the realm of time and Saturn, and, you know, you have to go through your own realization and truth and journey towards your own inner truth, because, as I said the other day, our soul origins and journeys are different, okay? So what may be truth to you may be completely different to what truth is and means to someone sitting right next to you, or even your own family, okay? Don't take things at face value or go by someone's words. Look instead at their actions, at what your experience has been, and allow for understanding as to how to proceed to arise from there. The fulfillment of the heart's desire can be attained in ways other than what the mind prescribes. Yeah. Shodashi encourages us to stay open, even if certain plans have failed to yield what we had hoped. This is an indication that the universe has other ways for us to fulfill our heart's yearning that are likely to be far more beneficial and richer. The heart can perceive the deeper workings of the divine. This is crazy. I didn't even read this part. Yes, you know, that's 2 nights ago. And again, we're talking about the heart. Shodashi encourages us to stay open. Okay. This is an indication the universe has other ways to fulfill our heart's yearning that are likely to be far more beneficial and richer. The heart can perceive the deeper workings of the divine in all things, even in challenges and difficulties. This is why the heart can trust even when the mind recoils at what is taking place. The intellect tends to create stories about situations not working out as expected. Such stories are not often accurate, and this is the subconscious mind, by the way. And so when you come up, when you experience these doubts and these energies of second guessing and things like that, don't ignore them. You need to give them attention and energy to understand how the subconscious works on a deeper level. Okay, it's going to be perceived by some of us, myself included on this journey, as like paranoia, or someone's trying to fuck with my mind or my third eye or my energy or whatever. And then you remind yourself, you're like, no one can fucking do that, because I've put my intention out there for, I know what my intention is. All right, I know my heart, I know my love, I know my soul. All right, so you have to work, yeah, through those inner doubts and sometimes even fears, what the energies that are presented as fears, so you can understand your own inner demons and own inner world and darkness and underworld on a deeper level, and take that darkness as a part of your whole life's and soul's and heart's and self's journey on this planet and in this human form. Okay, such stories are not often accurate, let alone helpful. Shodashi asks us to take care with such misinterpretations of our experiences. She reminds us that when we trust in our heart's wisdom, why am I not surprised? Rather than what appears to be, we will find the courage and faith to stay true to an extraordinary life path so that we can manifest extraordinary blessings. Didn't I tell you we're very fucking intensely high vibrational souls? Shodashi often arises when the soul needs deep cleansing, as we do in the dark moon and the fucking waning moon, particularly of past hurts. Yep, her presence indicates recovery and the reclaiming of dignity after experiences of being judged, betrayed, or criticized. If your innate being has been attacked in any way, or if there's been bullying or nastiness directed towards you, Shodashi brings healing and renewal to rise above such mean-spiritedness and lay claim to your beauty and worth. If we have been overly valued for our appearance, then she provides a healing path to clear the confusion and connect us to the real value of beauty, to connect us to the real value and beauty of our inner being. Yeah, wasn't I just saying that? There's this like inner strength and knowing. It's not showy. Wow. Fuck. Her oracle indicates all manner of beautiful blessings awakening within and being attracted into your life. I love this. Okay. Wow. So I think the guidance you need from there is fairly self-explanatory. And then number 27. I really just, I don't know why, like, I feel like with this group, I swear to you, and I'm telling you for fucking damn sure, I know at least some of you were attracted to or heard that reading that I did and put up on YouTube, on TikTok, about, you know, the deep, intense one with a lot of intense, like, scorpionic energy and energies, like, that I've been talking about, that I'm feeling from you guys, like deep shamans, high priestesses, energy workers, energy healers, mediums, that kind of shit, you know. And the energy of this reading is definitely being taken a life of its own, because as I said, this is not even how I read typically. This is not how I read. So I'm just letting it do its thing, and I'm experiencing this beautiful path with you. Okay, I think we can put this back now, actually. But as I felt with that group, like, I just wanted to do that for hours and days and weeks and months. I feel the same thing with you guys. There's no sense of hurry or rush. There's just this deep, beautiful, intense, grounded, fucking beautifully, intensely loving, deep, intense as fuck energy and divinity and divine energy. Like, I could fucking do this. I could seriously do this for hours. I love you guys. I love this fucking energy. Let's go with Shri Bala. By the way, if you wanted to get a screenshot of that, there it is. Hopefully you can see it there. 27. Divine child with wisdom beyond her years. Yeah. Old wise souls. Yeah. I didn't even say that. Wow. The old soul with deep knowing. Didn't I just fucking say that? Wise soul. This is crazy. You see what I'm saying, guys? It's like I was made. I'm telling you, the more I do this, especially for you guys, the more I feel this is definitely, I was definitely made to do this, to do the divination. 100 million fucking infinite %. She urges you to commit to your most passionate inspirations completely and without hesitation. Yeah, there is genius and wisdom in what you yearn to do. I love that. You have a greater capacity to attain fruition than those around you recognize. Believe in yourself, even if no one else does, and that's following your heart. If you ever feel stuck or confused or, you know, caught up in other people's energies or whatever, a bit lackluster, always come back and ground into your heart space and love. This is the seat and home and throne of our intuition, and that is the heart of fucking divinity, which is exactly what came through here. That's what I'm saying, right? It is not imagination that drives you toward your destiny, but an instinctive recognition of your true purpose. Yeah, and I read the word passion here earlier, and true purpose. I was just saying how I feel like one of my purposes definitely is to do divination, and I'm very fucking passionate about it. You can see it and hear it, feel it, you know, right? So this level of passion on a very high divine level, that's the kind of shit you're meant to be fucking with and doing. Right? You just feel fucking amazing doing it, and that's the only thing that matters. That's what matters the most. If you feel fucking amazing and ecstatic as fuck and passionate as fuck when you're doing it, that's how you know you have ding 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 ding, yeah, hit the fucking level and peak and zenith of success within your soul and divinity and consciousness. And this is how you manifest quicker and easier. She was talking about manifestation here. When you vibrate very high, that is pure fucking divine energy. That is pure fucking divine consciousness. And at that level, that's where divine fucking life is created. Yeah, this is where divine life source, life force energy lives. And it's from this realm and level and plane of consciousness you can manifest quick. But there's a process. You have to go through a lot of these deep, intense motherfucking darknesses, pains and wounds and traumas. As I've said before in previous videos, you can go as deep as you want. Okay? Literally, the limit is infinity and eternity. You understand what I'm saying? But you have to know what you're getting into. So I've said this in previous videos. I don't remember whether I said it in this whole tarot reading, including like piles 1 and 2, that if you feel like you've cleared a lot of your traumas from this lifetime, childhood, if you've cleared a lot of like traumas or all of your traumas from this current life that you're consciously aware of, you can tap deeper into your childhood. You can tap deeper into your subconscious, right? And delve into your childhood wounds and traumas, because we all have at least one. And once you feel like you're done with that, you can tap deeper into, and this is where you work with Saturn if you feel called to, and you fuck with time, you can go deeper into the space of time within the realm of your subconscious, where time is eternal. Yeah, you can access past, present, and future in the realm of your subconscious, especially when you vibrate higher. Okay, yeah, you can visit and access various timelines. Yeah, with your clairvoyance, your clairaudience, in your knowing and feeling. Yeah, this is what clairvoyance, clairaudience, clairsentience, claircognizance. Yeah, sometimes I forget the names, but sometimes there's a psychic energy of you can kind of smell a scent that's not around you. You have a sense of it, and that sense of taste. I've had that a few times happen to me. They're not as strongly evolved as the others, or I don't get those things come through strongly as the others, but I have all the other 4 come through and activated. And some of you are probably frustrated, maybe, going, how do I open my sight? I've been on this journey intensely for the last like 3 years, but I've always, because of all my Pisces energy, I've always had this empathetic, energetically sensitive kind of side to me. But yeah, spiritual awakening for me happened late 2021, and from there everything kind of just, it's been a very intense few years. But I was able to piece a lot of things together and blah blah blah, and there's been a fuck ton of intense, deep, dark pains and bumps and explosive, fucking tormenting, torturous energy along the way, and a lot of beautiful, intense, extreme highs and feelings. And that night bird going through now, and feelings of ecstasy as though to confirm. Yeah, birds are divine messengers. Birds embody divine consciousness and energy. Okay, And if you fuck with animals more, you'll understand. This is giving me the hangman energy right now. And my eye was just drawn to it because it's a bird. Different perspective. And I was just about to say, you don't expect to hear a bird like that at night. And I was just talking about darkness and heavy, intense darkness, but rewarding ecstasy in polar opposite energy. Yeah? To the point where we can hear a bird. Yeah? Whatever it's called, cawing, corking, I don't know, making sounds, singing, whatever, at night. It's intense. It's beautiful. We love these kind of energies. I know us. I know us. Mm-hmm. Your path is authentic and you are destined to succeed. Oh, sorry. Validation from others will come later. Yeah. Fuck, we don't care what people think, man. We know this. Your path is authentic and you are destined to succeed. Like, it feels nice to get recognition and accolades and praise and shit from other people. Sure. But, first of all, we know that that's, like, we're very deep, very fucking deep and intense souls. So if this is ground zero and we get compliments and shit from others, it goes here in the sense of feeling of contentment and whatever. Especially if they're from because we're up here, and if they're very high vibrational souls, then that level of contentment and stuff, it's gonna kind of go up to here. I can see this scale, but you can't. But it's, you know what I'm saying. But we're here. So even if it's very high vibrational souls, like, it's still going to be less than the kind of contentment and praise you're going to get from within yourself. And you're not going to be satisfied even with praise from people, because you know the contentment. Wow, fuck. I said that word, and in that instant I remembered I had a contentment card, and it was right there. Fuck, I'm not surprised. Wow. The contentment, you know within yourself, the contentment you feel from within your own fucking ascension journey, and from the way that you feel and experience divinity and higher consciousness, the universe, the cosmos, God, Goddess, whatever the fuck you want to call it, angels, you know it feels fucking supreme and exquisite and sublime, fucking sublime and blissful and ecstatic as fuck. You know how that feels. So that's the only fucking high you want to chase. Yeah. You know this. We know this. I know who the fuck we are, because I am that person too. So, yeah, coming back to it, who gives a fuck? We don't give a fuck ultimately about other people's praise. Yeah. We know that's just designed to feed the ego, the unhealed ego. Yeah. And one of the ways I use to heal any unhealed kind of egotistical wounds that come up within me is I always come back exactly like this is saying to myself, and I go, between me and my ego, I'm like, you know this is short-lived and temporary and shallow, right? You know how deep we go, right? And you know, this is me addressing my ego, for example, okay? You know how deep and high and intense we fucking go, and we love to fuck with it. Yeah, in terms of ecstasy. And the ego, I'd imagine, would be like, yeah. And so then I'm like, well, so what the fuck are you doing? Getting happy and ecstatic at this shit? That's false. That's shallow. That's empty. Happiness and ecstasy that you're feeling now. You and I both know this. Yeah? This is me still addressing my unhealed ego. And I'm going to say back to my unhealed ego, where do you want to be in your heart and soul? Where do you really want to be? Yeah? And the ego knows. Well, I want to fuck with pure divine ecstasy, pure divine love, because that's the fucking ultimate feeling and experience that I can experience as a fucking god, as a fucking goddess in human form. Yeah, that's currently living and breathing on this planet and existing on this planet in this form with human flesh, right? And once you feel the ego coming in to the heart and the core and the soul and the depths and the realm of your beautiful divine heart, which is the seat and the heart and the throne of ecstasy, the very beautiful divine fucking ecstasy that you've experienced in your life and that you do experience in your life and you'll continue experiencing in your life. Once the beautiful unhealed ego comes back into this beautiful divine space within the heart, you feel it, and that's how you know that part of your ego has been healed. And you continue your journey with the Six of Swords. Is that what they said something about journey here? I don't remember. Anyway, divine child, you can say that, and if you can want to pause it. Well, sorry guys, I'm still trying to, so I can't really see. I can't see shit. I'm sitting down and it's like high up. I can barely see I'll sort this out. I'll read it real quick. This aspect of Lalita Tripura Sundari Shri Bala translates as divine child, or more specifically as God, the daughter. It is far more commonplace for the divine child to be represented as male, and in numerous cultures having a boy is considered particularly auspicious. So Shri Bala is not only a celebration of the divine feminine child, but an inversion of dominant cultural values. Inversion, didn't we just say? And the bird flying through the night that you wouldn't typically expect to hear. Yeah, inversion. Of dominant cultural values, right? And it's reminding me, for some reason I just remember the seahorse. In the seahorse community, the females are dominant and the seahorse males are just used to make babies and then be discarded to build the beautiful divine feminine kingdom. But yeah, the male seahorses get pregnant and, you know, carry that responsibility, and it's very fascinating. But again, inversion of reality. And who's to say you can't live or tap into, yeah, an inverted kind of reality, right? That's your own special, unique path. You understand? You follow that. Her presence shakes up traditional power structures. Wow. This is speaking to Pluto and Aquarius right now. With her combination of innocence and fearlessness. Okay, duality again, or seeming duality or polarity. Innocence? Oh, sorry, I thought this was innocence and fear. Yeah, innocence and fearlessness. It is my sense that there are emanations of Shri Bala in the form of particularly pure-hearted, fearless and empowered young women, speaking and acting for the protection of the feminine in our world today, such as through environmental activism. Let me hold the key that way. Hopefully you can see that. It is taught that Bala asked her goddess mother Lalita to allow her to join the battle against evil. She is so passionate to fulfill her inner yearning that her body cannot keep still. Lalita expresses her concern that Bala is still a child, inexperienced, therefore potentially vulnerable. She frets at the thought of losing her daughter, especially when others could take her place on the battlefield. However, Bala petitions her mother again, asking her to be allowed to express who she is. Wow. And this is, by the way, asking yourself to allow yourself to express who you are. This is about authenticity as well, guys. And the real you that wants to come out. Definitely feeling crossovers with pile 1 at this point. Full damn fucking sure. Lalita recognizes her daughter's determination and provides her with armor and her blessing, at which point Bala kicks demon butt, and saves the day. What? You go from the style of writing here is interesting. Kicks demon butt? What the fuck? It's very conversational. She conquers 30 demons in an extremely difficult yet perfectly executed martial arts demonstration. Now that's some serious girl power. That's what I'm saying earlier. Power, and it'll come to you in ways that you don't even foresee. It's beautiful. And it's very challenging at times, but I've learned so far in life that you have to fall back into your heart space and intuition and love and intentions. Beautiful, pure, innocent, okay, divine, loving intentions and unconditional love that you know you hold, okay, and trust and faith. Yeah. Shri Bala arises when we need to trust. Did I not? Whoa. Okay, I need to stop with this shit. I'm going to let you guys get surprised at this shit. Synchronicities for once. Shri Bala arises when we need to trust in what feels right on an inner level, not allowing a lack of external validation to deter us from our innate and authentic purpose. Okay, you guys understanding? Muscle does not have to meet muscle. The strength of intention combined with pure and fearless commitment to our true nature, and I want to say love too, is enough to change the course of what is happening and even the world. The mountain can be moved by faith. I just said trust and faith. Oh, fuck me at this point. Come on. Come the fuck on. Wow. The mountain can be moved by faith the size of a mustard seed. And that's again speaking to power and strength, not surprised. The story of feisty Bala can inspire us. At first, we may gain no support for our efforts. We must continue to apply ourselves and not give up on who we are and what we came to this planet to accomplish. In doing so, the power needed shall be divinely given. Didn't I just fucking say that? Oh, fuck. Public validation can come later. But we do not need it to accomplish what is required. Wow. The Tantras teach that Bala saw the battle unfolding and what was necessary to attain success with complete clarity. Adults tend to underestimate a child's capacity to see what is going on. Yeah. Yet the child is the unconditioned part of us. Yeah, the part that sees things as they are. In a reading, the presence of Shri Bala implies that our instinctive desires to pursue a particular path of fulfillment and expression are authentic. Yeah, you want authenticity and childlike clarity, innocence, pure, unfiltered. Come back to your heart space and love. Right? The authentic path is the safest and most protected path we can take. It is the one on which we are closest to the divine. That's exactly what I was just saying earlier. Right? To our true nature with all its wisdom, intuition and creative resourcefulness, we can more readily attract what we need and things fall into place more effortlessly. That's what I was just saying with manifesting. It seems because then you're aligned with your pure divine fucking spirit and soul and consciousness. Okay? That's why things happen quicker, because it's like, well, you're exactly and perfectly aligned with pure divinity and the part of you at your heart and core and soul and spirit that is pure fucking divinity and pure divine fucking consciousness itself. That is the heart and the soul of the universe, of the cosmos, of divine intelligence and creation and primordiality and fucking space and time. Your higher self. So that's like your higher self going, okay, she's here now. He's here now. We don't need to teach him any more lessons. We don't need to teach her any more lessons, because despite the fact that it may not be going as she visualized or as she wanted or as she predicted, or anticipated. I just got really emotional there. Wow. Because I just saw someone personal to me and my journey and my path, and as though to confirm the power of living in the energy of your fucking passion and bliss and ecstasy and pure divine love, right? Because it's like once you're there, you're fully aligned. And it's like, we don't need to teach you any more lessons. You've got it. Because you're showing us, you're showing yourself that you understand the fact that love is the ultimate and the primordial. And the foundations and the ultimate and the highest and the deepest and the broadest and the most expansive and the most pure energy of divinity and consciousness itself. Do you know what I mean? Despite the fact that it doesn't look or sound or feel like the way you anticipated, maybe it was parts of your unhealed ego or your subconscious, which isn't necessarily fully clear, right? The only sort of real clarity and truth lives in our heart, because that's the way we human beings have been designed. Yeah, the ultimate key and clues to get into the heart and the soul and the spirit and the pussy of fucking divinity. And divine ecstasy is through our heart space and through our love. Shit. It's like you've understood the mission after all these fucking centuries, or however long we've been fucking reincarnating on this planet. Holy shit. Yeah. It seems to be the opposite of playing it safe. Yeah, the more we diverge from our authentic being, the more disconnected we are from our divine connection and the more danger we'll encounter. Didn't I just tell you? Because you still need to learn the lessons. Yeah. Jeez. Bala is said to be Lolita's breath. Bali. I just said Bali and realized what it was. Maybe some of you feel called to... Oh, I've been to Bali, by the way. I've been to... Yeah, Bali. I mean, I was going to say Indonesia, but yeah, because when you're channeling, things aren't always very clear in the mind. I've been to Bali, and it was a very interesting, unique spiritual experience, because for me, I found it fascinating. Well, there you go, Hinduism. I was falling on this, and I just realized what I was going to say. The main religion there is Hinduism, which I found such a fucking spin out, because I've been to probably most of Southeast Asia where the dominant religion or spirituality or belief or whatever is Buddhism. So you see in the temples and the culture, you feel it kind of on an energetic level, and you feel the vibe of the cities and shit, the places you visit and the people. But man, Bali was like Southeast Asia meets Hinduism, like a more ancient, like, or different form of fucking experiencing and expressing divinity and the cosmos. So it was a bit of a fucking spin out, but it was unique and eclectic. As an Aquarius, I love that shit. So it was very interesting. Bala is said to be Lolita's breath. What does that mean? I'm breathing. Let's do one again. Deep breath in. There is something sacred and holy about the breath. Like, I've heard it being said over the years, but I've experienced it. You have to kind of, and I feel like if you engage in deep breathing, just deep breathing. Yeah, you don't need to look up pranayama or any of that stuff. Just breathe deep, especially when you're meditating or tapped into your consciousness. You'll experience the magic of the breath. To me, it just aligns me beautifully with the Nima Mundi. It grounds me into the earth. For me, I feel it as like grounding into planet Earth, like the roots down, and then I do a loop back around onto the highest point of divinity, like, you know, physically, like visually, yeah, that's how I imagine it, and then goes around, and that's that Nima Mundi. Do you know what I mean? And it's funny because I looked this crystal up last night, and it was Aragonite. And I saved the meaning that I looked up on Google. I just said Aragonite spiritual meaning. That's how I know the meanings. I mean, you can, of course, tap into the energy of each crystal through meditation yourself. And the one I like to use is Crystal Council, and I saved the text to put it in the description box. And the main take home was it's about balance, because this crystal, speaks about balance and is a great way to align all the chakras and balance. And I thought this is interesting because I remember the Temperance card came through and the message about balance. So, and the other thing I found fascinating about this crystal and what I read there was the bit in the balance paragraph said also, because I'm someone who's very energetically sensitive and sensitive to the energies around me and in my environment, right? So, and within me too, of course. And the last part of this paragraph said basically words to the effect of, your love creates the peace within you, and that love and peace within you, that energy, like your energy of love, radiates peace outward into your environment. So it's almost like saying, if the energy in your environment is low vibrational, is dark, you have the fucking intense, immense power with this crystal or without. I'm using it as both to influence the energy around you. So you create the kind of energy you want within you and around you and within your environment by vibrating higher and consciously, like, dispersing, distributing, flowing the energy out into your environment, rather than wait for the external to come to you. Or right, if this is mirroring this, the external validation. Oh shit. Rather than like waiting for energy from your external world to give you the peace or the love that you need within you. Nah, this is another reminder for us that all of the beautiful divine peace and love and energy and world and manifestation that you seek lives within you, within your heart and soul and fucking subconscious and consciousness and love. And that's what this fucking dark moon, energetic fucking purging, okay, and transmuting and alchemizing and fucking healing and growing and transforming and fucking ecstasy is all about. Wow. Y'all are some deep people. Breath keeps energy flowing through the body. When Bala declares that she wants to fight, it is the stirring of an honest and natural impulse within. To breathe is instinctive, the childlike wildness, unaffected, untamed of Bala, and that's pure divine fire spirit, right? Is the unconditioned self that knows how to move towards its natural fulfillment, and that's again unaffected, untamed wildness, unconditioned self. That's the power of controlling and taming your emotions and your energy and your power and your love, right? Bala is the unconditioned self that knows how to move toward its natural fulfillment. Wasn't I just saying that? What the fuck? Come the fuck on. Come on, guys. Come on. You give me too many fucking synchronicities like that, some people are going to be like, okay, this is too much for it to be. There's something sinister. There's something going on. Do you know what I mean? Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I am who I am. I channel what I channel. Our minds may step in to say no, or to give reasons why it is not appropriate, like the unconventional notion of a little girl as a powerful conquering war hero. Yet the innate wisdom of the soul and the heart needs to be allowed to manifest She's not fighting for the sake of it. She's fighting against the evil she sees. To allow for Sri Bala to arise within is to allow for the protective spirit that sees truthfully, truthfully, and acts with purity and fearless commitment to the path, even if our mother worries about our life choices at first. The Divine Mother empowers her, and so too empowers us to manifest our destinies with her help. Trust in your destiny. You are more than capable of the task for which your heart, it's heart. You understand? Okay, well, I don't need to get into invocation rituals. Holy shit, guys. Just for fucking kicks, I'm gonna read the contentment card in the Sibyl's Oraculum again. Fuck, I am so mindful of how long this whole reading's gone, but I'm honestly not feeling called to stop it. Like, I don't know. Because the right people will watch it and will benefit from it, but I kind of hope not all my readings are this long, because I don't know. Alright, contentment, where are you? Every other minute or two. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I was just going to go back and it fell on the right page. There you go. Another one for you. Contentment is criminal to those who worship suffering. Yeah. The temple of Aset or Isis at Pompeii represents safety and comfort. It was not a big temple, but it undoubtedly served countless devotees of the goddess who were seeking aid and advice. To be truly happy, we must learn the art of being completely honest with ourselves. Again, authenticity of the soul and spirit that we find through our heart space and through our love. What do we love the most? What do we feel most excited and happy and passionate about? And intuition too. If we feel something is not right, that's intuition. And we repeatedly try to convince ourselves otherwise, that's the mind, the unhealed ego, the dark parts of ourselves that we haven't examined and haven't allowed to breathe. The mediocrity is all that we can ever hope to achieve, right? So there's mediocrity. There's no real soul growth. It's within our comfort zone. It's boring. We're meant to go deeper and higher and further out. We're meant to expand. We're meant to grow, right? So you're never going to feel content or happy in that state. Perhaps we harbor soul-stunting beliefs such as we can't have it all, don't rock the boat, or we'd rather be safe than sorry. But if you reflect on these axioms, it will not take long to see how disempowering, exactly with the power, they really are. Love is power in so many different fucking forms. By pretending to be content, you not only betray yourself, your true self, your spirit, soul, but also set in motion all the negative effects that you would experience if you had betrayed another person. Why? Because you still need to learn lessons. So you're going to attract problems. You're going to attract anything that makes you feel discontent, unhappy, bored, isolated, alone, low vibrational, stuck, imprisoned, repressed, suppressed, so that you can fucking feel uncomfortable enough and pay attention to how you feel, because our key and our guide and our fucking navigation system in this life is our fucking heart space and our feelings. So if something doesn't feel right, it doesn't feel right for a fucking reason. We need to pay attention to that. Otherwise, more of the same shit is going to keep happening to us to keep us feeling shit and uncomfortable until we get to a point where we're like, you know what? I'm a fucking sentient being. I want to feel fucking good. I want to feel fucking joyous. I want to feel fucking bliss and contentment. Fucking ecstasy, because that's what the fuck I'm here for, and that's my ultimate fucking goal. So I'm gonna leave this mediocre, comfortable situation, safe situation, home, city, country, job, business, relationship, dynamic, whatever the fuck it is. And I'm gonna go deeper into myself, into my darkness and pain, so I can go deeper into my fucking bliss and ecstasy. and higher into my fucking divinity and consciousness and ecstasy. Wow. Lying to yourself only increases the number of things for you to lie to yourself about, and ensures anger, remorse, and shame. That's what I'm saying. Until you understand that I'm not meant to feel this way. Beware the diminishing theories that promote the idea that there is nobility in like, oh yeah, we spoke about this, and it's like, you know, the ascetics and all that. This is untrue for all but a very small number of ascetics in the world. However, even ascetics have made a choice to experience lack, so they are not suffering as the choice to do without was not made in the spirit of settling or giving up. Yeah. If you are not satisfied with an aspect of your life, do not allow the ego to convince you to play the martyr. There is no greater cause than your development. Don't fear being wrong, fear being afraid. If you get this card in a reading, you're choosing to smile on the outside while you suffer silently on the inside. You are being warned to take the necessary steps to change the situation. I think warned is a very big, unnecessarily scary word. It's just like, you are being encouraged. Because if you approach it with love rather than from a fucking place of fear, that's how it's meant to be. You're being encouraged to take the necessary steps if you feel called to. If and when you feel called to change the situation, or risk missing out on rich opportunities and untold adventures. If you refuse to heed, one day you will feel the anger, remorse, and or shame that all betrayers must ultimately feel, but you will have no one to blame but yourself. Okay? Okay. I'm going to put these together because remember how we said the butterflies and the support? Be fierce about the ways in which you protect yourself. Allies await. Yeah, so seek support in your meditation, in your dream worlds. Consciously ask your higher self, whatever you believe in, God, the universe, angels, to support you and to protect you on this path of yours. Okay, and you need to believe that that's happening and embody that belief and that knowing. Okay, this is definitely very self-explanatory. This is the energy of being in the heart of the darkness and the pain, in the dark moon especially. Greet the darkness. Here where the spine bends and the mouth quivers, breathes. The hidden pieces that make you whole but cut deep with all of their sharp edges. That's just another reminder of this deeply transformational, very beautiful, divine, healing, transformational journey. I'm going to read the book on this, number 10, because I have not much idea what it's about, and I just feel called to do this. Number 10. What number is that? 6, 10. Here we are. Transmutation Vessel Metamorphosis. Can you see that? God. Sorry guys, I'll sort this out as well. Is that straight? There we go. A cauldron is essential for a witch and is often the center of her home. This is reminding me again of love and the heart. That's the center of our existence, of divinity, our divine spirit. It has many uses, from cooking to working spells, brewing potions, and making floor washes. I just read that as making the floor vanish. The cauldron is the vessel of transformation. There you go. Turning materials into something useful, healing, and nourishing. And that's the alchemy, and that's a beautiful, potent, rich as fuck. And I remember I read the word rich somewhere. Oh, in the Sibyls. Yeah. That's the rich, potent energy. That's the rich, potent alchemical energy available to us in the dark moon, right? Transform from one energetic state to another, thus manifesting, creating life force energy, right? Like we do at the very top of our consciousness, okay? Which we get to through our love and heart space. You getting how it works? The cauldron is the symbol of bringing many things together to create the things you want. I was just saying that. Sometimes things have to be broken down before something new can be created. It may even take several attempts before you have the perfect outcome. Do not be afraid to fail or try your spells a few different times or in different ways. As you grow in your practice, you'll begin to see what works and what doesn't. You'll understand the signs of your bubbling pot and can make adjustments when needed. To me, I take this also have to pause as, because if you feel called to engage in these kind of, rituals, follow your heart and your intuition. Not everyone does though, but there's still that pure divine magic available to us in whichever way resonates with us, because that's essentially what witchcraft is about. It's the manipulation. It's working with energy and the manipulation of energy. All right, I can do that sitting down with my eyes closed, for example, rather than grabbing practical items and doing some sort of a physical ritual, or a tactile or kinesthetic or whatever, like in a way that I can hold things, right? I just heard in my third eye, that's why I paused there, satanic. So probably someone who watches this is probably thinking that now, but that's what I'm saying, to each their own. And that's what I was saying earlier, truth is different for every single one of us. And the way we get to our truth in its most pure form is through our pure divine heart space and love. That's why it's so important to nurture pure love within you and listen to it and sit with it and sit within it and let it fucking serenade you and tongue you and fuck you just right and hypnotize and entrance the fuck out of you. So you have no fucking choice but to yield and to submit and to surrender to a pure divine fucking essence and spirit and soul and fucking ecstasy. But yeah, if you don't feel called to do this sort of stuff, do whatever you feel called to mimic this. And I was just saying, I was saying something earlier that I was thinking about, like, things need to be broken down. It's the whole process of facing our darkness and pain. And what these sort of more witchcraft kind of spells and things do is they allow your consciousness to shine a light onto your subconscious. Affirmations in however way you feel called to do them are really, and no matter how focused or intense your energy is and your consciousness is, really just affirming in a strong and more intense and powerful way what you know in your heart and soul to be true, because it feels the most fucking right. And so therefore what you're doing is you're affirming your consciousness through your pure love and heart. That is definitely channeling, because I was not planning on saying that. If you're holding the cauldron card, it is because there is not one path to the outcome you seek. You may have to try many different approaches. Come on, guys. What the fuck? Oh, you guys, this is your energy. This is, and mine too. I from the few readings I've done for other people so far, like general readings, I felt that some of those readings were addressed to me too. So it's like it's my energy too. But there are other readings I've done where I felt this doesn't resonate with me at all. So this is pure channeling, right? Which is really what divination is. But this reading, I definitely feel my energy's involved in this, for damn fucking sure. So it's like, yeah, this is you guys. This is your energy. All these fucking synchronicities that keep coming up. For damn fucking sure, but it's also my energy. Whoa. If you're holding the Cauldron card, it's because there is not only one path to the outcome you seek. You may have to try many different approaches to manifest what you desire. Perhaps becoming a millionaire means you have to develop a few different sources of income, or to find love, you'll have to kiss many frogs before finding your prince. A spell may need to be worked over the course of many months or even years. You cannot always expect your workings to happen within the course of a moon cycle. There are often things in your aura that are preventing you from being ready to receive what you seek. I just remembered real quick, there was a pile that I did where there was blockages. Remember that? I think it was part one. Perhaps you have to learn how to manifest something else before manifesting the bigger goal. Trust your intuition. Oh, I love this. I am getting more fucking deeply, intensely fucking passionate and obsessed with this fucking divination practice. Oh, jeez. Let's fucking dance with some spirits right now. I'm gonna get some more from here. Actually, let me see. What do I feel called to? This reading's kind of been all over the place, but also so grounded and centered and whole and pure divine spirit, if you know what I mean. It's coming out the way it wants to and needs to. Exactly, not in a way I would expect. Different, but sometimes different is good. Sometimes different is what you need. Let us dance with some spirits tonight, yeah. I'm feeling called to pull from this deck. These two. We have to speak more to the perspective and dancing spirits and contentment energies. We have Harvest Witch. What sacrifices have you made for the greater vision of what is to be? I'm gonna cover them up just to have more space. Actually, I can add something here. I'll do that later. And root vegetables, in those hidden places where most fear to go, subconscious, the darkness, the pain, the trauma, the wildness, the rawness of our fucking emotions, of our love, of our emotions, of our heart. Because we're extreme, intense, deep fuckers. I'm gonna say what feels right to me. We're extreme, intense, deep motherfuckers. And you know this. And we fucking know this. Alright? Because we're very fucking deep and intense. Loving motherfuckers. And ecstatic motherfuckers. Divine motherfuckers on this planet. You know exactly who the fuck you are. Wow. So shit, in those hidden places where most fear to go, but we don't, is where the most nourishment is waiting. I mean, that is just self-explanatory at this point. The wisdom, the old soul, I just noticed she has white hair. Yeah, root vegetables, that's grounded. We're naturally grounded and in tune with and embody the pure divine spirit of this fucking planet or planet Earth. The more we draw consciousness onto that fucking reality within our minds and our psyches and our fucking subconscious and our fucking souls and hearts and bodies and energies of fucking energy centers, chakras and auras and energetic fields of fucking consciousness, the more in tune we are with the very fucking heart, fucking soul and spirit of the fucking universe, fucking divinity, fucking love itself. Holy shit. Yeah, that's that fire fucking energy. God damn. Amplified with the fucking full moon. Emotion, passion, shit. So that's how you manifest quicker. That's how you receive divine information quicker. That's how you channel quicker. That's how things are made clear to you quicker. That's how lessons are made clear to you quicker. Lessons are learned quicker. Yeah? Whatever situation you're going to face in life. Because you embody the fucking knowing that you are fucking Anima Mundi. You are the very fucking heart and spirit of fucking divinity and all the fucking space and time and the fucking universe and creation and everything that fucking is itself. You know how fucking powerful you are? This is everyone, not just us. Whoever's watching this, but literally all of humanity is infinitely fucking divine and divinely powerful and loving and ecstatic. And wise. Holy shizzles. Have some tea. We're the kind of motherfuckers that dance with our fucking darkness and serenade our fucking darkness and pain as it fucking seduces us. Shit. It's this fucking role play, fucking interplay of energy, of fucking love and obsession. Sweet, blissful, sublime motherfucking passion, a fucking obsession, and addiction to, obsession with and addiction to the motherfucking darkness and pain and the spirit of the motherfucking darkness and pain, because we love the motherfucking spirit of the fucking ecstasy and the fucking divinity and the fucking universe and the fucking cosmos. Fuck. Damn. Okay. Clearly I'm a very fucking passionate motherfucker. Oh yeah, and this shit brings it out of me. I love it. I'm gonna get one of these shaman's path. Yeah. Cards to sit here. What do you want to tell us? Why? I sometimes do. Yeah, shamanic trance. Fuck. Come on, guys. What are you doing to me? What are you doing? I just fall back on my bed. Look at that. The ecstasy and fucking shamanic trance. Fuck me. Come on now, guys. And shaman's death. But at the bottom we have creator. Yo, come on. The creator, known by many names, is the allness that expresses through as everything in the entire universe. That's a fucking dragon's blood Anima Mundi shit. In your prayers, pray directly to the creator, which is your very fucking love and heart and spirit and fucking consciousness, and see what happens. Massive death and life and creation and rebirth, transformational fucking energies in this group. Contemplate how the creator and creation are one. That's what I'm saying. Yo, that's wild. I need to stop because I can't. It's too overwhelming how intensely fucking amazing this is. A shamanic trance is the altered state necessary for sending one's consciousness into non-ordinary reality to work with the helping spirits. Yeah? In the realm of our subconscious. In the underworld. In the fucking darkness. Drum, rattle, dance or chant and note how you naturally enter into an altered state. And if you want to hear me talk in this way even more to help trigger and catalyze that feeling of inner trance within you, within your heart and soul and mind and body and energy, then fucking take it as that. and enjoy the fucking bliss and ecstasy of this auditory, sonic, hypnotic trance. As that's what I do. I should seriously look into some hypnosis shit. I'm not gonna knack for it. Cause hey, my son lives in the 12th house. My son lives in the fucking subconscious. So I shine in the subconscious and the darkness. Experiment with inducing a shamanic trance by drumming, rattling, dancing, or chanting. I now enter into a shamanic trance readily and easily. I motherfucking love it. Alright, I think we're almost done. Where are my cards at? Hang on. Where are you? What? I'm just trying to gauge because I can't see shit. There? Oh, okay, I'm gonna say. Oh no, let's go there. Where's the end of the camera? It's about there. Oh, okay, there's not much space down here. Let's do one more from... Oh, you know, I didn't even use one deck, but I don't feel called to. Let's use my animal spirit deck. Oh, shit. Let me tell you what flew out and caught my attention the most. Fucking Phoenix. I'm gonna leave you right there, boy. Come on. That's my deck, animal spirit. And then golden egg came through. I'm gonna leave this here. Actually, let's do that. I was gonna pull one of these to put here, but now I'm feeling called to fuck with and fire ant came through again. It came through in another reading. Now I'm feeling called to pull some animal spirit decks, and they'll have different meanings. I like to sometimes keep a reading. Stingray. That is hilarious, because I just put a post up last night during Scorpio moon, and I took a video of the Scorpio full, like almost full moon, and I wrote the caption, Sting dot Ray dot, and I think I put a scorpion there too. I wouldn't be surprised if a scorpion comes up. Oh shit, vulture and shark, god damn. The fact that they're coming on top of the perspective card, this is giving me be a fucking vulture and shark with your looking at something from a different perspective and a different way. Through a different set of eyes. Hyena. Peacock again. Yeah. These are similar energies, my loves. Shit. I'm going to read about Stingray because I forget. Oh, that's alignment. Again. Holy fuck. Dude. We're just fucking saying that with the Aragonite. Oh, fuck my life. I do remember that much because I've read the Stingray meaning in my book a couple of times, and I just saw the row of, or the column of the chakras, and I remembered something about alignment. But these are very similar energies and they've come together. Definitely a meaning to that. Vulture, shark, hyena. And just as I was reading that, I noticed the elements are all different, and this could speak to something around being aligned. Yes, will allow you to be your multi-dimensional self. I feel like some or a lot of you guys are shapeshifters, right? A lot of you may be Pisces, or like Scorpios with Pisces energy, or Pisces with Scorpion energy, because Pisces is the shape-shifting energy, and you need that kind of ability to, and you need the fucking strength and groundedness and depth and roots and intensity and power of Scorpion energy to go into the underworld, the subconscious, and to do this shamanic shit, right? But you need to be able to shapeshift. You understand what I'm saying? So the thing that I notice is you can be wild and raw as fuck once you align and balance yourself, your chakras. Okay, I'm reading the interpretation now. And go as deep into the underworld, yeah, which is really just your subconscious. And once you open up this shamanic practice to other people, you're essentially, with their conscious permission, yeah, and with the presence of their spirit guides and divine teams and animal spirits that you fuck with and that they fuck with, yeah. And my black candles shooting up, going crazy right now. Let me show you. very bright. It's the brightest flame I've got going. It's very high because we're just talking about the subconscious and the underworld. Whereas my red candle from the start has had a dimmer thing. Maybe this is saying speak, and the fact that I'm holding it pretty much above Phoenix is speaking, and the heart. That's no coincidence, because I was just about to say it's probably speaking to the fact that our heart, our love, our fucking pure divine fucking spirit has been dimmed, and we need to go into the underworld, our own underworld, and darkness and pain, yeah, to bring it to life. Wow. Yeah, I am a fucking mystic, and I am an actual fucking poet. All right, and I am beautifully fucking divinely romantic in the way that I need to be and am. And so I'm not surprised that I talk like this and I channel this shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if I attract similar people, mystics, poets, artists, romantics, deeply emotional people. So this is saying you have the ability to shapeshift. Okay, because I was about to say, you tap into other people's subconscious and underworld and darkness, which is different to yours. And that's a beautiful, divine, deep, dark, other kind of fucking artistry and seduction and fucking passion, a fucking intensity, a fucking ecstasy. It's like you've mastered, you navigated the fucking depths of your own fucking subconscious and darkness, and you love that fucking shit. And you've learned to dance with that motherfucking shit and fuck that fucking shit. The most deeply, intensely, fucking intoxicatingly, entrancingly seductive, hypnotic, intoxicating, fucking ecstatic way. And the gift and the blessing here, I'm going to tell you, I've got 2 cards from my Celtic Spirit Oracle that I pulled about a week ago, and I felt were like main important themes and energies for me right now. I just got this deck last week, and I've got them sitting up, propped up against my TV, which is currently showing White Dragon Spirit. And the first one is number 8, Shaman's Portal, Shaman's Spiral, alright? But I took it as Portal, and I always have for some reason, even now. So that's my subconscious. That's the slip of the tongue, that Freudian shit. That's the subconscious, alright? Shaman's Portal, I'm going to keep saying it as that, because that's how it wants to come out. I feel like a lot of us are in a Shaman's Portal. Definitely a lot of us are meant to be fucking shamans, or at least some of us. And right next to it, I have number 7, the gift. And what the fuck was I just saying? And I think that says something about crystal blessings or whatever. And I was just talking about shamanism, and I was just about to say, then you'll get to experience the gift and divine sacred honor and blessing and gift. I'm crying. Sorry, it's just because I had the thought, but then I had the emotion. Now I'm saying it. It's like being invited as a guest into someone else's subconscious home. It's like the most deep and intimate part of that divine, unique soul. And it's such a sacred fucking honor. And like blessing, like you can't even describe it, you know, unless you feel it. It's one of the most ultimate sacred honors. And it comes with its own darknesses and so-called demons in the form. It comes with its own depths of darkness in the form of, because some of the ways we experience darkness is by foul, savage looking motherfuckers and beasts like vultures and sharks and hyenas. That's one way we experience in the way that we think or feel or see or hear or feel or taste, touch or even taste some foul, wicked, dark shit This is how we experience the energy of darkness in the form of a fucking vulture or a shark or a hyena, right? Because we are sentient beings. We are designed with pure, the ultimate fucking highest, pure divine intelligence in our hearts. So we feel fear, we feel disgust, we feel revulsion, we feel repulsion and disgust and savageness, fucking wickedness, rage, fucking hatred, and dark fucking energies. Yeah? In the form of murderers, vultures, hyenas, fucking psychopaths. Gruesome fucking bodily dismemberment, murders and shit like that. That's how we experience the energy of darkness. Yeah? You may be dealing with someone who's committed murder in this life or in a past life. You're gonna get those fucking demons come manifest to you in the depths, in the heart of their subconscious. And you're gonna have to have the ability to fucking shapeshift. Maybe even into the divine spirit, yeah, of that so-called demon or whatever the fuck. So you understand exactly what you're dealing with. So you know how to speak its language on a fucking spirit level with the fucking dancing with the spirits and the motherfucking wolves. Where was the wolf that came up? I need to stop tapping because I'm waking people up. There was a wolf. There was a wolf. There was a wolf. I don't know where the fucking wolf went. There was a wolf on the top right of one of these cards. Is it here? Anyway, perhaps you know where it was. Ah, my love. So passionate about this shit. I love it so much. Love it so much. And I popped out for a reason. You guys are definitely on this journey. And you dance, you gotta love that game, but go in from a higher perspective. Because if you have unhealed darknesses and traumas and pains in the depths of your subconscious and you go into someone else's subconscious, that is some dark fucking energy to deal with. If you embody or hold any dark energy in the form of deep unhealed fucking wounds and traumas from this life, childhood, but I'm talking deeper, like past lives and ancestral shit, and on a fucking primordial level, let alone cosmic and astral. Yeah? If you want to fuck that high. Depends. How high do you want to go? That's how low you need to go, right? And so that motherfucking dark energy, you may see it as a very ugly looking figure or something in your clairvoyance, in your third eye. When you're in the realm and the energy and the domain of someone else's subconscious, you're probably going to get scared the fuck out. Your soul's probably going to be shaken the fuck up. Believe me, because you've got good, loving, beautiful, divine intentions for the highest good of all. Your spirit guides have your back. They're supporting you and protecting you. That's exactly why these cards came up, because you need strong protection. When you go into shamanic trance, okay, wow, and you will not be allowed to face that kind of situation that may be potentially fatal to others, because your intention is for the highest good of all. It's pure, it's divine, It's like that childlike thing that I read, the pure, the innocence, right? Because you are purely divine souls. We all are, but you're more aware of it. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? And so we love helping people. That's why we're here, because we know better. We know things from a higher level, from a deeper, more pure space of love. And so you will be protected from experiencing this, from anything that's harmful to you, right? It's kind of like the divinely blessed and protected, you know, police detective or whatever. Do you know what I mean? They deal with some really dark energies. So it's that kind of thing, because you're working for the highest good of all. You understand? Consciously. And so, but before you go in there, you have to be conditioned. And so these are one of the ways. I mean, real deep darkness and pain. Really deep, extreme, intense, fucking torturous, tormenting depths of fucking darkness and pain. And we motherfucking love that shit. Because we're fucking Phoenix. I'm gonna read about the golden egg because I forgot what it means. Would have been, you know, less surprising if the cosmic egg came up here, but it's there for a reason. Sorry, let me finish saying, guys. Yeah, shape-shifting to those demons, but also, yeah, with the varying elements, because you're meant to kind of, yeah, and that, well, yeah, there it is. There it is. It speaks to the shape-shifting. And the experience of multidimensionality, and like that includes multidimensional fucking darkness, and well, pain, but not you taking on someone else's pain. It's like you at least being made aware from a completely like emotionally detached space. Because when you're in shamanic trance, you can't be personally involved, right? That's why it's a trance. You go into an altered state of consciousness, because it's not you. It's shape-shifting into whatever that individual soul needs from you in a very strong and intense and powerful way, but for the highest good. So you get to fuck with some really intense, extreme, like deep, dark, and high and light kind of energies. It's wow. But yeah, it's experiencing, maybe in the form of you seeing it in your third eye, or hearing it, or knowing it, their pain, like a pain that your soul has not experienced, for example. But yeah, that's how you get to experience on a more multidimensional level, like darkness and pain, to be able to experience again on a more multidimensional, deep, intense, extreme level, fucking ecstasy, like varying levels and degrees and multidimensional, you know, realms and waves and experiences and breaths and fucking orgasms of ecstasy. Do you understand what I'm saying? Wowie. Wowie. Golden egg. You guys. Oh, and I just noticed, by the way, light and dark, again with the temperance and shape-shifting. Getting the full spectrum. I just opened up the vulture. Now I'm trying to get to golden egg. Where are you, Mr. Golden Egg? Where are you, Mr. Golden? Oh, here you are. Message at the center of the heart. Come on. And it's lining. The unstruck sound. Within the golden egg lives a precious sound. Deep within that sound resides a message. I just saw that as massage twice. So maybe some of you are in deep fucking need of a massage. Fuck knows I am. The sound cannot be heard, nor the message discerned, until we retreat from the noise of modern day life. The magical essence of the golden egg needs warmth, quiet, and time to unfold. No rushing, pushing, or grasping. Find a place of deep and restful, I wanted to say solitude. Find a place of deep and restful solitude, ease, perhaps through yoga, nidra, or meditation. or a retreat, or nature, or water. If you do not yet have a meditation practice, take some time for introspection or contemplation. When the mind begins to settle and the breath is calm, ask the question that weighs heaviest on your heart, staying open to any response you hear. Engaging with the energy of the golden egg is an advanced practice. It requires becoming intimate with our very essence and comfortable with vulnerability in our pain and darkness. When a feeling of tenderness or gratitude arises from deep within you, know that you are well on your way. Your chest may swell like you are seeing an old friend that's been away for a long time. Listen to the message they've been waiting to tell you. I just took this in the heart space as Scorpion symbol, astrology, but also as Capricorn. I'm also seeing Aries and Virgo. Maybe significant to you guys in some way. You follow your intuition and work it out. The subtle essence of the golden egg is nestled deep within the heart center at the fourth chakra. This chakra, called Anahata, is the home of the self or soul. Anima Mundu, yeah. By bringing the mind, consciousness, into this center, we discover a portal to the most intimate and luminous space. Heart, pure love, pure subconscious spirit. It is said that our inner guide sits there in deep meditation waiting for us. Anahata translates as the unstruck sound. Any musicians out there, mystic musicians, you're gonna fucking love that one. Okay? Because you're meant to fucking shine, my loves. And again, I'm getting the energy of shine. I just heard shine within yourselves. You don't even want external recognition or spotlight. You just want that inner fucking pure divine ecstasy. You don't give a fuck who sees you or if anyone ever sees you or not. You don't give a fuck. Because the best fucking, most attractive, most beautiful, most seductive, most fucking exotic looking energy that you seek is inside of your fucking soul and heart in the form of pure divine fucking ecstasy. Woo! Yep! Let's go. Let's keep them coming. I just channeled another Scorpio person there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you're watching the reading. Wolf. A lot of us, I feel for damn fucking sure, are lone wolves. I have been all my life. Well, horsey, you wanted to come out earlier, my baby. Wild horse. This is your freedom. This is your pure fucking ecstatic love. Light, and love, fucking freedom. The deepest, most pure kind of divine freedom you could ever feel is in this work, in the depths of this work. Elephant spirit wants to come up again. He came up in another reading, another pile. So I'm going to leave that there in the bottom of the deck. Not surprised is strength, which came through twice, is the lion. All right. Elephant. I forgot what elephant's about. Let me read. I keep popping up and checking if the recording stopped. Elephant. I think that's air spirit with the... I forget the elements and what they... I forget what they... Yeah, oh, fire. Fuck. Elephant. Elephant. No. Yes, sir. There we go. Unstoppable auspicious blaze. The elephant is arguably the most auspicious figure in the deck. Like Ganesh, the elephant represents immense wisdom as well as good fortune. It is said that the great elephant is the destroyer of obstacles. So, if this card appears when you feel stuck, rest assured the path will soon become clear. To add to the mystery, the elephant is also known to create obstacles in order to steer us in the right direction. You understand how I was saying earlier? You're going to keep getting the same lessons if you stay in mediocrity and safety and comfort. Yeah, you don't allow your heart to open deeply or highly, widely enough, intensely enough. You don't allow your heart to feel deep, fucking extreme, intense pain. And how you're going to feel mediocre and uncomfortable as fuck, and how you're going to keep meeting obstacles and relationships and environments and situations in your life that are going to keep allowing you to feel that fucking pain. Where some of these ascetics choose to feel the fucking feeling of fucking suffering on a subconscious level. Until you're fucking ready to experience the intensity of the fucking ecstasy. And then you'll open the gateway and the portal to your fucking freedom, to the freedom of your fucking spirit that wants to come rushing the fuck out with the Knight of Wands. You understand what I'm saying? But the kicker is who the fuck do you think created those obstacles? You fucking did. Your higher self fucking did. Because we're all one, you understand? With the enlightenment, you see how this unity concept works? This is divinity and unity and enlightenment and pure fucking consciousness in action. For those who care to go deeper, to dig deeper, and to consciously be aware of, and to be conscious of, and to know and understand the information and infinity and primordiality and ancientness and eternity and immortality and multidimensionality and fucking space and time and divinity and fucking ecstasy itself exist within the depths of our fucking heart, soul, fucking pussy and spirit and essence and fucking third eye and fucking subconscious and fucking consciousness. I just saw Mount Fuji with a snow tip, cap, whatever. Might be relevant to some volcano or something exploding, something on the verge. And in each and every fucking chakra, in your breath, in your fucking blood, wherever the fuck you want to look for it, you'll find it and you'll understand. That's that fucking Anima Mundi, isn't it? the fucking divine spirit coursing through the very fucking veins of all that fucking exists and is and exists in the very fucking universe and beyond that we fucking know of and don't know of but fucking know, you know? We are our own fucking destroyers. We are fucking pure darkness and light and misery and pain of fucking ecstasy and bliss, of fucking bliss and ecstasy. To add to the mystery, the elephant is also known to create obstacles in order to steer us in the right direction. Trust this gentle, noble creature. It illuminates the way with the light of self-knowledge. Holy fuck. Alright. Okay. I'm just at this point. So let me get one more because I wanted one. Let's get two. Fuck it. Let's go with whatever wants to come out. Yo, calm down. Calm down, baby. Calm down. Relax. Alright, just relax. Calm the fuck down because you're in a high place. Yes, sir. This is some soul tribe, cosmic level, celestial level shit. Yo. Also known as the celestial realm. Come on, guys. Come on. Or the upper world shaman's journey to the high place. This reading, come on. What is happening? And inside, I'm like, don't front like you don't know it. You orchestrated this shit from the realms of your fucking divine spirit and subconscious and space and time itself. Because you are operating from the highest place as pure fucking divine goddess, God energy itself. Y'all fucking dick. Alright. Let's take some pause. I'm seeing horse very clearly. Also known as the celestial realm or the upper world, shaman's journey to the high place and meet with ancestors and other human-looking spirit guides. Journey to this realm with a trusted spirit ally and see who shows up. You are completely protected during this significant time. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely doing more of this. A hundo. That's too many. I ain't gonna take them. Yes, sir. We gonna leave it there. Okay, drumming at the base. Speaking to this Sagittarius, you know, shamanic dance, kind of fucking just dance period, move, grounding. Yeah, kind of energy, healing energy with moving your body and dancing and shit. Very Sagittarius energy, okay? Shamanic medicine. Also, okay, I just took that as shamanic medicine, shamanic healing. I would love to fuck with you guys, for damn sure. However the fuck it wants to come to us, but because I just said shamanic medicine. So it definitely resonates with a lot of us, but it's shamanic healing, right? And a lot of us are these people and these archetypes. You understand? Every illness or condition may be remedied with a shamanic treatment that addresses and treats the underlying spiritual cause. Wisdom and knowledge and information which we can attain from within the realms and the depths of the subconscious. Consider that any suffering you have experienced in your life has affected you at your spiritual core. This is perhaps some of the deeper healing you need to do before you come into your shamanic spirit. Remember I was saying earlier, your spirit guides, your higher self, won't let you get into a dangerous situation. Yeah, they want you to clear all your dark shadows and pains and traumas, because you're meant to go real deep into darkness and pain, be familiar, uncomfortable with, to the point of dancing again, echoing the drumming I said earlier, dancing with spirits, seducing them, serenading them, bewitching them, enchanting them, enticing them, alluring them, mesmerizing them in fucking ecstasy and hypnotizing and entrancing and intoxicating and fucking hypnotizing these fucking dark cunts. With the very pure divine fucking ecstasy that lives in the heart of your fucking heart and love. Ooh! Consider that any suffering you have experienced in your life has affected you at your spiritual core, and you have put it there. So only you can unravel it and understand it. And only you can heal it, baby, because only you know how to heal it, baby, because only you know yourself and your mind and your heart and your thoughts and your feelings and your body and your soul and your energy, your fucking subconscious and your consciousness. Again, with the polar energies, subconscious, consciousness, subconscious, consciousness. Yeah? That's why my truth is going to be different to your truth. You understand what I'm saying? Experience a shamanic healing with a trusted practitioner, because you're about to be that shamanic healer. You understand? Oh, very, very strong, heavy emphasis on shamans and shamanism in this pile, but I know we're on that level and deeper. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. I was just saying, because that's the journey you're on with the Six of Swords prominent. Deep transformation, deep darkness, deep pain, deep healing. You have to learn to fucking embrace that motherfucking shit again and learn to love that fucking shit. The depths and the fucking heart and the soul and the fucking pussy of the fucking darkness and the fucking pain, because you love the fucking ecstasy. Alright, stop being fucking pussies and be a real fucking pussy and come back to your true heart and core and soul, because you know that's exactly where the fuck you're meant to be. Because you know you're probably thinking at this point, Rima, no fucking truer words have ever been spoken. You resonate with the very fucking heart and core and depths of my fucking soul and fucking heart and fucking spirit. Alright? I feel like I want to clear this space with you guys for some reason. Alright? So I'm gonna slow it down. See how they're similar? These are the orange autumn ones and these are the red. I love it, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. I wouldn't be surprised if because I told you guys, feel the calling to, like, definitely be a shaman, a shamaness, I'll call it, and have for a few years. But you know, it's funny because around many years ago, I bought a book on shamanism. So subconsciously, I was drawn to it. There may be a message in there for you guys to examine some things you were drawn to as a child or as a teenager or whatever years ago, and maybe left, because I was like that with I bought books on shamanism and all this stuff, crystals, and then I kind of left all that shit, drifted away from it for years and years, because I was meant to go through that dark shit, some of the darkest years of my life. And then the fucking spiritual awakening happened, and then they have come in with some of the darkest fucking moments of my life. I feel called to draw some. This is very interesting. I just realized this is actually very similar to what's projecting. I've had projecting to the ceiling exactly like this, the belt of the Milky Way, with some satellites around it, with this new projector I bought recently. And that's very, very similar to what it looks like. That's very significant. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna pull these and shamanic warrior I just heard. And put this guy back. Oh man, this gets dusty real quick. I'll just clear it out. Okay. I'm gonna kick that there because it's very interesting. Can you see that? Sorry, I'm just, things blocking it, so I think it's around there. Let's go there. Now some water. Howlite, which I think is cleansing or something, if you Google it. I don't know. I haven't meditated with crystals deeply or long enough to form that connection with. I have with some for dental, but not with. This feels like a bit of a rebirth energy that I'm in right now. Maybe some messages from my beautiful viewers, human beings, spirits, soul tribes, whatever's higher selves and divine teams around any advice or messages or guidance they need to hear about or during their transformation, right? Their phoenix rising energy and Iran cycles and journeys. And I was saying earlier about the shamanism I was drawn to on a subconscious level years ago, and here I am. I've come back to it. I've been the same way with music and art, creativity, right, and poetry and shit like that. These deep, intense, strong passions that we experience and energies and feelings, they exist for a reason. They come from the depths of our hearts and souls and third eye and psychic energies, intuition and divine fucking spirit and consciousness. Yeah. I know I'm a shamaness. I know I'm a dark ecstasy goddess. I'm getting volcano image again. But I feel like there's lava coming out of it at this point. I didn't actually see the lava. I saw like like snow-capped mountain tip, top, whatever. I hope none of you guys are like shooting it all the fuck out everywhere. Probably are, whatever. It comes with the territory, I guess. And this is like divination prostitute. Fucking no. Divination prostitution. sex goddess shit. Fuck, I don't know. Anyway. And that's what I'm saying. Because ultimately that's what it's all about. It's about experiencing the ultimate fucking ecstasy. Yeah, in your heart and your soul and your consciousness, in your minds, in your soul and your body and all that energy. But it's all about the fucking orgasm. That's what this whole existence is about. It's getting to the fucking ultimate fucking most ecstatic fucking orgasm. That's what it's all about. That's what all the pain and the wars and the murders and everything, that's what it's all about. It's so dark and twisted and convoluted, but that's because we're sick, sadistic cunts. Every one of us, we love it. We love the fucking pain and the torture and the darkness and the torment. Come on, guys. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Transformation, clearly. But I just saw that as a 13 and I thought death, and that's obviously fucking snake spirit and scorpion and everything we've been talking about, so not surprised. And then my eyes fell on the word transformation. It's like, are you fucking kidding me, guys? Come on. And somehow, just instinctually, I just thought of that as a spider, which is also transformation. Ancestor healing. Exactly. You're healing ancestral lineages. Remember how I told you I was feeling very deeply and intensely purging my ancestral lineage before I started this pulse reading 2 nights ago. And I felt and experienced the effects the day after. Mate, sacred, you guys are like energy martyrs, man. Because that's exactly what the fuck we are. We're energy martyrs. Those of us who are Pisceans or have Piscean energy understand what it's like. I even thought, I fantasized about being a martyr when I was growing up, when I was in that religious fucking mindset. Because it's the Piscean way. It's the ultimate sacrifice. Yeah, your happiness, your well-being, your comfort and safety. And we're not martyrs because we're fucking stupid or weak or can be fucking played with or manipulated. We're the strongest, smartest motherfuckers in existence on a consciousness level. Because we're fucking martyrs and we sacrifice our pain. We sacrifice our happiness and our joy and our peace and our fucking comfort and safety for the ultimate fucking ecstasy. Whew. Rising black and white energies. And I just heard the word symbiotic. I don't even know if that's a word, but I know symbiotic is like symbiosis. And I'm gonna get a camera so that I have my phone ready so I can Google shit at times like this. But yeah, symbiotic or symbionic. I don't think symbionic is a word, but I think it's symbiotic. I don't know why symbionic came through, but yeah, exactly like this DNA thing. That's what I just visualized, like fusion, black and white. That's the enlightenment. That's the ecstasy. That's the, you know what I'm saying? Whew, eternity with a snake eating itself. It's too much, guys. It's like, can you dumb it down a bit, guys? Because it's like too much brilliance in one sitting. Do you know what I mean? It's like shit. Again with the lone wolf. Oh god damn. All right, teacher. Shadowkite. I've got that here. That is meant to be really helpful with divinations. I'm meant to be, I guess, torching it. But that's why I say it's about intention. It's here, so I'm getting the energies of it like I'm touching. You don't need to actually touch it. It's whatever you believe. You create your own reality and worldview. That's what I'm saying. Some people think, oh, you have to touch it and you have to do this or you have to do that or you have to fucking lay it like this or, you know, these pointed crystals. Where are those obelisk type? You got to point it like that. Or like, it's like, man, fuck no. I program the divine intelligence and wisdom into whatever the fuck I want, to my soul and heart and voice and speech. And whatever I do and say, I program that intention in, that intention of consciousness and that consciousness of intention into it from the highest divine level and apex and zenith and peak of pure divinity and pure divine love and consciousness and magic and power. You understand? No. So it's here. I didn't feel called to touch it while I'm reading. I don't have to. The energies of it are in my soul, in the depths of my pure fucking divine soul and spirit. So I'm going to speak like I got this little cunt inside of my spirit. All the way in. Shadow cone. Exactly. Fuck. Teacher. There you go. Let me read this for you, because I know Shadowkai is meant to help while you're doing divination to deliver messages. See what I mean? I didn't need to touch it. It's coming through. Look what the fuck I've been channeling all this time. It's like, do you get what I'm saying? You create your own reality, dude, and world. Alright, 30. Oof. Didn't I say spider earlier? Look at that, spider. Soul retrieval. That's some shaman actually. I love it. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's my crystal ball. Sorry, shaking. You have attracted this card into your awareness today, as it is time to connect deeply to your inner teacher. There is a saying that states, if you know the question, then you know the answer. That's what I was saying earlier. We know everything, babe. We just got to consciously tap into it. All right? In truth, yeah? Everything we need to know lies within us, and at every given moment we are able to tune into the inner wisdom. I was going to say to the frequency of this inner wisdom for guidance and knowledge, yes. We are all connected to the collective consciousness and all-knowing universal energy, again with the Anima Mundi. Not surprised at this point. And within this energy, all truth is held, yeah? You are your biggest teacher at this time. You're also being called to teach others from this space as it is a part of your life's calling to share your knowledge, right? Do you often, wow, I just read that in a few different ways. That's okay. Do you often look for answers outside yourself, yet you know the answer is within you? Wasn't I saying that earlier about validation from outside? You get to a point you don't give a fuck. You in fact crave your own inner validation and praise and not appraisal, adoration, all that shit, right? Because that adornment energy, again with the where's that noise? It's annoying. Ugh. Anyway, is, yeah, with the peacock, the most attractive energy lives within the depths of your heart and soul and spirit in ecstasy. Do you often look for answers outside yourself? Yeah, you know the answer is within you. This is reminding me, I think, of Pi 1 where I had the Empress and some other thing, and I'm like, Six of Wands, that's the praise again. There you go, see? It's like, you know who you are. The ego, yeah. Do you feel doubt and a lack of trust when it comes to listening to your own guidance? That just came through earlier. Do you feel life naturally teaches you through your experiences? With the heart space, that's experience. You learn that the deepest, highest, most pure form of intelligence lives within our heart space, within our love, within our feelings and emotions, my loves. I just got the image, and I had this image on my computer years and years ago, and I don't know if, saying I don't know if it was, I'm trying to remember if it was like one of those Windows desktop themes images that came up, you know how they change or the screensaver, or if it's an image that I took, and then I was trying to remember the image, and it may have been in Istanbul, Turkey, Hagia Sophia, that mosque turned church or church turned mosque. And anyway, let me explain to you what I'm saying. It's like a small, like a cobblestone passageway into an arch, exactly like this, into an arch doorway, very like short, small space, like almost like what are they called, like under the ancient Egyptian relics, like, anyway, it's like that, an archway like that, like this, and it's exactly like that. It's full of blinding white, like light, or golden white light coming through, and there's like this short passageway, kind of exactly like this. Wow, that's wild. So it's kind of, I guess, like that, but it's cobbled stone, and there's like bright, there's an archway and bright light, and it's kind of like got browny, reddy, earthy colors, hues around it, and orangey even. And the cobblestone path is a bit wet. You can see the light reflecting. Interesting. I don't know why I channeled that, but wow, interesting. Do you feel life naturally teaches you through your experiences? Do you feel a passion to share your knowledge with the sun in Gemini right now? Have you been pondering whether or not to follow the path of a teacher? This is a confirmation that you are the teacher, and you have everything within you to follow this path. Excuse me. Oh, okay. I just realized that I asked about transformation. Journey, things you need to know while on it, or before it, or during it. So you're either going to seek the guidance of a teacher, a spiritual teacher, go within to your own divine knowledge and teaching, space and portal and place and source and well, right? And source with that light, divine light source of knowledge and wisdom and intelligence. Maybe summon wolf spirit. Divination. Maybe some of you will be getting some tarot readings, or higher or high level channeled like psychic readings of some sort. Past life regressions, hypnosis, hypnotherapy. Basically delving deeper into your subconscious to understand yourself and your darkness and your pain, and therefore yourself and soul and spirit even more, and your heart and your love, to get to the ultimate point of your own inner, unique, subjective truth. And love and light and fucking wisdom and ecstasy, okay? And or then want to teach about this stuff, or speak to others about it, share your experiences, share your knowledge, share what you've experienced, like I'm doing now. You have everything within you to follow this path. You are currently learning some big ass lessons, and soon you will share this knowledge with the world through conversations, did I just say that? Books, social media, or even in a workshop setting. Either way, it's time to honor your inner teacher and share your wisdom with the world. If you've been asking for a teacher to come your way, know this can also be a sign that your teacher has arrived. And I'm gonna cut straight into the heart of the mystery of this moment and say, of course some of you are feeling that I am that teacher. Ooh, a teacher and a student. What did I say earlier? What was the prostitution thing that I said? Consciousness prostitution? Whatever it was, I forgot. Wolf is a well-respected and well-loved animal that belongs to the canine family, which also includes our domesticated dogs. I know that said Canidae, but I stuck with canine. This beautiful creature is known for its traits of loyalty and intelligence, and for its deep understanding of family and respect for community. The wolf follows a wise inner guidance, a powerful intuition that influences its actions. The wolf has much to teach us about living harmoniously within a community, and about the strength of true leadership and the teacher. The wolf brings many traits that can support you in achieving your greatness. Remember the support cards and allies? Definitely feel like for some of you, wolf spirit is part of your spirit team and your divine allies and protectors and support, okay? The wolf follows a wise inner guidance, a powerful intuition that influences its actions. Yeah, the feminine leading the masculine energy within. Balance, alignment, okay? The intuition is at the core and heart of our actions always. That's how we get to the ultimate, to the best, to the very top, real quick. With avoiding all these life lessons, all right, anymore that we need to learn. Because we know the heart knows what's up. The heart is the seat of intelligence in ancient Egyptian mythology, right? Or mythology, whatever. Subjective reality and truth. The wolf follows a wise inner guidance, a powerful intuition that influences its actions. For some reason, 3 times I felt drawn to go back to this. So there's a strong emphasis on this. The wolf has much to teach us about living harmoniously within a community and about the strength of true leadership in the teacher. This is very much Pluto and Aquarius energy, which we're in for the next 20 years. And wolf is representative of the... Wolf is the archetype of Aquarius. We're the lone wolves. The wolf brings many traits that can support you in achieving your greatness. Wolf is the animal totem for the teacher and has come through to assist you in stepping into this powerful role. Yeah, Shadowkite aligns you to your inner teacher. It assists us in bringing leadership qualities to the forefront. It helps you to master your abilities. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I mean, do we need anything more at this point? I do feel drawn to do one more. Let me have a sip of tea. I feel like we're either in the heart of the full moon right now or she's about to come. Just give us a final message. A final message to close. The bottom of the deck is freedom again. No mistake. With the eagle, a lot of us are desperately, deeply yearning that inner freedom on a heart, soul, spirit level. And we're phoenixes, we're the snake. We are the epitome of divine spirit of transformation in the form, however we interpret in the form of snake, yeah, the bat, the spider, okay, the eagle, the phoenix, whatever, all right? Our ancestors are here with us. We're healing ancestral, human, spirit, deep as fuck pains and traumas on a deeply rooted planet Earth level. And divine human blood and spirit level. Blood again with the dragon's blood and Enemamondu, but specifically dragon's blood. This is deep, 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 deep motherfucking healing. You understand? We're also healing planet Earth, my loves. We're healing the very core and fabric and soul and spirit of this planet. And just like our beautiful divine love ripples out into the world around us, the beautiful divine love and heart and soul and spirit energy of planet Earth herself. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these has planet Earth on it. The healed, beautifully divine, loving and ecstatic heart and soul and spirit of planet Earth herself ripples out into the heart and the soul and the spirit of this very cosmos and galaxy. This very galaxy and cosmos with over 200 billion of these. And the whole fucking universe and beyond. We are divine planet Earth, galactual, astral, cosmic, celestial level motherfucking healers, because we fuck with the spirit of divine fucking primordial mother creation, love, nurturing, protective, fucking unconditionally loving divine spirit and energy. That would have been nice to finish with a planet Earth, but that's okay. See, ego. Maybe my ego was gonna trip up. Meet challenges by vocalizing, by talking about it, by talking things out, even just to yourself, by talking to the water and water spirits, your problems. You know, I did this. I was having some deep, dark, very painful times. I mean, I have had over the years, but more consciously since my spiritual awakening. Beautiful divine healing, very, very beautifully, deeply, intensely powerful healing energies inside the ocean and the sea, salt water. I did some deep, heavy, intense, powerful, divine purging. Okay, deep pain, expression, crying, yeah. Deep, intense, emotional, fucking darkness and pain, purging the ocean. She's pure divine healing and nurturing and affection and love and ecstasy. Mother Earth, Mother Water, go in, speak to her in the depths of your heart's darkness and pain, and feel the fucking darkness and pain, alchemy and dark ecstasy. The G-spot of ecstasy in the darkness, in the heart and the soul and the spirit of the darkness and the pain. Feel the spark of fucking ecstasy in the form of dark fucking ecstasy. And the energetic shift into energetic transmutation and alchemy. As the energy flies up and is released from you, and you are healed and you are transformed and you are motherfucker reborn, and you feel and you experience that fucking ecstasy. You understand what I'm saying? You get it? Oh, just for kicks. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Look. Yes, sir. Mother Gaia, Mother Earth, inner wisdom. Come on, guys. I need to end. Khalas, that's it. It's done. It's over. By the way, we are definitely inside the energy of the full moon now, because I just had a look and it was like 1:17. So, and 11:53 p.m. is when we went into the full moon. I didn't even realize. I swear to you that last video was 2 hours 22 minutes, but fuck, I've been here for 2 hours? What the fuck? Okay, love you guys.